this, but they added something. It wasn't very recently, like they added this, you know, maybe a couple months ago, but a lot of people may not know this. They added a happy birthday message for the player's birthday in EN a couple months ago. I think JP had it probably longer than that, but for us, it was a recent update, like pretty recent, maybe a couple months ago. But here's what I think that people don't know. You don't just get the happy birthday message from the card that you favorited. That is the one that you will get, like, in terms of when you load up the game, but in the miscellaneous story section, there is actually like a whole category where it is just happy birthday Prefect, and like that's like everybody saying happy birthday to you. So that's what I want to do first. I don't know if we'll get to Halloween because there are 22 chapters, but the happy birthdays are kind of short. Like I would say they're about like a minute each, so I don't think it'll take that long, honestly. I don't know if we'll get to Halloween today. I'm pretty optimistic that we'll try to get to Halloween. But like otherwise, yeah, I mean, we have to get to Halloween sometime, but this is gonna be our main priority, is seeing all of the happy birthday messages, because I feel like a lot of people don't actually know that all the happy birthday messages are here, and I wanna see what all the other characters say to you. And I'm sure it's also very like, kind of like fan service, I don't know, like, you know, like an Otome game situation, sort of fan servicey. But before we get started, can you guys let me know if my microphone's okay? Just because like I don't know if I mentioned this, but we like redid everything in here, sort of. Like we cleaned up, I have new monitors, we had to change the orientation of the camera to suit the monitors and everything. So as long as I sound okay to you guys and I don't sound too quiet, we'll be good. But yeah, we had to move a bunch of stuff around, so I had to like get back into like the setup that we usually do for Twisted Wonderland. Oh, I like that. They're all in order of the dorm, which like makes perfect sense, but you know, it's nice. But yeah, I'm really excited to like see what they all say to you. But yeah, I don't imagine it'll take very long. I think that it'll probably, yeah, like I think that it'll only take like, I don't know, like maximum 20 minutes, I'm thinking. Maybe a little longer. It really just depends, but I'm just gonna listen to myself quickly in the stream as well. Okay, yeah, I sound good, or I sound okay, I guess. Okay, so without further ado, I think we can just jump right into it. We're just gonna go in like the sequential order. Oh, see, that's so, I love that. Like, I love like the little like reference, you know what I mean? I just think that's so cute. Oh, Riddle's so like, he's so polite about it too. He's so cute. Oh wait, that was it, sir. Wait, come back. Okay, hold on. I need to turn up now because I turned up the BGM. Now the BGM is kind of drowning out the voices. I don't know how I managed that, but let me just turn up the sound on that as well. Let me just turn up the voice sound a little bit more. Okay. I may do riddles again. Just because we can already, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, we can just go back, but I want to make sure I hear his voice a bit more clearly. Okay. Yeah, we already heard riddle, but yeah, that's definitely better. But yeah, I like when he says that. Like, he's so polite about it. Like, he's just so, I don't know. He's just so cute. I like how he's like, enjoy it thoroughly. Like, that's such like, I don't know. That's just such a riddle thing to say. I think that's adorable. It's not as long as Azul's though. I remember Azul's being longer, I thought. Oh my god, Ace! I think he's just joking though. Okay. Oh, that's so cute. I was gonna be like, Ace, you were on my shit, like, like you are about to be like, I will yeet you. I mean, I can't really yeet him. I don't have any magic. Oh, that's cute though. I like how he didn't actually forget. He's just kind of full of shit. Oh, that's interesting. We didn't tell Deuce. Oh, that's cute. I like kind of the headcanon that, like, you know, the prefect doesn't want to make that big of a deal out of it, but like, you know, like they have to make a big deal anyway. Like imagine like everybody coming together. That would be a great fanfic of like everyone coming together to celebrate the Prefect's birthday. I may do it. I'll do it. I'll write the fanfic. Because like this is continuity clues, right? It's like you didn't tell anyone, and so one of them finds out, and then they call everyone together, and everyone pitches in, and like that's a nice little story. Oh, that's so sweet. What money, Deuce? You have money? Wait, Deuce has money? That's so cute, though.
Happy birthday!
Aw, Cater sounds so cute. It's on your social media profile. There are little balloons on your Twitter. Oh, really? Are we gonna know what it is? Oh, wait, the back! Oh, that's kind of, I like that they leave it up to interpretation though. But like, I wonder what it would have been. Hello, Trey. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cute. I love that. Oh. Oh, see, everyone's waiting. See, you can totally make like a little story out of this. That's so cute. Oh my god. I really like, I think my favorite, oh, hold on. Let's talk about that first. I want to talk about each dorm like in between. I thought that those were really nice. I like too, like that it's sort of, I don't know, like there's sort of a story unfolding. Like you can sort of see it, you know? Like you can sort of see like the progression of the story and everything. I love this from Leona though. He's like, yeah, like listen, you don't have to glare at me like that. Oh, really? You little shit. Wait, that's all you say? Sir! That's Leona. Why do you do this? I know this isn't an O-Tome game, but that's not nice. Oh, man. Oh, that's nice. See, Jack. Oh, he's like, it's not like I was waiting. That's why I love Jack, because he's such like a tsundere. That's my favorite. I think out of all of them, that's my favorite so far. It's like, it's not like I like you or anything. I love that. 10 out of 10. Oh, damn. Are you jealous, sir? Come on, Ruggy. Oh, see, but he's nice. Oh, okay. Ruggy, you were on my shit list for a second, not gonna lie. Oh, man. But guys, Leona, 0 out of 10 for Leona. That was distressing. I can't believe he said that to me. I think that my favorite was Jack, obviously, but Ruggy surprised me. I like that little, like, you don't really need anything from me, do you? Like, I like that. I thought that was cute. Leona, though, you couldn't have been nice for just one day, sir. Just one day. Okay. But I've seen Azul's already, so I know what he says. I think that this was perfect. Like this one is like up there with like Jack's, I think. Like I like that. I like the grant one wish. That's also a very like the fanfic brain juice. Like you could definitely like imagine, you know, a scenario with Azul like that. And so I thought that was sweet. Ooh, okay, Jade. Oh, what is it? Is it a mushroom? Oh. Okay. What does it mean, Jade? Okay. That's interesting. Guys, what? Make sure to open it when you're all alone. Oh, man. That's kind of funny, though. I wonder, like, what... I mean, you could imagine it to be anything, I guess. I'm assuming it's like a mushroom or something. Oh, man. Oh, I like this. I feel like Floyd would definitely, like, throw great parties. Like, I would trust this man with my birthday party. It would be wild. Like, it would be crazy. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know about that little laugh, though. Yeah, Octavanille, 10 out of 10. Like, they did a great job capturing all of them. Oh, Kaleem. Hold on, Kaleem. Yeah, they did a great job capturing Octavanille. I'm still a little salty about Leona, but I feel like Octavanille was like the most cohesive messages. I mean, so was like the heart symbol, like so were they, but like, I don't know. I think that still Octa Vanilla was my favorite. But yeah, let's listen to Calxiyn. Hold on, let me play the audio again. No, 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 Hold on, let's just go back. I didn't see it. Let's just go back.
ほらほら、早く談話室に行こ
I
うぜ。
like this idea that like Calxiyn is like he's
今
planned
日はお
something
前の
for
誕
you.
生日って聞いたから、楽団とごちそう
See,
と
Calxiyn is
象
the
と
man
金
you
のラク
want.
ダとク
You
ジャク
know,
と
like how can you not want Calxiyn?
とにかくいろいろ用意したんだ。
Oh,
めでたい日は
that's so
盛大に祝
cute.
わ
See,
れて
I
な。
love that. That's why I love Calxiyn. Like, guys, like, what man could compare? I don't know. That's so cute. I love that one. That's a top tier one as
今日は
well.
君の誕生日らしいな。おめでとう。
Okay.
ゾウとラクダのパレードでお祝いとはいかないが、
Oh,
俺にできる範囲
I
で
kind
お手
of,
にし
I
ろ。
really like that. That seems so earnest, you know, from Jamel. It's like, you know, I don't have all this money, but I'll do what I can to make you happy. That's so sweet. 10 out of 10, Scarabia.
あんたの誕生日
Ooh.
やだ、すっかり忘れてた。
Oh, damn. No, Phil's
私の記憶力
Phil's
は何
fucking
だよ。
around too. You can't hide from me.
もちろん準備は万端。
Oh, see?
この私に
Oh,
祝って
look.
もらえるんだから、
Oh.
光栄に思いな
Ooh.
さい。
I wonder what that means. Okay, Bill. Okay. I love that. I love the idea that like Bill is gonna like glam us out for our birthday.
ごめん、今日誕生日なんだわ。実家から送ってきたリンゴで
He's
ジ
using
ャム
like his
作ったけ
real
どいる？
accent. That's so cute. Oh.
どうし
Oh,
た
I thought that was
変な顔
perfect.
して
I like Ethel being real with us.
何かお
Like
か
he
しなこと
can't be
言った？
real with Bill, but he's real with us, you know? That's so cute. I would love Jam. I would love Ethel's Jam. Like
君の
that's
誕
so
生日なら
adorable.
私にとっても記念日さ。
Oh,
だって
Brooke?
この世界に美しいものが一
Oh,
つ
well, you
と
know.
いう
How
ことだ
can
ろ。
I? Yeah. I
実
mean,
に
how
めでたい
can I
ね。
say no? Like, how can I refuse? I like that. I like that from Rook. Rook's like not my favorite, but I
あ
like
んまり
that.
親しくないやつに誕生日祝われても困らない。
Oh, damn. Okay, idiot. Why?
趣味じゃないプレゼントとか反応に困るし。そんなことない。
Oh, interesting. But are we? Is he the rando, or does he or does he think he's not a rando? Oh wait, he didn't do anything, did he? Oh
じ
no.
ゃあ、
Damn. Because we're just a rando to him. Is that why? Oh
お
man.
めでとうございます。
Oh, but I like that at the, you know, even though he's like nervous, he still goes for it. I don't know how to feel about Edia, but we'll talk about that
お
later.
誕生日おめでとう。
Oh, Ortho, so
い
cute.
ろいろ検索したけど、
Oh,
何をプレゼントしたら喜んでもらえるかわからなく
is
て。
that a new outfit? I don't think I've seen that before. Is that his like dorm uniform? Oh wait, does that mean he joins the dorm? That's so cute. Because I don't think he doesn't go to school here. So maybe like, oh, that's cute. Like later he'll like join or something. Oh, he couldn't figure out what to get us. I mean, with what money? You don't have money.
国
Oh,
家機密でもプレゼントできるよ。
state
何が欲
secret.
しい？
Oh my god. Okay. What do I want to know? I want to know the Ruby Volume 9 release date.
おめでとう。
Oh, okay, hold on. I talked over Malleus. That was like sacrilege. Let's go back. I have high expectations.
今日はお前が生まれた日だな。おめでとう。
Yes.
ところで、誕生会は
Oh.
したのか？そうか。
No, we haven't had a party yet. Of course you would be invited, Malleus.
招待状が届いていなかったから
No,
気になっ
that's
て
so
な。
fucked up. No. Oh no. Wait, is that it? No, sir. I love you. Please come back. That wasn't within my control. I would have invited you.
準備が間に合わず。
Oh no.
言い訳はよくない
Really, Silver? I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not like Silver and like Seaback aren't my favorite,
プレゼン
but
トの代わりに
oh,
今日は一日
no.
お前のやりたい
I
こ
think
と
that's
に付き
actually
合おう
rather nice. I like that he spared his excuses. Okay, Silver, okay. I can.
こんなところで何をしている？
Oh, hi, Seaback.
誕生日というのは好物を食べて歌を歌って祝ってもらわなければならないのだ。
Oh, okay.
そんなことも知
Yeah,
らな
so
い。
he's yelling at us. He's like, fine.
僕が正しい誕生日の過ごし方を
That's
教え
actually
てやろう
rather sweet. You know, I think that's actually rather nice that he's like, what are you doing? You're doing it wrong. Like, he just wants you to enjoy yourself. I think that's actually very cute. I think that's very nice.
はて、今日は何の日だったか。
Oh, Lilia.
おお、お主の誕生日か。道理で、マレウスが朝からそわそわしておるわけじゃ。
Poor Malleus.
これからもマレウスたちと仲良くしてやってくれ。頼んだぞ。
See? Lilia ships it. Lilia wants us and Malleus to be together. I'm pretty sure. And that's all of them. Oh my god, we like, yeah, my estimation, oh my goodness. My estimation of 20 minutes was pretty good. Pretty on the nose right there. Okay, so let me just say, I would like to rank them, sort of. I mean, I guess I can't rank them because that's too hard. There's like 22 of them. But my favorites had to be, I think Ace, Deuce, Jack. Leona was like, Leona, really? Like, just for one day, you couldn't have been a little bit nicer. Ruggy also surprised me. I thought that one was very good. I liked Azul, Floyd, and Jade. Like, they were all very good. Like, very kind of what I expected from them. Very in character. Kaleem, top tier. Jamil was actually, like, surprisingly, like, very sweet and, like, wholesome. I like Vil and Rook. Like, they were, like, they're not my favorite, but I liked, like, their dialogue there. Ethel was, like, completely, like, super adorable. I love this idea that Ethel, like, talks, like, in his, like, normal accent with us, as opposed to, like, you know, how he hides it from other people. I thought that was sweet. I like Ortho's, like, state secrets thing. I thought that was funny. I think that, like, I like Malleus, but it hurt me a little bit that he did not, like, get an invitation to our party, or that he's, like, waiting for an invitation, and I'm like, no, sir, please. I love you. I'd never do that to you. I do like Seabex, actually, which is surprising because I don't like Seabeck very much. In a lot of the events, I found him very annoying. Like, I really don't like him. Especially, like, I don't know, like, some of his behavior is very alarming, I guess, right? But this gave me a new outlook on Seabeck, because for once, he's not thinking about Malleus. He's thinking about you. And so I feel like that really changes things, because the only time we ever really see Seabeck is when he's concerned about Malleus. But this actually gave him, you know, like, gave me an interesting insight onto his character, just because, you know, now we're actually seeing the side where he cares about you as the player. And I actually find that very compelling now. Like, it doesn't make me, like, I'm not, like in love with him all of a sudden. I don't know. I still don't really like his design or whatever. But like it changed my opinion on him slightly, because he seems like he's actually a very earnest, like, just, I don't know. He's just a very, like, straight up person, I guess. Like, that's the impression that I sort of got. Lilia, like, the Malleus line drop was interesting because most of them didn't reference other characters. I would have liked it if maybe Lilia's focused more on Lilia, right? So I can't remember any of the other characters doing that, like mentioning someone else. And so that's the only thing I would say about Lilia, is I wish they focused on him more, because then it just made me feel bad about Malleus, and I'm like, Malleus, I would never do that to you. But I think that's basically all I have to say about the birthday wishes. I think that was so good. I think that they should really consider implementing, like, a big birthday event story, like sort of along the lines of Phantom Bride and stuff, where, like, you see all of, like, they're planning for the Prefect's birthday and it's shenanigans and there's things going wrong, and, like, it would be from, like, their perspective and you're not there, like, that sort of thing. I think that would be really cute, and they could have a little happy birthday song or something, like little happy birthday arrangement. And so I think they should really consider that, doing, like, a full event. But that, like, little miscellaneous story was good. But if they are going to do something for, like, the players every single year, it may be a good idea to do an actual birthday event that releases on your birthday and can, like, exist regardless of the canonicity, I guess, like, regardless of what's going on in the main story. I would say. So yes, I'm now recording again so we can start a Twisted Halloween 2 in December. It is almost Christmas. It is closer to Christmas than Halloween, but we're not done yet because these all came out when I was in school and I could not manage. Like, we could not deal, we could not manage. Okay, so let's do this. Chapter 1, Sweet Dreams, peeps. Okay, so is this a direct continuation? Like, there is no rest at all as Halloween night winds down. That party was a blast. Shout out to everybody at Night Raven College. Thanks a bunch. And no, thank you for sticking around and enjoying the festivities to the last. Do watch your step. It's rather late and quite dark out. Sweet dreams, peeps. Make sure to swing by next year. Okay, yeah, so it's a direct continuation. Okay. Phew. That's the last of them, yes? Yes, sir. Oh God, that's ortho. Yes, sir, all the guests have left. The Halloween party is officially over, and we pulled it off without incident. Greetings, students! You did a marvelous job today. I was worried we wouldn't be able to hold the party at all, but I'm delighted it worked out. Why, this was easily the most vibrant, magnificent, and downright fun Halloween I've ever experienced. Thank you, Head Mage. All of you must be quite worn out. It's 10 p.m. Why don't you head back to your dorms and get some well-deserved rest? Yes, sir. See, I say it suspiciously because I feel like something bad's gonna happen. After all, you can always clean up tomorrow in the morning before class. Great, the classic November 1st tradition rears its ugly head, cleaning at the crack of dawn. It does drag one back to reality, doesn't it? Wow, Halloween's really over, huh? The lead up was hectic, to say the least, but I'm a little sad to see it go. Clean up, huh? Oh, man. Man, we gotta go back to regular classes tomorrow? Boring. I don't want to do no stinking cleanup. Why can't Halloween just last forever? No! Did Grimm do that? Oh no, it's like that. It's like in, okay, this is so obscure, but there is a Mickey Mouse, like Mickey Enchanted Christmas thing DVD, and basically, like, the Huey, Dewey, and Louie wish for Christmas to last forever, and then that's like the thing is that every day they wake up, it's always Christmas, and like they kind of like fuck around, you know, in a couple of the, like, you know, they kind of fuck it up for fun, and then they see like how heartbroken everyone is that they ruined Christmas, and so the next day, like when they wake up again, they decide to do it perfectly, and then that's when Christmas is over, when they learn the true meaning of Christmas. So this is reminding me because Grimm is wishing for Halloween to last forever, and I don't think that's a good idea. For once, you and I are on the same page, Grimm. We'll have to take the same old classes when we could be goofing off, chowing down, and partying it up. I could have sworn I just heard a familiar voice making a deeply irresponsible remark. Uh-oh. It's a shame Halloween's over, but personally, I'm already pumped for next year. It's been really gratifying. It's been a really gratifying day all around. I'm gonna sleep like a log tonight. Oh no, you're not. You mean like every other night? But I'm pretty beat myself. I could pass out right here. See you later, Cal. Grimm, have a good night. Come help us out if you finish cleaning up Ramshackle early, okay? Aw, catch you tomorrow. See, that's kind of sweet though. I like seeing like little friendship. Well, there they all go, off to their dorms. It's a bummer Halloween's over, but them's the breaks, right? Come on, let's get back to Ramshackle. Halloween's already coming to an end. No, it can't be. I didn't get a chance to have any fun at all. Who is that? What? Okay, I don't know who that is, so I'm not sure if I did their voice any justice, but who wouldn't have gotten to have any fun? The magic mirror, maybe? I'm assuming it's a ghost, though. Zzz. I slept like a baby. Wait, it's still dark out. I'm missing out on precious Z's right now. I'll just go back to sleep. Seriously? Deuce is grinding his teeth again? How is he so loud? His jaws must be way more buff than the rest of him. Finally, peace and quiet. Now I can rest. Everybody up! Wait, I don't know who's talking. What? Whoa, what now? Oh, Trey. Hey Trey, why are you busting down our door in the middle of the night? Ace, thank goodness you're okay. Are the rest of your roommates here? You sure you're awake, Trey? Everybody sound asleep. I doubt anyone sneak out for a late night jaunt after the day we just had. Hey, Deuce, wake up, you gotta see this. Trey's all dazed and confused. Deuce? Deuce isn't here. But I just heard him grinding his teeth. You heard it too, right, guys? Oh, everyone's gone! What? The other two aren't here either. Where did everyone go? I'm too late. Ace, you better come with me for now. What the fuck? What is going on? Hey, it's the Vice House Warden. How are things on your end, Trey? The only person I found was Ace. Oh no. Hey, so not to interrupt your brooding, but could someone fill me in? Why are you dragging me to the lounge in the middle of the night? They vanish. Who now? Some Hearts and Bull students, they're gone. Over half the students in our dorm have up and vanished without a trace. We've checked the dorm thoroughly, of course. We've searched everywhere from the rose maze to the inside of our teapots and still nothing. It appears that the only remaining Hearts and Bull students are the ones in this room. Just us, huh? Where's Cater? By the time we noticed something was wrong, Cater was nowhere to be found. Ah, geez. Something extraordinary has happened, and that many people don't disappear all at once. I kinda wish we got to see the characters in their pajamas. Yeah, that would have been so cute. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be kind of like a pain to draw a whole new character model in pajamas just for this one scene, but I would totally love that. They should do a pajama event. That way they'll actually be able to use them. Trey, question the students and see if they noticed anyone strange hanging around the dorm. I'll go report to the head mage. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this. I would say it's the magic mirror then. Just because, like, the magic mirror is the only one that didn't get to go to the party because he's stuck in the, you know, in the thing. Like, he's stuck in, what do you call it? Like, the Great Hall of stuff. Anyway. Oh, Rook can't find Vil. Interesting. Oh, Vil, where could my Itil have gone? Bugs House Warden, the freshman dorms are all empty. Zuttalor! I can still recall Eppel's mighty yawn before he went to bed. Yet, now it appears that half of our students are missing. I can't even call them because my smartphone won't turn on. Oh, whatever could be happening? Vice House Warden Rook, where's House Warden Vil? I unfortunately don't have a grasp of the situation yet. Let's take a moment and calm ourselves. How can we possibly calm down? It's 11:59. This is prime time for resting for... oh my god. This is prime time resting for healthy skin. The very thought that our house warden could be awake at such a critical juncture makes me ill with worry. Wait a minute. Did you just say it's 11:59? Yeah, that's right. This magical pocket... oh my god, Pocky. This magical pocket watch is a family heirloom. It's never been a minute wrong since my great-grandfather's time. Let's see, 11:59. It's true. You mean it's not even midnight? Odd, I feel like I've gotten tons of sleep. Maybe I was just worn out from Halloween. Vice House Warden? That can't be right. Huh? Could it be? No. Oh my god, so they're literally stuck at 11:59, but where did everyone go? I'm trying, but it won't budge. But why? Why can't we leave Night Raven College? No matter what we do, the front gate remains locked. Why were you trying to climb over the fence? Why though? And when I try to climb over the fence, I end up back on campus the moment I land. Someone must have cast a very powerful spell over the entire grounds. I'm starting to think we won't crack this ourselves. But we've not a second to lose. Yeah, I wonder, it wasn't Malleus though. Malleus had fun, he was there, wasn't he? Calm down, Seebeck. You expect me to be calm? Malleus and Lilia are missing. Some other country must be plotting against Briar Valley. If anything were to happen to them while we vacillate? Yeah. Vacillate. While we vacillate like fools, we must find them post-haste! They're undoubtedly awaiting our rescue even as we speak. Very well. If going above won't work, let's try below. I shall dig my way under the gate. A shovel! Bring me a shovel! Silver looks so embarrassed. He's like, oh, this is my brother. This is my life. Don't just stand there gaping, Silver. Help me! I'm going to check on the other dorms. Excuse me? You're going to do what? We are Malleus's guards. His safety is our highest priority. We cannot shirk this most solemn duty. There's quite a commotion on campus. It seems Malleus and Lilia aren't the only ones who have gone missing. What? Now that you mention it, it was unusually quiet when I ran out of my room. We need to figure out what's going on first and foremost. We can look for them afterward. Remember that Father is with Malleus wherever they are. But still, I have the utmost faith in Father. He can handle any situation no matter how perilous. Do you doubt his capabilities? Oh, I love that. Silver's a little manipulative. Why, I would never. We're already a step behind. Our priority should be getting a full grasp of the situation at hand. What we need is intel. We must proceed with care if we are to rescue them. Very well, let us return to the dorm for now. Oh, how could I be so powerless as to let this happen? Save the self-pity for later. Whatever's going on might be well beyond anything we could even conceive of. Uh-oh. I don't like this, guys. This is so sus. Everyone please calm yourselves. Stop scampering around like puppies in need of a walk. The little imps are kicking up more of a fuss than usual. Sure are agitated, aren't they? Can you blame them? All right, everyone, quiet down. We won't be able to hear anything if you're shouting all over each other. I'd like each dorm to take turns reporting in. Sophomores house warden Vilschnogenhai is nowhere to be found. Epal and the other freshmen have vanished as well, with nary a trace of their cheeky smiles. Only myself and the less half of Sophomore students remain. It's the same for Scarabia. Our house warden Calxiyn is also missing. And yet, I think we might have fared better than some of the other dorms. I got no idea where Azul and Jade are. A bunch of the other guys up and vanished too. That's all that's left of Octa Vanille is the 20 of us you see here. Edie is missing. His bed was empty when I woke up from sleep mode. See? Here's something interesting. Ortho has the same dorm uniform outfit that he had in the birthday event. So I wonder if this is supposed to take place after Book 6. Somehow. Maybe Ortho starts to go to school there after Book 6? But is that his dorm uniform? But how does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it makes sense. Maybe it still makes sense. Because I can't remember if Ortho said that he goes to school there or not during the Halloween event. Interesting. Very interesting things going on. But yeah, isn't that his dorm uniform? So, Halloween seems to be in a weird continuital zone. Maybe for JP it's not weird, but anyway. And over half our dorm students are gone too. I can't find a trace of their bio readings anywhere on campus. Where could they have gone? Dysomnia is much the same. Then Malleus and Lilia have disappeared as well. Oh, the only Savannah Claw guys who aren't missing are the ones here. Man, still can't believe I had to go around to all their rooms and do the head count myself. Normally, we'd have Jack do any jobs that require legwork since he's all about running, but he's missing too. Usually Cater's here to smooth things over when there's an issue, or when the students at our dorm are in trouble, but well, though I chide him for talking too much, I admit it's strange not to hear his quips right now. Oh, that's so sad. I'm not exactly worried about Deuce, but I guess it's too quiet without him. It's weirding me out. All right, head mage, what's the deal? Just what exactly is going on? Yes, I demand an explanation. Okay, guys, time for the explanation. I'm sure it's the magic mirror now for some reason. Like, I'm sure that it is, because the teachers seem to know, and like that this may have happened before. Settle down. As you're aware, we are facing a crisis unlike anything we've ever seen at this school. 2/3 of our student body have vanished. We are trapped on campus and all our attempts to leave have failed. And there's something even more astonishing. The time, yes? Ah, so I'm not the only one who noticed. What's this about the time? Just what time do you think it is? Whoa, talk about a random question. Let's see, it's just about, oh right, my smartphone's not working and I don't have a watch. When I woke up and looked at my clock, it was close to midnight. Given the time it took to search the dorm and gather everyone here, I believe it should be just past 1 a.m. Have a gander at the clock on my desk. Wait, is that correct? Are you alright, Riddle? Are you alright, Riddle? You're unfailingly punctual. It's not like you to misjudge the time. It's close to midnight right now. It can't be right. You know, I thought that was strange too. I ran a 3-hour update starting at I ran a 3-hour update starting at 11:30, but when I woke up, it was 11:59. With my brother being gone, I figured it must have been some sort of glitch, but maybe it wasn't an error after all. I can hardly blame anyone for being confused, as we are all quite defenseless when we sleep. Most people cannot tell how many hours they slept by the sense alone. In my case, however, I can gauge how long I've been out within a 10-minute margin of error. Learning to assess how long you've been unaware of your surroundings is essential for any huntsman. Real creepy superpower you got there. Yeah, I mean, Leona's not wrong. Superpower? Oh, it's hardly anything so grandiose. I don't think that was a compliment. I went to sleep at 11 p.m. last night and I sensed something was amiss and woke up 6 hours have passed. But the time I spent ascertaining the situation and coming here, it should be 6 a.m. by now. Then it should be well past sunrise. Yet it's completely dark out, even though there aren't any clouds in the sky. Indeed, it's quite strange. Clock's not ticking, morning not breaking. It's as if time has stopped across the whole campus. Did you say the time has stopped? It's difficult to figure out the particulars without first identifying the cause, but it's relatively safe to say that Hunt is correct. Half the students are gone and we're trapped on campus and all communications are blocked. Now you're saying that time has stopped? This can't be an accident then. We should probably treat this as some sort of attack. I knew it! How dare someone attack the school Malleus attends! The Tyranny! They shall pay dearly for this. You know, it's true that princes like Leona and Malleus go here, but tons of other famous people do too. Uber rich guys, celebrities, you name it. Kinda makes sense that someone would target this place. But a lot of students from humbler backgrounds are missing too, like Cater and Deuce. True, perhaps it's the work of people who want to quash promising young mages. We have little info to go on. We have so little info to go on that it's hard to accurately profile the culprit. Maybe it's whoever made Halloween fun? I don't know, like I would have to, cause Cater was involved, right? And so maybe it was like whoever made Halloween the funnest? Because Azul's not there, Jade's not there. Is it all the Halloween committee members? But I thought Riddle was on the Halloween committee, so that doesn't sound right. Oh, hey! It's still Halloween, guys! What? It's not midnight yet. That means it's still October 31st, right? Halloween's not over then. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? This is hardly the time, Floyd. I ain't joking here. Look, if someone wanted to nab a student or get at their parents, then there'd be no reason to stop the clock on Halloween, right? Sounds to me like whoever's behind this doesn't want Halloween to end. Nonsense, what could anyone possibly gain from that? How should I know? I didn't do it. But hey, Halloween's fun, right? Makes sense to me that someone would want to stretch it out as long as possible. Considering the culprit has yet to make any demands, there's a certain logic to Floyd's suggestion, but still. Whoa, hold the phone. Does that mean Halloween's never gonna end? Oh man, so this is why it's literally endless Halloween, guys! I can't do this! Oh my god. Guys, it's literally endless Halloween. No! But yeah, maybe it's everyone on the Halloween committee. I just realized, but I can't remember who was. I think Azul and Jay definitely were. Vil definitely was. Jack was in charge of the pirate ship situation, I think. So yeah, I think that makes some sense. I just can't figure out Riddle. Because I thought Riddle was also in charge, but maybe that's just his personality. He always seems in charge even when he's not. Quiet. Whatever the cause may be, we need to investigate further. House wardens, please remain here for an emergency response meeting. Everyone else will take shelter in our campus's most secure location, the mirror chamber. Oh no, see, it's the mirror that did it. I don't know how, I don't know why. That's kind of weird, but you know. Vice House Wardens, I ask you lead the students over there. And I would like the teachers to check on all 7 dorms to ensure we haven't missed any students. Understood. Hey, yes, what is it, Trapola? Would it be cool if I made a pit stop somewhere first? Need I remind you that this is an emergency, Ace? Look, I'm just a little worried about Cal and Graham. Oh, you worried? I wouldn't feel right letting a weak human go out by himself. I shall extort you. Fuck you. Fuck you, C-Mac. Nobody was asking for that. What? How dare you reject my generous offer? Come on, Ace, don't be rude. I'm sure Seaback's worried about them too. Oh yes, I was just debating whom I should ask to check on that dorm. Trapola, Zigvolt, I would be happy for you to go, but I don't wish to send 2 freshmen out by themselves. Clover, go with them if you would. Yes, sir, will do. Are they trying to give Trey a personality? Not to be rude, but Trey has like the least amount of personality. Like in terms of like Trey and Silver are probably like, yeah, anyway. So are they trying to give Trey a personality in this event? Anyway, be careful, you 3. Yeah, I got it. And Mage, might I remain here and join the meeting? I have something I wish to share. Very well, we'll hear you out. I'll leave you to it, Rook. Right. I trust you to guide everyone safely to the mirror chamber, then. I will. Come on, guys. Let's go. But, like, how are they gonna have a house warden meeting? You got Riddle and Leona. That's it. All the other house wardens are gone. Like, anyway. Okay, what do you got, Rook? I'm guessing you didn't want to say it in front of an audience. My mind must be an open book to you, Roy DeLion. And it would appear I'm not the only one willing to share something. Come on out now, no need to hide. Wait, who's hiding? I thought I was completely concealed. I guess I still need more training. Silver, why are you still here? My apologies. Normally I wouldn't dream of eavesdropping, but something's been bothering me. So you know something as well. I trust you'll share it with us? All right. Let's start with Hunt then. The floor is yours. I discussed the matter with Jamil, but there was one thing we both found quite strange. The fact that there was nothing strange at all. You found it strange that there was nothing strange. Would you care to elaborate? Jamil and I both feel like we are considerably more sensitive people. Despite our house wardens being the focus of vigilance, they disappear from their rooms without either of us noticing anything amiss. And what's strange? It simply doesn't make any sense. Got a pretty high opinion of yourself, don't ya? Though in fairness, I can't say you're wrong. According to Ruggy, a guy in his room vanished without making a sound. Others said the same thing. You know, they're in a parallel dimension. They're on campus, but can't be seen. They could be in the room right now, and we can't see them. It's exactly like Disney Dreamlight Valley does this too, where like Minnie is like this, like you can kind of see Minnie. She's like this translucent, almost like water, like in Kingdom Hearts when Sora becomes like 100% water and see-through in that other dimension. I think they're in like the mirror world. They could be in the room right now, and that's why they didn't disappear, because they didn't actually get kidnapped. They were just transferred to the mirror dimension. They woke up in the parallel world, right? Like they woke up on the other side of the looking glass. And maybe they can see everyone, or maybe they can't, but like, they've woken up on the other side of the school. Like, they woke up in their regular beds and stuff, I think. You know what I mean? Like, they woke up as if nothing happened, and they're wondering where everyone else is, or something. I mean, sure, they were all asleep, but it's odd none of them noticed anything. They were in the same room, for crying out loud. It was the same in Heart and Bowl. I see. What is it? Was it the same for you, Silver? The opposite, actually. I heard something. Yeah, because he's asleep all the fucking time, right? So he's probably used to it. He can just hear in his sleep. And what did you hear? I heard Lilia scream. Huh? Zutala! I was asleep in bed when it happened. Oh my god, he heard Lilia scream. That's so fucked up, man. And he didn't want to say that in front of Seabeck because Seabeck's already, like, losing his shit. I was asleep in bed when it happened. my god, Silver and all his fucking alarm clocks! What was that yell? Yeah. That voice, Father? You, let me go! Unhand me! Help! I'm coming, Father! Uh-oh. So somebody took him, though. Interesting. Maybe I'm wrong then. I'm not sure. But by the time I burst into his room, Lilia was gone, and so was Malleus from the room next door. You're absolutely certain it was Van Rouge screaming. Yes, sir, I would know his voice anywhere. Lilia, of all people, pleading for help and screaming like that, it does, oh god. It does beg our belief. Yes, honestly, it made my blood run cold. But afterward, I learned that no one else heard Lilia scream, not even Seebeck. So you're saying no one else can corroborate this? That's right, everyone else agreed they vanished without a sound. I considered they may have been too far away, but it was terribly loud. There must have been some special force at work, if not a single other person heard it. I'm sure I don't need to tell any of you how powerful Malleus and Lilia are. Seebeck is in quite a state over both of them disappearing, and the other Dysomnia students aren't much better, so I decided to keep that bit of information to myself as not to agitate them further. I mean no disrespect when I say this, but I believe we need to contend with this matter in a more serious fashion than usual. Damn, he's like, no antics! Your usual antics are not welcome here. Going by what you said, we can assume that the other students didn't have a chance to fight back or scream when they were taken. Lilia screaming, huh? Guys! Ace? Why are you so flustered? Please, come to Ramshackle now! Oh no! What is going on? Okay, guys. Hello. Just making sure my microphone's on, because, you know, we don't want any of that. Okay. It's so hard for me to, like, get up in this chair sometimes, because I don't know if you guys know this, but I can't reach the floor. So I have like a little footstool. But anyway, let's see what's going on. Trey, Seebeck, Riddle, Blast, they got away. Who got away? There is a suspicious figure lurking around Ramshackle Dorm. A suspicious figure that confirms that someone was deliberate in causing all this. I came this close to apprehending them, but they fought me off with magic and escaped. Our culprit uses magic then. Did you see their face? No, they wore a hood. Kingdom Hearts? What the fuck? Okay, no, they wore a hood that fully concealed their face. If only I had gotten everyone here faster, we might have caught them. No, you did more than enough. You went to get help as soon as you realized the three of us couldn't handle our foe, right? They probably ran because they sensed the head mage and the others approaching. I'm honestly not sure what shape Seebeck and I would have been in that if the battle had gone on any longer. Did they leave anything that might serve as a clue to their identity? They left this. A card? What does it say? Invitation? All Night Raven college students are cordially invited to a Halloween party. Come and join in the festivities. I await you at the venue. An invitation. Where do you find it? It was stuck between the fence posts here. We rushed inside the dorm as soon as we saw it, and we couldn't find Cal or Grimm anywhere. The usual ghosts aren't hanging around either. It's eerily quiet. Cal has gone missing as well. The culprit even invaded this... What the fuck, Crowley? Oh my god. I mean, this dilapidated, old, historic building? No one would think anyone lives here given its exterior. I assumed it would be overlooked. Now that I think about it, when Dysomnia used Ramshackle Dorm for their Halloween display, they posted a sign that read, "Do not enter private residence." Did Cal and Grimm get kidnapped because we inadvertently announced that people lived there? They oh my god. They abduct Cal and Grim, then leave us an invitation. How brazen can a person get? They're certainly going the extra mile to push our buttons. Whoa, cool it, House Warden, you're gonna pop a vein. I couldn't agree more, Riddle. Transgression against Malleus wasn't enough for them. They had to taunt us with a note too. Does the mockery know no bounds? I shall find the author of this tasteless missive and teach them a lesson. Oh my god. He's so exhausted. Oh man. Some invitation, huh? They trap us in the school and then invite us somewhere? Cute, real cute. The question becomes, what venue do they have in mind and where is it? Multiple bio readings detected. Approaching. What's this? Someone's flying toward us with incredible speed. At last, I found you all. What's the matter, Shroud? Shouldn't you be with the others? There's trouble at the mirror chamber. What? Get to the chamber ASAP. I'm gonna hunt down the other teachers. Bye. Wait, there's no telling who might be lurking nearby. It's dangerous for you to go alone. Decor, Trey, why doesn't your group go and help Ortho? Right. Damn, I think Ortho can handle himself, man. He has a fucking laser beam. I don't know what the rest of us can do. Everyone make haste to the mirror chamber. This is getting interesting. It's like, but who could be the hooded figure? Even if it was somebody in the magic mirror, it couldn't have been the mirror himself, unless they give him a personification. What's happened? Oh, head mage, Leona. We've got trouble. Take a look at this. Oh, he's gone! The man is gone! The man? The dark mirror is connected to somewhere? I thought all the students were supposed to be sheltering here. Why is it just the three of you? Where's everyone else? Well, dark mirror? What happened here? Oh man, dark mirror? Hello, can you hear me? No, he can't. It's busted, dude. How could you say that about our prized mirror? No, Floyd's right. We brought the students here just like you told us. And then... Oh man, this is getting... I just realized my ring is gone. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm sure it's fine. That's everyone. You know, we won't get anywhere just sitting here, quaking in our boots. I'm bored. I'm gonna check on things outside real quick. That's just asking for trouble. I'll accompany Floyd Leach. I'm worried about my brother. I can't just stand around doing nothing. You both need to stop tempting fate before you make things worse. Without any house wardens, it's like a herd of cats in here. Hey, wait. Something's up with the dark mirror. Oh, hello. What's that light? Where's it coming from? Oh! The party will begin as soon as all the guests have arrived. Get away from the mirror, now! Oh! That's my mirror sound effect. Okay, but this is interesting for multiple reasons. First of all, it's because I have a theory that the mirror is actually some sort of like final boss, if that makes sense, because the mirror, to me, looks like he has overblot. And so I theorize that maybe the mirror brought us here on purpose to like save all of the students and then finally save him at the very end, that we save the mirror. So I think that the mirror is already possessed, which makes this very interesting. And now we know that the mirror can like do this. So that's gonna be very fascinating. So yeah, there was a strange voice and next thing we know, everyone got sucked into the mirror. If Jamil hadn't thrown up a barrier, it would have been bye-bye for us too. I'm sorry, Head Mage, it happened so fast I could only protect those closest to me. Floyd, Ruggy, Ortho, and I were relatively far from the mirror and now we're the only ones left. Oh dear. Oh dear, I feel like Crowley's not surprised. No, this can't be. So many students vanishing en masse. How am I supposed to explain this scandal to the public? That's what you're worried about. All he cares about is covering his tail. Goodness, I'll have to hold an apology press conference. Oh, but first I must notify all the parents and guardians. Dear, oh dear. Head mage, pull yourself together. The culprit took the students and said the party would start when all the guests had arrived. That means as long as we're here, as long as all the guests haven't arrived, everyone else should be safe. But of course, there's still the chance we can get ourselves out of this. Putting the whole safety question aside, this mirror is giving me a strange vibe. It reeks of unfamiliar magic. We have no way of knowing where the dark mirror is connected at present. Yet that magic is palpable even through the mirror. It's incredibly potent. This power must have interfered with the security barrier covering the campus. The barrier normally presents entry from the outside, but it's been distorted to present exits from within. It's trapping everything and everyone inside. People, yes, but time as well. So time has stopped because of whatever that power is? Oh wait, that was riddle. So, time has stopped because of whatever that power is. I believe so, yes. See? And this is interesting too. Time has stopped. And I have a theory that there is like actual time travel, like some sort of time loop going on. So if they could stop time, who's to say that time could not also be forced to go backwards using magic? I'm just saying. I think that every time we fail to save the school, Malleus or someone else turns back time in hopes that like things will go differently. And one of the reasons why Malleus has been keeping an eye on Ramshackle Dorm and why he makes the effort to visit us is because he figures out that it's us. Like, you know what I mean? That like part of the problem is maybe like our lack of involvement in the previous timeline, if that makes sense. Yeah, like a time loop theory, exactly. So the idea that I sort of have is that Malleus knows everything. Like he's seen it all happen before and he's the only one who remembers. And that when things fail, he tried to go back in time to figure out what was wrong. And somehow we're the key to solving everything. He's figured that out. And that's why he hangs around Ramshackle too. Because, you know, things went wrong before. He wants to keep an eye on things. And also we were his friend in the previous timeline, which is why he sticks around. Like he doesn't want to lose us. You know, I think that may be it. Like he doesn't want to lose us again. And so so he's hanging around Ramshackle during like book 2 and everything. After the first overblot, he figures out that something is like actually like going wrong and that maybe it has something to do like with like we're the key to fixing it. I wonder how Mickey is involved. I think too that Mickey, like the Dark Mirror, was trying to stop communication with Mickey. And that now that Mickey is all the way in Ramshackle, you know what I mean? Like, basically, I have this theory that, like, in a previous timeline, maybe the player was not even here. You know? And so Mickey tried to send a warning to Crowley about all this shit going on, but the Dark Mirror, because the Dark Mirror is going to be like the final boss, the Dark Mirror always like intercepted it. But like for some reason it never considered Mickey showing up in Ramshackle. So the reason why things are different now is because we're actually in Ramshackle to perceive Mickey's message. So I think before, like the Dark Mirror was basically stopping Mickey from being able to communicate to Crowley. And so Mickey, like the only mirror that has not been taken over by the Dark Mirror are the ones in the Ramshackle dorm, maybe. So that's my whole thingy. I want to make a video about it someday, but now that Dysomnia is coming out in JP, like I don't know how people, like how many people would be interested in EN only theories, basically. I don't know. Then can't we just smash it? Oh damn, that was the end of the chapter. I was talking for so long and that was the end. But yeah, I basically think the Dark Mirror has been like cock blocking, except not cock blocking obviously, but like the equivalent. He has been like stopping Mickey from communicating. And now like things are different. Yeah, I know. Dysomnia is coming out in a few days, so I don't know if people care about like EN only theorizing or whatever. Like it's kind of like when you theorize with an anime, but the manga's already finished. But you know, we have our little theories here in chat, I guess. Here, let's try that right now. Whoa, slow your roll, Floyd. If you did that, what do you think would... Oh God. If you did that, what do you think would happen to the students who were stuck in the mirror? Who knows? Maybe they'll come back if we're lucky. You can't just roll the dice. Oh my God. You can't just roll the dice with 600 lives. You have no idea what you're doing. I want nothing to do with this. Gracious, that scared me. Ahem. Yes, if we broke the mirror, it would also break the spell over the school, but that would by no means ensure the safety of our students. It's possible they'd never return. Also, the dark mirror is extremely valuable, so please don't smash it. The mirror appears to be connected to another dimension, which means there is but one way to resolve this to safety. We must enter the mirror and root out the problem. Come on, everyone, let us join together to save our students and reclaim the new day. Interesting. So, it's interesting that Crowley actually wants to do something this time. Yes, I know how this goes. None of you want to do it right. That's fine, completely fine, no different than usual. I'll just find a suitable motive for you. Let's do it. Oh, see, but now their friends are at stake, so they should be a bit more willing. Damn, he just called them out, though. Wait, what? Whatever's the matter, Head Mage, you sound shocked. What's gotten into you people? This is normally the part where you go sounds like a pain or do it yourself. I think not. This concerns Malleus, Lilia, and all of our friends. How could I not go to the rescue? We also want things to get back to normal. Agreed. I have zero tolerance for those who cause chaos on campus. I'm not letting whoever pulled one over on me get away with it. See, we're all quite motivated to aid our friends. My precious pupils. Never before have I shed such warm tears of joy. You're also forgetting something key, Head Mage. Oh, what's that? If Halloween never ends, that means no winter holiday. Damn. That's the issue. Halloween's cool and all. Oh, God. Halloween's cool and all, but I'd get real sick of it if it went on forever. The holidays and New Year's are a major hustle opportunity. I gotta be able to go back home. Of course, it's not your friends you're worried about, but your holiday. What was I thinking? Anyway, we have no time to dawdle. Rule 53 states when something is stolen from you, you must take it back. I'll be taking my card soldiers back right now. Let's move. Oh, I think that's sweet. Hey, no fair goldfishy. Reckless enthusiasm is my brand. All right, guys, let's go. This is so cool. Both of you, wait. Uh-oh. Ooh la la, they dove right in before anyone could stop them. It's just gonna be Ortho. Ortho's gonna be the only one here. Whoa. Ow. Ooh la la, welcome back. Oof. Why did it kick us out? I thought it was taking people. Are you guys a couple of rampaging wildebeests? Read the invite again. All Night Raven College students are cordially invited to a Halloween party. Come and join the festivities. I await you at the venue. Yeah, so it's just a regular invitation. Now read the asterisk part. Wait, there's an asterisk? What asterisk? The party has a dress code. Wait, what? But nobody else was dressed. Oh, man. The host can provide attire in limited quantities, so please be prepared in advance. Nobody else was wearing their costumes. What is this, fine print for ants? They should write it bigger if it's so important. I can already tell this is gonna be a train wreck. The two of you hold such passion for your friend, très bien. Oh, what's the dress code though? Our dorm uniforms are perfectly suitable formal wear, but they're not okay for this. What could be more appropriate for a party? Uh-oh, damn. I just wonder how the MC got teleported to Twisted Wonderland in the first place. How did the black carriage end up in the MC's world? Why can't they be sent back? Did someone or something open a gateway to our world? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Basically, TLDR, I think so. I think that, like, yes. I think that the Dark Mirror went to our world on purpose to come get us because it knows, because it's kind of like the magic mirror is all-knowing. It knows the only way to break Overblot is with us. So that's what I think. That's what I think about, like, that's what I think about the MC and everything. That's my theory about that, is that the magic mirror is all-knowing. So it knows that the only person that could break the Overblot was us. And it does want us to break the Overblot, so it called us. That's what I think. Allow me to handle your attire. Oh, Cruel. Oh, hello, Professor Cruel. And Professor Trent. You made it. Ortho Shroud and his group brought us here. We've heard the whole story. Students were pulled into the dark mirror, yes? I'm glad at least you boys are safe. How are things on the rest of the campus? There wasn't a soul in any of the dorms. The many ghosts who reside on campus are gone as well. I believe we are the last people here. Lover also told us he received an invitation for a Halloween party. Yes, that's right. Oh, God, my voices are getting confused. Yes, that's right, but it's got some stupid dress code. We tried to go in as we were, but the dark mirror spit us right back out. Of course it did, you silly whelp. When a party is themed, a dress code ensures cohesion. Boorish dogs who ignore the basic theme have no place at a party. Oh, I see. You get my point? Good. Then close your eyes. Huh? But why? Quiet! Quit yapping and do as I say. Yes, sir. Oh, hello! He's gonna like bippity-boppity-boo all of them back into Halloween? Whoa, it's... Oh yeah! They're back in their Halloween outfits! Oh, man. They crack me up. Oh. Yeah. Aw, shit! Here we go again! That's basically what it is, right? Attire befitting of a Halloween party. It's meant to come in costume. Cute! You all look most dashing. You're not half bad yourself in that getup. Ah, you look all fancy and piratey, sea lion. Yeah, I'll take it. Are these the costumes we wore for the parade? The fit feels different now. Okay. Interesting. Chaffland's folklore. Are these costumes we wore for the parade? The fit feels different now. They're your parade outfits, but with some magical adjustments. It's quicker to modify something that's already made than whip up a whole new outfit, so I just spruced these up a bit. Originally, they were only meant for you to wear during the parade, but they're much more durable now, I guarantee it. Yes, I can already tell it's much easier to move than in what I wore before. I'll be able to fight just fine in this. It's most reassuring to receive attire personally tailored by a professor. Must see. It was hardly strenuous to do a little restitching. If you want to thank someone, thank the Halloween Management Committee for putting these outfits together in the first place. Bill and the others. Oh? What? Is that Vargas? Ah, looks like you're all prepared and ready for a nighttime raid. Who goes there? It is I, the dark and mysterious ruler of the forest's ghosts. That's your voice? Coach Vargas, that's you. I'm impressed you saw through my disguise, huh? I'll give you a dozen rags as a reward later. If you're launching an attack, who better than the great Vargas to lead charge? Come on, Sprouts, get ready to rumble. Follow my lead, move out. Oh my god, I can't believe he's in his Camp Vargas clothes, right? Coach Vargas, wait. Oh! Why won't it let me in? Oh, you're not a student, bro! Why won't it let me in? I followed the dress code down to a T. I guess Coach Lobster's outfit is less of a costume and more a disguise, ain't it? As I feared, us faculty are not permitted through the mirror. What do you mean? The invitation is addressed to all Night Raven College students, no one else. So the non-students aren't invited? It seems that way. How rude! What kind of jerk oh god. How rude! What kind of jerk rejects the great Vargas? We're supposed to be responsible for the students' safety. I have major reservations about letting you go alone. I'm truly sorry. Professor Trent, Professor Cruel, you don't need to worry about us. I assure you we'll put your teachings to proper use. Ah, yes, terrible shame. That's so sorry, everyone. I'm sure you could do it, though. I don't care if you're lying, but could you at least try to look concerned? Damn. fucked? Hey guys, sorry we're late. Oh, were they smart enough to change? They already knew to change, is that why? Oh man. Oh, Ortho looks so cute. I always love his outfit, he's so cute. Quake with fear, Pumpkin Knight is here. I bet that's what my brother would say. I am fully kitted out to rescue my liege. I dare the culprit to do their worst. I sure wasn't expecting to put on this skeleton costume again. Well, hey, at least it suits you. That is a compliment, right? I see you've all changed as well. And that's not all. Sam is in the house. Ah, Sam, took you long enough. I was ready to dive into the mirror without you. You already did. And were soundly rejected. Hey, Sam's got something. You're cradling that wooden box pretty carefully. Do you have some provisions for us? Good eye, little imp, but no, this isn't food or money for your journey. I heard that oh my god, hold on. I heard that Trapula and Stroud had to chase down the faculty because all our phones are dead. It'll be rough if we don't go in having any way to communicate, right? What an astute observation, Coach, how very true. We don't know where the dark mirror will lead, and it would be terrible if we got separated. Proceeding without a line of communication would be most imprudent. Exactly, and unfortunately, this is one problem muscles can't solve. But then I remembered this old magical artifact I'd heard about back home in the Shaftlands. What is it? See for yourself. It's called a view glass. In the Shaftlands folklore, there's a legend of a magic mirror that can show its that can show its owner whatever they want to see. Special someone's loved ones in peril, fearsome beasts, you name it. Oh, that's from Beauty and the Beast! It's the mirror that the Beast uses! I just realized, oh! Yeah, the view glass is a The view glass is a communicator modeled after the mirror in that legend. It allows for two-way communication between the hand mirror and these mirror pendants. Communication must be between these two objects. You can't talk pendant to pendant. It's a bit simplistic as far as magical items go, but it'll let you communicate without a phone signal. I hear it was so close companions could keep in contact. This was before cell phones were common, of course. Oh, this brings me back. My wife and I had a set of these back in the day. I never thought I'd see one of those old things again. Everything you could ever want is in stock at the mystery shop. Never underestimate my selection. That said, I don't have enough on hand for everyone because of short notice. House wardens and vice house wardens take one pendant each. We'll keep the hand mirrors and support you from our end. Interesting. See, so I wonder if maybe like the mirror in our dorm is like one of those view glasses, but it's just different, you know, like different somehow. This can't be. I'm still concerned about you all handling this by yourselves. I know how most of you like to charge headlong into things. Please, whatever happens, don't do anything reckless. And never forget your pride as Night Raven College students. Whatever the situation may... Yeah, we get it. Don't worry. No offense, but we'll be here till next Halloween if we don't wait for you to finish. No matter what happens on the other side, I'm sure we'll be fine as long as we've got our teapot tie. I mean, our beloved, talented house warden. I wouldn't dream of embarrassing myself in front of my card soldiers. We're counting on you, Riddle. Leave the support to me. Shit, we can't let another dorm outshine us, can we? You got this, Leona. These herbivores can't even tie their own shoes. I'll babysit them. I'm in no need of your help. Let's be off, Silver. Right, this is what we trained for. I'm worried about going in alone, but I'll do whatever it takes to get Idia back. Retsunato, though, I and everyone else are right here with you. You are far from alone, so as long as we work together, there is no obstacle we cannot overcome. Yeah, just go in there and wing it. I hope you'll put in some actual effort. All right, back at you, Sea Snake. No holding back, okay? How dependable you all sound. With this, the Hollowenders? Hollowenders? Okay. With this, the Hollowenders have been assembled. Okay. My motivation just went straight out the window. What's the matter? It's a lovely name. Do you not agree, Cheval de Rose? It's just about as bad as that nickname. All right, everyone, you have 3 tasks. To retrieve the missing students, to return yourselves safely, and to bring an end to this interminable Halloween. Yes, sir. All right, guys, let us commence. Ooh, here we go. There they go. All of you, please, work together and get through this. I like how we're seeing more of the teachers, too. Like, we're seeing a lot more of the teachers now as well. Ooh, it's all spooky. Wait, could Malleus be behind this? With the green lightning? But why would Malleus do that? You know, I thought he did have fun. Didn't he get to have fun? No, I think it must be something else. Oh my god, what the fuck? A Twisted Halloween Special Soiree, yeah. I'm guessing it's either the mirror or like, I guess one of the ghosts that was like left out or something like that. Oh dear. Oh, is this still part of the same chapter? Yeah, it is, okay, just checking. Oh, where am I? Ah, Trey, Ace, are you all right? Camera visibility low, dense fog present, switching to low illumination mode. Is everyone okay? That was one rough ride, my head's still spinning. Where are Trey and Ace? Okay, so everybody's been like mixed up, interesting. And where are the others? What? Leona! Leona! No answer. This can't be. I'm guessing they just all got separated. Cal at the mirror, I know what you are. That's so true. Oh man, I didn't expect this. Oh, it's like the settings from their thing, basically, right? But made a little bit more real. That was the science lab, the graveyard, the pirate ship. You're kidding, right? It would appear that we've been separated right out of the gate. Be continued. Okay. Okay, guys, so this is chapter 1 of book 2. That's where we're going to start next. I'm not ending the stream or anything, I just wanted to make sure. I always like to make sure that you guys can hear me, because like that's my biggest paranoia, is like, what if I'm recording and no one can hear me? And then like, if you guys are multitasking, you may like move around tabs because I wasn't talking because I was like, just like on a break, right? And so like, what if you move around tabs and you just don't know that I'm back yet and I'm just here and I'm like, oh my God, nobody can hear me. No one can hear us scream in the void. Anyway, so now it's time. This is book 2, Ill-Mannered Ghost, okay. Trey? Ace? It's no use, they're not answering. We came here to rescue the abducted students and end this Halloween night. All the Halloweeners. Hallowenders? All the Hallowenders dove into the dark mirror as a group. So how can we be separated so swiftly? Riddle, are you seriously using that Hallowenders name? The head mage came up with it. I don't see the problem. It's not really a problem per se, it's just bad. Cringe, you know? I guess that kind of stuff goes right over your head. Damn! He just called Riddle cringe! I mean, really, he called Crowley cringe, but still. If only Trey and Ace were here to make fun of it. If only Trey and Ace were here to make fun of it with me, but no, I got Powerhouse Warden instead. I don't detect anyone within 10,000 meters of us. Where could they be? Ah, right, the view glass. Don't we have the communicator Sam gave us? We can't talk to the others since they have pendants too, but we can get through to the teachers, right? Let's try to get in touch with them. Maybe the others have already done the same. About that, I've been trying to do that, but the view glass has been silent this whole time. It's already busted? What kind of junk pendant is this? Remember, Trent used it when he was young. That tells you how old of an antique we're dealing with here. We were fools for expecting it to work. If we knew where we were, we could at least move to some place with a better view. Or Ortho, can you look it up real quick? I'm afraid not. There's no signal here. That means no GPS and no online image search. At the very least, it's somewhere that doesn't exist in my memory bank. I've never seen it before either. Thick fog, a large full moon, rows of graves stretching as far as the eye can see. No signs of people, no birds chirping or bugs buzzing. It's as though time has stopped. We're out here in the open, yet there's no breeze. The silence is kind of bizarre. I'm getting chills down my spine. You're shivering, but there's only a 0.3 degree difference between here and Night Raven College. It's not about the temperature. This place is, I don't know, eerie? I think I get it. You find the graves creepy, right? Some say graveyards aren't comfortable places for the living to visit. They also say graveyards are hotspots for the ghosts. But most places have low magic density, so we can't make any out. We can't see them, we don't even know if they're there at all. Fear of the unseen can create feelings of aversion. Essentially, you're imagining things. I don't know. Are you still feeling uneasy? I didn't expect you to have a fear of graveyards. I mean, Night Raven College has plenty of ghost residents. You must be accustomed to them, right? Even if there was a ghost here, they could hardly surprise us short of popping up in our face and yelling. Oh, damn! Ah! You ill-mannered ghost! You scared me! Your screaming is what scared me. That ghost has an old-fashioned hairstyle. I don't think he's one of the school's ghosts. Doesn't matter to me as long as we can get directions. Hey, excuse me? What if this is the school in the past? That's why they don't recognize it, but the land looks sort of similar, right? Is this like a regular haunt for you? Can you tell us where we are? You're alive, aren't you? Yeah, why? I finally found someone living. Whoa, he's attacking? Now see here, first you startle us, then you attack us. What is the meaning of this? We ghosts are under orders to bring every living person we find to the boss. Boss? Oh god, that's Ortho. Boss? What boss? That's for me to know. Besides, it doesn't matter. You'll be coming with me whether you like it or not. You go from aggression to outright mockery. You have some nerve. You'll regret challenging me soon enough. Oh, okay, and we fight. Hey, Calxiyn, I can't unlock the emojis in your rewards. Well, that's strange. Hold on, let me see. Choose an emote to unlock. It should be working. Hold on. I'll look into that quickly, since this is just like, you know, since they were just fighting. Channel point? No, that's not right. Let me see. Yeah, they're all, Yeah, that's strange. They should be working. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that later because I thought maybe that they were off for some reason, but they're on. So, I don't know. That's really weird. Okay, yeah, I'll have to look into that later because the problem is not presenting itself obviously to me right now. Maybe I want to turn them off and turn them back on again, but I don't know what that'll do. Let me just turn the emote one on and off again. Maybe that'll help. Anyway. I will have to look after. Come forth, flames! Oh god! Oh, it burns me to my soul! Spare me! Oh, now you're saying spare me! Humph, giving up already, so much for all his talk. I'm pretty sure most people would turn tail if you ran right at them, hands a-blazing. I can't help but wonder, though, that ghost said he was supposed to bring us back to his boss. Someone's ordering the ghost to haul in the living. They must be a really nasty piece of work. I was planning on to capture that ghost and question him, but he certainly knew how to make a quick getaway. Something the matter, Ortho? Fog, a full moon, graves, time-stopping, and now a clearly visible ghost. When I use those keywords to filter my data banks, I hit on a single location. I think we're in the spectral realm. The spectral realm? You mean like the afterlife? We came to the afterlife while we're still alive? Interesting, that would explain why the view glass doesn't work. No matter how magical it may be, it certainly wasn't designed to communicate with the hereafter. Don't just nod to yourself like that! How can you be so calm? Man, this sucks. I should have never stuck my neck out, not even for my holiday break. You can only enjoy that when you're alive. What? Pixie dust, Holla. Ooh, something sparkly. Oh, wow, talk about fast. He was gone in less than a second. Oh, and I thought he was quick when avoiding the ghost attacks. Oh man, it's just a piece of mirror. I thought it was a coin. You seem to be handling this fine. May I see what you found? Ah, I can see why you'd mistake this for a coin. It's barely bigger than the tip of my thumb. Did the ghost drop it when he fled? There's something else on the ground. A scrap of paper? No, it's... Oh man, Ruggy going zoom? That's so funny. This is getting interesting. Like, what the fuck is going on? Ah, look there! What beautiful scenery! A moon grand enough to swallow the darkness of the night. Elegant bats fluttering on silent wings. The castle adorning the landscape like a regal gown. How majestic, yet how fragile it looks. I cannot help but wonder why I feel like it could fade away at any moment. What do you think of it? What does it matter what we think? You're brimming with energy, Seebeck. Such passion sets my very heart trembling. How can you be so cavalier when we've come to yet another dead end? We must rendezvous with the others so we can rescue Malleus and Lilia. Just take it easy, Seebeck. I admit this isn't the time to be admiring the view, but we should still make a note of our surroundings. There's no sign of Riddle or the others, and this place is just downright eerie. Just where are we? We were counting on using the view glass to get support, but it's not working. I have to say I'm stumped. Oh, worry not. I have an idea of where we might be. You do. Look at the forest to our right. The forest? All I see is some dense foliage. Oh. I didn't expect to find anything over here, but would you look at that, we got a couple live ones. A voice is coming from the fog. Something's heading our way. I'm under orders to bring anyone living to the boss. A ghost? You're all coming with me. This ghost must be beckoning the living somewhere. Oh, my curiosity is positively piqued. As much as I'd like to accept your gracious invitation, I must consult with my companions first. What say you two? I'm not fool enough to accept an invite from some strange ghost, but Rook like hunted the ghosts, right? In Phantom Bride. I see no reason to comply with this ill-mannered ghost. He came out of nowhere and started ordering us around. Oh, what a cheeky bunch. We'll do this the hard way then. Hi. OMG, hey Cal, how are you doing? This is the perfect reminder to watch some of your newer videos since they stopped showing in my recommended. Oh no, what is YouTube doing? But I'm glad it's a good reminder. I haven't uploaded a lot of new stuff for Twisted Wonderland, but I have uploaded new stuff, so I hope you'll enjoy. Actually, the birthday stream last night, that was fire. Highly recommend. It had me, Arnold, Dan, that Kaito, Dan, Jeremy, oh god, I'm like totally blanking. Aaron, like a bunch of Ruby tubers were there. It was really fun. 10 out of 10. Would recommend the birthday stream on the YouTube channel. Fight. Such brutality. I'm gonna make them all talk like that, just like a ghost. Huh, I'll bark and no bite, as they say. I'm impressed, Seebeck. You were amazing back there. Impressed? Are you? You must be unusually perceptive for a human. Your magic can never compare to Malleus or Lilia's, but it was most precise, as befits a junior, I suppose. As befits? You talk an awful lot like Rook, you know? Oh, and speaking of which, what were you saying, Rook? You think you might know where we are? Where did the mirror send us? Well, ahem. Foggy Castle, Moonlit Night. Oh, is this a song? Foggy Castle, Moonlit Night. Now he's singing with such seriousness. Who just burst in a song all by themselves? That's creepy. Well, random singing isn't all that uncommon, actually. He sometimes does that during club meetings. How odd. I just think he'd be more careful about being out in song somewhere that isn't totally safe. Hey, Rook, what's the deal, buddy? A drawbridge beyond my reach. Within my dreams, I keep seeing a grand illusion. Wait a minute. Lovely chateau, looming shadow, falling chapeau. You have found yourself in the realm of darkness. Seebeck! Now you're getting into it too? Did you hit your head when we thought that ghost? Mama, I see you are most familiar with this opera. An opera. A Phantom of the Opera? Wait, I don't think it's the Phantom of the Opera. I don't think they can do that. That's not a Disney property. Yeah, I am. The Moon and the Laughing Knight. That was the Realm of Darkness theme. Look, I'm not exactly a theater guy. Is this show famous? No, it's not a popular work. Revived time and time again. It's an obscure one known to true enthusiasts. Mr. Crocodile, I'm most impressed that you know it. I remember seeing it when I was a child. My family took a trip to my father's hometown. It was playing at a local theater there. I saw it just once, so I can recall bits and pieces of it, but I still remember that song because it gave me such a fright as a child. Was it that scary? The Moon and the Laughing Knight is about a person who inadvertently wanders into the spectral realm and tries to find a way out. And perhaps a bit intense for children. But if the opera is known for anything, it would be its incredible accuracy. Ghosts are otherworldly beings shrouded in mystery, yet there was one writer who interviewed 99 ghosts and subsequently penned 99 works featuring them as a central theme. The pieces came in many forms, novels, plays, poetry, but all of them strove to be wholly accurate in their portrayals. 99 works? Wow, talk about prolific. I don't know what this is a reference to. I'm confused. I mean, other than like the Haunted Mansion, like at Disney, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Indeed, they say the writer ventured into a certain mansion for their grand 1000th piece and never came back. The Moon and the Laughing Knight is their 13th piece of writing. It exudes a vigor that marks the author's early period. You're quite the avid theater student. I'm a bit of an aficionado novice, though I may be. This is how the protagonist of The Moon and the Laughing Knight describes the spectral realm. My attention was drawn to the tremendous full moon hanging in the sky. All was moonlight and darkness. Then, in a realm so devoid of color, I glimpsed the vast castle veiled in thick fog. Countless bats swarmed around it, yet their beating wings made not a sound. They not only lost their lives, but fate commanded them to wander in vain for all eternity here in the spectral realm. Oh my god. But I don't know what this is a reference to other than Dracula, maybe? That's not Disney either. So I don't know. A full moon in a big castle. Plus thick fog and bats that make no noise. Now that you mention it, it's the exact same scene as in the play. Does that mean we're in the spectral realm? It's quite likely. Oh, it matters not where we are. My mission remains unchanged. I must rescue Malleus. That's all there is to it. If only I had some clue to aid me in my... Huh? There's something lying on the flagstone. You're right, it's a piece of mirror and... letter. No, it's the same invitation we found at Ramshackle. What? All Night Raven College students are cordially invited to a Halloween party? Oh, okay. You mean that mockery of an invitation? Oh, wow, you totally memorized it. I could never forget how it made my blood boil. Actually, this one is slightly different. See for yourself. For all to enjoy the Halloween party, each guest must bring a mirror fragment. Yeah, I mean, the Curly Hill did look like Nightmare Before Christmas, and this kind of looks like the scientist lab, but like the actual story of the person getting stuck in the spectral realm is not Nightmare Before Christmas, because Jack doesn't get stuck there, like he's already dead. I assume it means this glass was in with the invitation. So it's not telling us to dress up this time, but to bring some trash we found on the ground. What bizarre instructions. Oh, how truly delightful. Tiny puzzle pieces have been thrown into the mix. Their fragmentary nature only adds to the charm. This is getting quite good. Yeah, I'm assuming we have to bring all the pieces together or something. Imagine if it was Malleus that wrote the invitation. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, on one hand, I can kind of see Malleus doing something like that. But I thought he had fun. Like, the voice said, like, oh, it's Halloween's over and I didn't even get to have fun. I thought Malleus had good enough fun, you know? So I don't know if it would be Malleus. Yeah, this does look like the lab from, like, Nightmare Before Christmas, but the actual idea of the story of a living person getting stuck, I'll have to think about it. Great, now we're back in the same room again. How many times does this make? Strange, I didn't think my sense of direction was so poor. Same here, I'm guessing it has something to do with the magic in this place. Oh god, hold on. We've been marking our way, but we're still getting lost. I suspect space itself may be distorted. Space becoming distorted. I've heard of this happening. Do you think it's possible we're in the spectral realm? I've been told the spectral realm warps space and connects areas together in an odd way, making it extremely easy to get turned around. That would explain why we've been lost for so long. The spectral realm? Do you hear that from a reliable source? Yeah, my father's seen it himself. Oh, I see. Sorry if I brought up some painful memories. I didn't know your father had already... Oh. His work once led him to the border between life and death. He glimpsed the spectral realm, said, "Oh crumbs," and came right back. That's not what I was expecting, but all right. Well, but that's weird. So does Jamil not know that Lilia is Silver's father? Because it seems like Jamil thought that Silver's father was dead, but Silver's father is Lilia. Anyway, if it's so easy to get lost in here, then wandering around without a plan is probably a bad idea. Let's inspect this room a little bit more. Well, there are tons of machines, but I can't tell what they're for. They all look rather old. I thought we might need some provisions if this trail drags on, so I checked the tank for fish. But all I found was something strange and murky floating around. What do you mean? Was it algae? It's hard to say. It could be a corpse of some kind. And yet you say that so casually. Also, let's back up that fish thing. No way are we eating any sea creatures that came from this place. Hunger saps your stamina and clouds your thinking. It's vital to secure food secure a food source in any crisis. That's not what look, whatever. The point is, there are large machines in the center of this room. It's clearly not a private residence. We should assume it's some kind of lab. No one knows outside of Dysomnia. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Is there a reason? Did they ever say why? I just saw a glint of something on the floor. It's wedged between the machines. A blade? No, it's a mirror. Rather small, though. Perhaps a piece of something larger? It doesn't look like it came from any of this machinery. Maybe it's just trash. Gone. Hey, I hear a voice. Gone. It's gone. Oh, where did I drop it? Look past the machines. Oh, it's like an old lady ghost. I'm going to be late with the party, and the boss is the last person I want to keep waiting. It's a ghost, one we can clearly see and hear. You suggested this might be the spectral realm. I'm starting to believe you. Oh no. What is it? That ghost might be the owner of this building. I must apologize for entering without permission. Hey, what? We should lie low and check things out before showing ourselves. And it's gone. Talk about honest to a fault. Pardon me, ghost. I apologize for entering your abode without permission. Huh? Are you alive? I mean you no harm. I fear I got lost. Oh, that thing you're holding. That's my precious mirror fragment. I thought I lost it, but you stole it, didn't you? Give it back at once, you thief. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, she got aggressive real fast. All right, if it's that important to you, I'll return it at once. Here, it's yours. Huh? Oh, thanks. Goodness, you're more of a gentleman than I thought. I didn't expect you to just hand it over, but you won't get out of this that easily. Just because you gave it back doesn't mean you didn't steal it. Thieves are supposed to go to jail and pay for their crimes. Arrest him, arrest the scoundrel at once. What? There's nothing to get out of. We didn't do anything. This is nonsense. Get ready for a fight, Silver. But the boss wants us to bring the living, and that's just what the boss will get. Wait, that's the same ghost from Phantom Knight. It could just be in the same uniform, but what if it's the girl? The Phantom Knight girl, because isn't that ghost looks like exactly like the ghost that she was in love with. It could just be a reused asset, but no, I'm being blown away. Wait, you're forgetting your mirror fragment. Isn't it important? Are you sure you want to leave without it? Oh dear. She's gone. What strange ghost. She gave us all that grief for one little piece of glass. Actually, this fragment's got a number on the back. Oh, you're right. There's a 42 written in tiny text. What could that signify? Those ghosts dropped an invitation when we got rid of them too. It says the mirror fragments are essential for the Halloween party. Sounds like this thing's more important than we thought. I don't know why they're collecting these, but maybe it'll help us get through this? Yeah, it's Puffy! Is it not Puffy? I say we find these fragments ourselves before they can. Damn. I think maybe then it's the Phantom Knight bride. Maybe she's sad that she didn't get an invitation to the party. But I thought that she already I thought she passed on already. For some reason. You know? I don't know. I guess we'll see. So basically, we're in the spectral realm. Don't know why we all got separated when we went through the mirror, but I'm guessing the ghost just wanted to throw us off our game. They do like pranking people. Look, if you got the bandwidth to analyze this whole thing so calmly, then would you do something about these guys? Check out their faces. Those ghosts are all crazed and desperate. Priceless. Stop right there. Why are you chasing us? Give us back the mirror. What mirror? What are you talking about? Oh, running from these guys is starting to wear on me. How about we shut these pesky ghosts up? Go, Leona. For once, I'm like, okay, Leona, you have some rights. Go ahead. Oh, must you be so rough? I'm gonna tell the boss what you've done. We just wanted the mirror back. You'll get yours in the end. What is this mirror they keep yammering about? Are they talking about the view glass? Give it back my foot. We never took it from them in the first place. Wait, anything you want to add, Floyd? Oh yeah, I mean, of course Floyd did it. First you disappear on us, then you come back with a whole conga line of ghosts chasing you. This is so funny. What did you do? Nothing major, really. It ain't every day I get to see the ocean in the spectral realm. Super cool, right? Wouldn't anyone want to go for a swim? Anyone? I tried to climb on that ship in the distance, but the ghost got all up in my face like, you shall go no further. That got on my nerves, so I swiped what they were carrying and swam off. What was it again? Oh, here, an invitation. And a piece of a mirror. That's clearly what they were yelling about. You caused this mess and dragged us into it. Just where do you get off? Cool your jets, bro. Check it out. The invitation's actually pretty nifty. Hey, isn't this the same one we found at Ramshackle? Krabby, you gotta read the whole thing. See this part here? Oh. Be continued. Kiss the sand, oh my god. Okay, I get it now. That mirror fragment is somehow important for the Halloween party. Why would anyone get all bent out of shape over this piece of junk? He stole it and now he's calling it junk. You say something? No. So we got a mirror fragment and an invitation, and those ghosts mentioned some boss person. We've learned one useful thing so far. If we want to end this miserable Halloween, the quickest way is probably to find this boss who's been tossing out invites and beat the tar out of them. The boss is waiting around for some Halloween bash. We need the mirror fragments to get in. So we swipe these fragments from ghosts and keep moving forward. What do you mean forward? Shouldn't we meet up with the rest of the group? Our job is to put an end to this Halloween and take down whoever's behind it. I'm not about to give myself even more work. The others can fend for themselves. I bet the other guys are thinking the same thing. Nobody at our school would ever lose to one of those small fry ghosties. You saw how we clobbered them, right? Bunch of wimps. Man, talk about boring. Uh-oh. Another ghost? Whoa. Yep. Huh? Oh man, Ace just got like body slammed. Was that supposed to be a sneak attack? Kinda gave himself away, don't you think? That fool was practically flashing a neon sign. Oh, poor Ace! Ah. Huh? Yeah. Oh! Is Ace possessed? His eyes changed! Oh, that's not good! Uh-oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Ah! You arrogant humans! Counterpoint? I know you are, but what am I? What's going into you? Thought you bested me, did you? Listen to you getting all smug just because you beat me when I was barely even trying. Fine then, I won't hold anything back this time. Ooh, I can feel it. Such vitality welling up within me. Ha! None of you rapscallions stand a chance now that I have a living body. You're in for a royal beating. Oh yeah, think you can give me a beating? You're real funny, Krabby. Ah, you think you're hot stuff, huh? I can swat you down with my tail. In fact, I think I'll do just that. Huh? What? Don't! 'Twas but a jape! A gentleman, a jest! How about we let bygones be bygones? Oh god. And they whooped Ace's ass. Huh? What was I? Ow! Aw, jeez, why does everything hurt? Now, hey, you're awake. Oh, why are all my joints cracking? What happened to me? You don't remember? You called us rapscallions and challenged us to a fight. I what? Told us we were in for a royal beating, too. It was hilarious. Go on, say it again, Krabby. We can do the whole song and dance all over. I threatened you two with a beating. That's nuts. I would never say anything that's stupid. For one thing, I was just, what happened again? A ghost popped up and I was like, whoa, and then suddenly I got a real nasty chill. What happened after that? Oh my god, it's like in Ruby, like how the chill takes over people. Trying to play innocent, huh? If you're itching to kiss Sand again, I'd be happy to make it happen. Look, I don't know what's going on, okay? Yeah, I know, relax, I was kidding. I know you're not stupid enough to take on both of us by yourself. You got that right. I have tons of respect for both of you. We don't have any beef. Come to think of it, you were giving off this weird vibe and saying something about a living body. You also had this crazed look in your eyes. Normally I can read you like a book, but I couldn't then. Yeah, you were possessed by a ghost. A ghost took over my body? Yikes, how scary is that? In the world? Ghosts can actually do that? We're on their turf here. Who knows what they might be capable of? Not to mention, you left yourself wide open. You were practically begging for one to possess you. How so? You froze with that funny look on your face when the ghost jumped out, remember? Wait, what? Does that mean if the ghost startles me, I'll get possessed? Pretty safe bet. You just gotta stay on guard so we don't get frightened. Easy. These 2-bit specters aren't scary at all. It'd be nice if that was all there was to it, but you gotta remember that surprise and fear are 2 different emotions. Anyone can get a little startled if they're caught off guard. Ghosts are elusive. They don't give off a scent and they don't have audible footsteps. It's not easy to guard yourself against something that could pop up anywhere, anytime, without any warning. Damn, Leona's actually being like based. He's like actually being like serious. I like this. If the 2 of you are scowling over this, it must be worse than bad. Are we ever gonna end this Halloween? No, we're not. To answer your question, we're not. Oh man, okay. So, let me see, I got you covered. Yeah, I got you covered is a little too long. Like, it's a little too long. I think that, like, if it was 15 chapters, I may go for it, but it is 20 chapters. So I do think that even though today was a pretty short stream, I think that we should probably call it here. Just to save my voice and everything. Because 9 plus 13, that was about 20 chapters in itself. So I think that this will need its own stream, for sure. Let me go into the docs, okay? Let me go into the Calxiyn files. Do you guys want to hear? I'll put this on the clips channel because it'll just be a clip. Like, it probably won't be like that serious. I have it in here somewhere though. I never got to make it and I'm afraid that Dysomnia will like either make the theory or break the theory and then no one will care. So like I never made it. Okay, let me find it. It was a while ago. Oh God, you guys should see my Google Docs. It's pretty funny. Yeah, where is it? This must have been a long time ago. I can't even see the document. When did I start making this document? Oh, I started making it in April. Interesting. Okay. Some of this may be outdated because just because I wrote some of this stuff down in April, and so like this was like the fully fleshed theory just never happened, okay? So I'm afraid that Dysomnia is gonna ruin the theory that I made in April but never kept going with. And so let's just, okay, so the first thing that I had was something about Crowley. So in this art, which you guys can't see, but you know, it's okay. In one of the artworks, I guess, like we see that there is a bird holding a key on top of Malleus's coffin. In the opening song, we see Crowley's coat on the floor and a bird flying through the mirror. To me, that all but confirms that Crowley is supposed to be Diablo Maleficent's bird, and also that Crowley can turn into a bird, right? So that's the first thing. There's other imagery in the opening, such as an apple from Snow White and the spinning wheel covered in thorns. And we don't see any other references to, say, Ursula's necklace at this point in the anime opening. So this is about the opening at the very beginning of the game, right? And like, if I made this a theory, I would have put visuals. But basically, my point is here, we don't see, like, there's other references in the OP, but they're not as blatant. Like, the very blatant ones are the apple from Snow White and the spinning wheel. It's not like we see like the little glass that like Hades has in Hercules, or like that we really like focus on Jamil's scepter. The only two references that are really focused on in terms of like those things, like an object that the villain had, were this apple and the spinning wheel, according to me. I can't fact check myself, but that made me think that those are the only two objects related to sleep, right? Because the Hades potion was just to take Hercules' strength away. You know, if we wanted Jamil's, like, staff, for example, that's hypnotism, right? The two references that are made in the OP are ones to do with sleep. Also, no, I have not seen the promo video, unfortunately. But this is what I wrote down, okay? I think similar to how Maleficent cursed an entire kingdom to sleep, Malleus and Crowley are working together to do something similar to the school. At the beginning of the game, we wake up with our memories fuzzy while everyone else is in coffins and asleep before the ceremony, but we are the ones who are able to break out. Crowley wants us to take photographs of Grimm and other students to record our life. He also says to capture the mischief caused by certain students who struggle with impulse control. We have to maintain a sharp eye on our surroundings and record them using the camera, and the camera goes back to Crowley. And so basically, like, the idea with that is that now with the Halloween event, this actually has more traction too. Because now we know there's some sort of like, in the Halloween event, there's like a bubble around the school and like no one can leave and time is frozen. So Halloween actually gives us more evidence that this could actually be possible. Because if this can happen during Halloween, like this weird thing where the school is trapped in like still stagnant time, you know, it stands to reason that you could also go back in time or create the time loop within the confines of the school, or even, I don't know, the world, I guess, right? And so now that we have that information in Halloween, there's nothing to say that Malleus could not do the same thing that is basically happening in Halloween, either on a larger scale and go back in time, or, you know, like just inside the school, which would be weird considering like some of the events have had outsiders come in, but like, you know, we would figure all that out. So basically Halloween actually gives more evidence, right, to the idea that there's something, like there's magic that can pause time and can keep them all trapped in like a bubble of time, right? Leona seems to know what the things Grimm is eating are, but does not tell us. That's another thing I wrote down. So overblots, Crowley plus Malleus, we're the solution. Magic Mirror has overblot. Crowley may also have overblot. So these were just notes. I didn't write like exactly what my thoughts were. Grimm destroys the school. They try to get rid of Grimm, but it doesn't work. Crowley calls us to solve the problem. And so basically my theory is, in terms of the time loop, this already all happened once before, but without us. We weren't here. You know what I mean? Like there was one version of reality where we weren't here and Grimm just destroyed the school, right? So they try to get rid of Grimm and it doesn't work. So Crowley gets us here, maybe, to solve the problem, because somehow we're the key. We've already gone through it once, but for some reason it didn't work again. So we've actually gone through twice. You know what I mean? So there was one version of reality without us, there was one with us, and now we're on our third try right now, okay? Why does the magic mirror have overblot? Question mark. Why is Mickey knocking on the mirror? Azul says, according to the story, it was the trio that killed the giant, which is Mickey, Donald, and Goofy. Mickey is the farmer colors, the giant is the monster colors. So this was me trying to figure out how Mickey played into all of this, right? Maybe Crowley kicked out Mickey. Mickey doesn't think the villains should have rights, but we are proving the villains can be redeemed. That's so funny. That's such a weird way to say it. So I guess I had an idea maybe that Mickey was against the villain school, and so that's why, like, he's trying to call us to the mirror, but like, you know what I mean? He's trying to call us, but he doesn't actually want the villains to have their own school and whatever. Like, he thinks it's dangerous, maybe? I think that was it. Grimm may be a representation of our evil side. Crowley brought us here as perfect good and perfect evil. So Grimm is basically the evil half of us. That was another theory that was in here. And then Crowley brought us here like, because we are the perfect good to the Grimm's perfect evil. Like, Grimm is basically a manifestation. He's not real. He's a manifestation of our magical powers. So we do have magic, but it's all Grimm, and that's why we're one student. And maybe Crowley knows that. So that would actually mean that we're not from another world. We are from this world. We are just the perfect evil and the perfect good from this world. Or something like that. There was something going on. The magic mirror is the villain. I totally believe this, by the way. Now that we've seen that the mirror can be possessed during Halloween, I think this is actually very good. The magic mirror has overblot, which I do think is true. It won't let Mickey get through and wants the school to be destroyed to be free. The magic mirror doesn't realize that we can foil its plans. So yeah, and like this part of the theory too, this was sort of connected to the time loop, but this was more so to say like the magic mirror is like the big bad. Like that's the one behind everything, you know what I mean? And you may be wondering like, why did the magic mirror, you know, bring us here? I guess. Like, why does it want to bring us here if, like, you know what I mean? If it wants the school to be destroyed, but maybe it thinks that, like, we're going to be the key to the school's undoing. Like, even though we can save the school, like, we could also destroy the school as well by not keeping an eye on where it all went wrong. Because I think that that's why Crowley gave us the camera, right? He wanted to figure out where it all went wrong. And so I think that, like, maybe the mirror called us here because he wants, like, the mirror wants to die. The mirror wants to cause the school to be destroyed and break, so he will no longer have overblot. Mickey has seen the dream before, but this time something is different, right? So that's the key thing too, is that Mickey's seen the dream before. That's, I think, what, you know, made the time loop theory happen. A lot of Malleus's voice lines focus on you, like he really seems to like you, more than the other voice line. He talks about how you always have a crowd around you. more of a crowd around you than he'd like, etc. Crowley also says something weird at the start of the game. Ah, my esteemed benefactor, my proud, beautiful flower of evil. You are truly the fairest one of all. O magic mirror, thy wisdom I entreat, reveal unto me the visage I seek. This is when the camera pans to us in the coffin. And then we have like all the lines about demonstrating the power. And so that was like Crowley called us here to be the perfect evil question mark. Like that's sort of the idea in that one, I think. And like also, you know, beautiful flower of evil's kind of interesting now because I do know some things from the masquerade event, but I won't talk about it too much. They're stuck in an endless sleep because they kept overblotting and dying. At first, Crowley thinks that the solution is Grim, the cat you see at the beginning of the game, since we're always with the cat. So this was more about the time loop thing, right? And so in version 1, everybody keeps overblotting and dying, and Crowley thinks that the solution at first is Grim, because he kicked Grim out of the school, and so maybe he thinks that like Grim is the solution, right? But then after a bad time loop, he figures out it's not actually the cat that is supposed to save everyone, but rather it's us as the main character. So yeah, there's that too. There's also a weird scene in the anniversary video where I'm watching of Grim, the cat, sneaking up on Malleus, who is sitting at a desk by an open window, and then Grim wakes up as if seeing Malleus was just a dream. So maybe people at the school keep overblotting and die. They create a Madoka Magica time loop in order to continue to repeat the events over and over again until they can find a solution. The strong magic is done by Malleus in collaboration with Crowley. So they're the only ones that know what's going to happen. However, given the fact that Leona has strong magic as well, Leona has caught on to something being wrong, which is why he remembers the fact that Grim should not eat the little overblot things. And that he, like, you know what I mean? Leona knows that something is wrong, and he sort of remembers that like Grim should not eat the bads, right? Crowley also gives the player a camera enchanted with special magic. This enables the user to photograph not just the subject's form, but part of their soul. The fragments are called memories. When the soul bond between the photographer and the subject deepens, the memories can pop out. And so, yeah, I wrote that down. I don't know why did I write that down? I think it was just about like us capturing things. So those were all my notes. Those were all the theories I had. This was like my whole like theory dump. You know what I mean? This was the whole like theory dump that I had, and I never got around to making a video on it. So now if I had to make a finalized guess, like with all the information, like with everything that I've said, like I think that if I had to make a finalized theory, here's what I would say, okay? The time loop is real. It's still in collaboration with Malleus and Crowley. I think that that's entirely true. I think that the magic mirror has overblot. I think that that's true too. I think that this is what happened though. At first, Crowley thinks that he needs Mickey. So he calls Mickey and is like, Mickey, can you come help me? But the magic mirror is basically blocking Mickey and preventing Mickey from coming to help. So Malleus knows that Mickey exists and tries to call Mickey because things is going wrong, like bad things are happening. And he just thinks that Mickey didn't answer because Mickey never showed up. However, because Mickey has to pass through the mirror, it's actually the magic mirror that is stopping Mickey from passing through. Well, I don't think that Mickey is evil and doesn't want the villains to have rights. That seems to be an idea that I had before, but no, I think that basically, like, Crowley tries to call Mickey up for help, and then he can't get through. Like, Mickey cannot get through, the magic mirror is stopping it, and nobody realizes, you know what I mean? Nobody realizes why Mickey didn't get there, and so he's just like, fine, whatever. I guess, you know, we can't do it. We can't do it with Mickey. We're gonna have to figure it out ourselves. And that's timeline 1, is he tries to call Mickey Mouse for help, and Mickey Mouse does not come for help. Everyone dies. Malleus overblots and everyone just fucking dies. Malleus never gets invited to anything without us. He never has a friend without us. So Malleus overblots and everyone just dies. Like if things were bad with Riddle and if things were bad with Leona, you know, Malleus, when Malleus overblots, everyone dies. Sort of. Something like that. Something along those lines. Actually, it may have been when Vil overblotted, honestly, or maybe something in book 6, but anyway. Either way, does not matter, okay? The point is that after all this happens, Malleus somehow wakes up from his overblot. He's killed everyone. Oops. You know, don't you just hate when that happens? So then Malleus decides to go back in time to prevent himself from overblotting, right? He's the only one alive at this point. And so he goes back in time himself to stop everyone from overblotting and to stop himself from overblotting. So he goes back to the beginning of the timeline and he tells Crowley about this, about the bad things that are going to happen if he overblots. Crowley is like, well, you know what? Mickey never showed up, so what do we do? And then they remember that at the beginning of the game, they kicked out Grim. And maybe they think that like Grim could be some sort of solution to the problem. So they decide to let Grim into the school, okay? Everything kind of happens as normal-ish, but we're not there, so we don't stop any of the overblots. But they quickly find out that Grim was not the solution, he was the problem, because Grim becomes another monster. Grim is not the solution. So Malleus, this is before, or maybe after, but either way, doesn't matter. So anyway, Malleus has to go back again, because Grim is not the answer. Like, Grim is not the answer to the problem in this timeline. So then we go back a third time. And that's when Crowley calls us, because we can actually fix things. Wait, no, that's not right. Hold on, one more time. So the second time. So there's one timeline where Malleus overblots and he kills everyone, okay? That's timeline 1. Timeline 2 is that you and Grim come to the school, okay? You save Malleus, which is why he likes you so much. But then Grim destroys everybody because Grim is the actual monster. So we have to go back a third time because now that we've saved Malleus, that's fine, but Grim is still trying to destroy the school. So we have timeline 1 where nobody is here. They kick out Grim. There's no main character. Malleus is the one who kills everybody. Malleus wakes up, realizes he's killed everyone. Go back in time. Then the second timeline is where you and Grim actually do come in. So Malleus knows you now. Like, that's why Malleus knows you and has an attachment to you. Malleus knows that you are going to save him in timeline 3 because you saved him in timeline 2. So timeline 2 happens. We do save everyone. We save Malleus, but then it's Grim who becomes the monster. And that's what we see at the very beginning of the game in the prologue, is Grim becoming the monster. And still, Grim is not savable for some reason. We don't know exactly why Grim's not savable, but Grim doesn't seem savable. There's also something that I read once, is that the reason why Grim overblots at the end of the game is actually because after Malleus overblots, Crowley sends you home. I just got chills. So, if you're following, basically what that means is that in the first timeline, right, Malleus overblots, destroys everyone, everyone's dead. Malleus decides to go back in time, try again. You and Grim both come to the school. You save Malleus, and Crowley's like, wow, problem solved, and sends you home. That causes Grim to overblot, and they cannot control him because you have gone home already, right? It is too late. You can't. You know? And so that's the other thing, is that Grim overblots because you're gone. Like, he thinks, Crowley's like, oh, you know, you saved Malleus. You did what you had to do. Good for you. And then he sends you home because he thinks, oh, you know, you saved everyone. The danger is gone. Good for you, right? No. So then what happens is that Grim overblots in timeline 2 and nobody can stop him because we're gone and we're the key to fixing everything. Introducing timeline 3. That's why Crowley is not putting as much of an effort into trying to get us to go home, because he knows how to send us home already. He just doesn't want to, because he knows at the end of the game, we will need to save Grim from being overblotted. And so we cannot go home. Like, he cannot let us go home after Malleus overblots. We need to stay and make sure that Grim does not overblot. Like, we have to solve the problem with Grim, right? The only thing is that Crowley can't figure out why Grim overblots. Like, you know what I mean? He can't figure out about Grim eating the candy until, like, obviously we see Crowley, he's like, da, 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 da. Have any of you guys seen a strange thing around here? And everyone's like, no. Like, you know what I mean? He's always showing up a little too late. You know, he has an inkling about how Grim may be getting overblotted later, which is because he ate all those little candies. But like he's too late. He's just too late every time. And so that's what I think like the whole like time loop theory is that there's the original timeline, the timeline where we save Malleus but then go home where Grimm overblots, and now it's the timeline now where they're not gonna let us go home until after Grimm overblots. And that's why there's such a focus on like Malleus and Grimm in this scene, and like Malleus waking up, you know, like Malleus sitting there at the window and Grimm waking up to see Malleus as if it was all a dream. Or something like that. Huh. And so yeah, so that's it. That's a theory. Also, the magic mirror is evil. That's still irrelevant. So yes. Anyway, that's it. That's basically it. I want to get out my thoughts before it's too late. Who let me do this? Okay. All right, guys. Halloween book 3. Oh boy, okay, let's see what's going on. I don't even remember what's happening anymore. People are getting possessed. Oh no. All I did was open a door in the lab. Oh, are they out now at least? That's good, right? This looks like, you know, like how they decorated Ramshackle Dorm. I wasn't expecting to walk through and find myself in the mountains. The lab just disappeared when I shut the door. Okay. I guess anything goes in the spectral realm, but I'm starting to feel silly for being surprised. We can't be too careful. Let's survey our surroundings as we did in the lab. Okay. I don't like that. Why does it sound so scary? Yeah, it sounds like it's supposed to be, yeah, like it looks to be inspired similarly like Mulan and like that area that they made outside of Ramshackle Dorm. It's hard to tell what they are, but there are these long structures leading into the fog. Maybe castle walls or corridors? What an odd architectural style coming from the land of Scalding Sands. I can't say it's familiar to me. I see a waterfall further in, perhaps a canyon of some sort. At least we don't have to worry about water. We could survive for more than a month out here. You've got to be kidding me. The last thing I need is to get stuck in here for a month. Kidding you? Did I say something humorous? Silver doesn't even know. Oh no, my intent was merely to reflect on the strong possibility that the Hollowenders' mission would take a while to complete. That's why you're worried about water. You know, it struck me when you were checking on the lab tanks that you have a real survivalist mindset. Well, yeah, he was raised as a soldier, you know? I'd like to think I know more about surviving in the wild than most. I've got you covered if you need anything. Also, I just realized, hold on, I need to get the chat back. Hi, Cal, how are you? I'm good. You just missed our 40-minute theorizing session before we actually started book 3. But we'll still finish book 3 tonight, don't worry. Silver was raised to do war crimes? You guys are so bad. That's true, though, he was. God. Okay. Okay, I read that. I'm happy to have you covering me, but the things you say are kind of freaking me out. I spy water below. Let's descend and see if it's potable. There are flowers floating on the surface. Aren't those lotuses? Lotuses? Yeah, lotuses. Yes, I saw them on a postcard my father sent me once. He taught me that plants like this grow in the east, where there's an abundance of water supply. So your father's not only seen the spectral realm, but he's been to the eastern lands as well? That's right, he loves traveling. He's very knowledgeable and often tells me stories of his time overseas. Wow, that sounds fascinating, actually. I've always wanted to visit the east. Really? In that case, let me share one of the stories my father told me. Look, see all the lotus leaves floating on the water? Yes, they're quite beautiful under the moonlight. Father says that in the east, being able to run on those leaves across the water's surface is considered the mark of a true warrior. That's ridiculous. It's physically impossible to step on one of those leaves without sinking. Your father must be lying. What do you mean? Father can run on top of them. Just who is this guy? I haven't mastered that skill, so I'm not a true warrior yet. Actually, the paper lanterns over our heads remind me of another tale Father told me. In the story, a hero of the East. Oh! Guys, I'm gonna cry. They're talking about Mulan. Oh my god. In the story, a hero of the East used a lantern rope to save a king's life. A hero, huh? Yes, though not a mage. The hero was an amazing person who had profound influence on Oh, that hero was an amazing person who had a profound influence on me when I was a child. You see, long ago... Huh? I hear something. That voice! Quick, hide! Look at all the mirror fragments we found. It was worth banding together so we could cover more ground. The boss will be overjoyed with this haul. The ghosts are carrying mirror fragments like their treasure. They're searching for them, so the fragments weren't originally theirs. It sounds like they've gone through a lot of trouble to procure them as well. They must be very important for the party. Maybe we should search the canyon for some? No, I have a better idea. Jamil, what are you? Hey, ghosts! A living person, we better take him to the boss. He'll soon learn to fear us. Huh, bring it on. All right, Jamil, okay. Okay. What? Zounds? Zounds? What? Zounds! Retreat before they make us disappear for good! What was that about, Jamil? Why did you suddenly attack the ghosts? Oh, I thought they might know something about our peers. I may have gotten ahead of myself. Well, I can see where you're coming from, but it's not good to attack others at random. There are bound to be some friendly ghosts around here. I'm not so sure about that. You saw those ghosts just now. They were going to take us to the boss, whether we liked it or not. You make a fair point. I suppose this boss is the ghost leader. My, what do we have here? Oh, okay, more mirror shards. Oh dear, it appears they dropped all their mirror fragments. What, again? It must be terribly disappointing to lose such valuable items. Maybe all of us can come to an understanding next time. Silver's so nice! He's such a nice guy. I feel like Jamil's kind of got on. That, like, Silver is kind of like Calxiyn and needs to be manipulated like Calxiyn. Before we move on, would you mind finishing up your story? Oh, the one about the hero? Yes, you can't just start a story like that and then leave me hanging. Besides, we'll be covering each other's backs for a while. I'd like to get to know you better, Silver. By all means, tell me about this hero who had such an influence on you. That makes sense. All right then. Long ago, an ailing man was I'm gonna cry. An ailing man was conscripted to fight in a war, but his child went in his stead and became a great hero. The hero's kindness left such a strong impact on me that I tried to complete the same training regimen as in the story. Oh, that's so cute, guys. That's so cute. What's wrong? You keep looking around. Is something troubling you? Oh no, it's nothing really. What kind of special training was it? One of the exercises was to fire 3 arrows once and hit 3 separate targets. Yeah, 3 arrows, okay. Wait, all at once? This hero must have had some serious upper arm strength. Absolutely, I have yet to reach that point. The hero couldn't do it at first either, but of course... wait, what? The hero couldn't do it at first either, of course, but toughened it out through all kinds of rigorous exercises. Then, during a battle in the snowy mountains, the hero started an avalanche and single-handedly defeated the enemy army. And legend has it that it was done with bare hands. No magic was involved. No magic at all. Yes, this hero was nearly buried as well, but managed to navigate safely through the snow on horseback. That sounds a bit far-fetched. Then again, I guess all heroic tales get embellished over time. I work hard in the equestrian club every day for the admiration of that story. Oh, that's so cute! I do many other forms of training to follow in that hero's footsteps as well. As a guard of Malleus's must always build upon their strength. I'm sure as long as I keep at it, I'll pull off the triple arrow shot one of these days. Aww! You seem plenty strong as it is. Maybe I could stand to train more myself. Found some. Look, it's the ghost from earlier. 1, 2, 3, yes, now we have a respectable number of mirror fragments again. We might have lost the ones we gathered before, but the boss will be happy with these. Excellent work, ghosts. It's the humans from before. You needn't be scared. As long as you don't attack us, we won't attack you. If you'd be willing to help us, we could return the mirror fragments you dropped. All right, ghosts, fuck. All right, ghosts, fork over those new fragments. What? We worked so hard to find these, and you're just going to steal them? What knaves? No, you have it all wrong. I was trying to save your excuses. Prepare to suffer. They missed the part where she was a woman, probably because it's like a foreign concept to them that like you would need to disguise as a man. You know what I mean? So that's probably been lost as this like part of the story. Like I know it's an all boys school, but it seems pretty like gender equal. You know, in Twisted Wonderland. They probably wouldn't think that she would need to disguise herself as a man, so they don't tell it as part of the story. Yeah, that's true. See? Ha! I knew you'd find more fragments if I let you go. Why search with just the two of us when a whole band of ghosts can do the work for us? We'll be taking those now. Oh, it's not nice stealing others' hard-earned stuff. You'll pay for this. Jamil, it's wrong to take other people's things. We should give the fragments back. Oh, come on. The ghosts were villains. They were going to take us to their boss, remember? Just because they're villains doesn't mean it's okay to rob them. So stubborn. Look, we're not really stealing. We're going to the Halloween party, right? We'll surely see the ghosts there, so we can give the fragments back then. We're just borrowing them in the meantime. I don't know. You do want to save Malleus, don't you? Then shouldn't your priority be finding a way forward? I suppose the hero of the East took the sick father's sword without permission as well, though they returned it with an apology later. Maybe the lesson there is that sometimes we have to make hard decisions for the greater good. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Jamil? Oh, yes, absolutely. The ghosts may not be very happy with us, but let's resolve to return their things later and press on for now. What a great idea. I see you've learned another valuable lesson from your hero. Yes, the hero was an upstanding individual who thought for a great cause. Jamil, you're so bad! This is so bad, this is so wrong! When she finally returned from her adventures, her father said he was proud to have her as a daughter. Did you say daughter? You're telling me this hero was a girl? Jamil, did you not drink your women's rights juice this morning? Your respect women juice? Yes, that's right. Did I not mention it before? She disguised herself as a man and left home to fight in her father's place. Oh, okay, no, so they're talking about it, guys. They didn't leave it out. Don't worry, there it is. That sounds like the crux of the whole story. Way to bury the lead. When you talked about her starting an avalanche with her bare hands, I was imagining some big burly man. Oh, I'm sorry. Storytelling isn't my strong suit. That's what I get for making assumptions. Lesson learned. Come on, Jamil. That's so funny to me. Hey, there's something in that gazebo. I was gonna say gizmo. What's this? A door? It's strange to see a freestanding one outdoors. Perhaps it leads somewhere else. I'd like the door we took to get here. Let's go. Hold it right there. You won't get away this time. I'm so tired of them. I'm sorry, ghost, but I must press on. My liege is depending on me. Oh, man. I feel like you guys may not know this. If Silver gets a voice actor, he should be Cat Noir. He should be the same voice actor for Adrian Agress. Like, there's so much like innocent energy right now. Like, he's a little dense, yeah. Oh man. Alas, I have fallen cool. Damn! So did they just kill them? Because they fell! Oh dear! My apologies, I'll have to borrow these fragments. I doubt you'll forgive me, but I promise to return them later. Let's get out of here before more show up. Damn, does that mean they just killed the ghost? For good? Like, you know what I mean? That's fucked up, man. Huh? Where are we? Oh? I don't know. Stairs. They go on forever, upward and downwards, and are all flipped around. I think I'm getting dizzy. The doors disappeared again. We'll have to proceed through here. There are layers upon layers of stairways and many more blind spots than before. Stay sharp. Right, we'll have to keep an eye out for anything lurking behind a corner. Someone's here. A ghost? No, hang on. It's Jack! Savannah Claw? Why are you out here all alone? Where are the others? No! Well, whatever the reason, I'm glad you're okay. You must have been really scared, but no need to worry, we're here to help. Jamil, would you drape a blanket around Jack's shoulders? I didn't bring a blanket with me, neither did you for that matter. Oh, now aluminum foil on the other hand is great for What? Why? It's compact routine. What? What? That's some Scaravia foresight? No, it's not. Oh, poor Jack. Yeah, now come here and wrap yourself in aluminum foil. What the heck? Oh my god, that's so funny. You did well holding out by yourself, Jack, especially for a freshman. Now come here. Ew, oh god. How do I say this like Jack? But it's a ghost, right? It's probably not his voice. Ew, absolutely filthy. Huh? Don't you dare befoul me with those sweaty hands. If you must touch me, do so after thoroughly scrubbing your mitts. Apologize for tainting your superior. Get on your knees and kowtow before me. I've never had anyone demand I kowtow over sweat before. Kowtow? What is going on? Ilfie, what do you want about? There's a time and place for doing a bit, Jack, and this is neither. Ah, you dare tug my arm? What kind of ruffian uses his bare force to make others comply? You're after my money, aren't you? You're dreadful, just positively horrid. Begone, the lot of you! Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Ow! He's trying to hit us? No, he's just flailing around, but when you're that big, it still packs a punch. Ugh, I think we're gonna have to fight him to get him under control. Why are you glowering at me like that, uncivilized swine? Methinks I'll have to demonstrate the teachings in my most cherished book, 7 Days to Swole, the ultimate guide to beefing up. What is going on right now? Don't worry, Jack, we'll make sure to avoid any vital organs. God, what is going on? Can't do this anymore. Man. Okay. Oh, my beautiful face. You got dirt on it. I think this fight is over. Oh, there's no competing with such brutality. Did you see the white mist fly out of Jack's body? He was wailing a moment ago, but now he's completely silent. Hey, are you okay? Huh? Silver? Jamil? What are you two doing here, and where's here anyway? Are you back with us, Jack? What does that mean? Okay, just listen. This is what happened. Wow, I can't believe things are getting that bad at school. And I was acting all fussy and getting an attitude with you guys. And I was wailing? I would never do any of that. Well, you did. I don't believe you. Silver witnessed it as well. You're going to have to own up to it. Do you really not remember anything? Nothing. I remember going to bed, but everything between then and now is a complete blank. Oh, and there was a ghost. There was? Yeah, I vaguely recall hearing a strange voice while I was asleep. It said, "Welcome to the Spectral Realm." Then I opened my eyes and the ghost was right up in front of my face, and then, what happened after that? It all comes back to the ghost then. You clearly weren't yourself back there. Even the way you moved was stiff and awkward. I'm starting to wonder if you weren't possessed by a ghost. Possessed? So that's why I was fussy and wailing and taking a swing at you guys? I'm sorry you had to see that. There's no time for moping. We've got to rescue the other students and put an end to this Halloween. I don't really know what to expect, but I feel more confident with you at our side. Would you join us, Jack? You don't need to ask me twice. I won't be satisfied till I get back at whoever pulled this ridiculous stunt. Just you wait, Ghost. Jack's coming for ya. Good job, Jack! Oh, man. Well, that's good. So I guess this chapter is gonna be them saving everybody who got stuck. I really like that. That was funny. I don't know what to make of it. I spy a small building. Is that the mausoleum? It looks pretty suspicious. Maybe those ghosts from before are hiding in there. Doesn't look locked. Let's check inside. Oh! Haunted Ghost Town. Interesting. Yeah, I see what people are saying by this being sort of like based off of like Nightmare Before Christmas, I guess. I'm positive we went into a building just now. So why are we outside again? This door must have led us to an entirely different location. Well, the door's gone now. I guess the spectral realm operates on a whole different set of rules. There's a gate. We should check it out. I see some little houses scattered about. This must be a small village of some kind. Those houses look like they could collapse at any moment. Speaking of which, I hope Cal and Grim are okay. Yes, I was just thinking the same thing. Oh, what? Seeing rickety old buildings makes you think of Cal? That's so rude! Though, to be fair, they do look like the ramshackle dorm. They're ancient, totally abandoned. Oh, guys, over there! Check out the town square down this road. Fragments, where are the mere fragments? We have to find them and get them to the boss, quickly. There's a bunch of ghosts there. They seem to be searching for the mirror fragments. Very well, let us subdue them so we can question. I'm gonna stop you right there, Riddle. We have no idea how many ghosts are there. We'll get tired real quick if we go after every single one. Ruggy's got a point. Our magic reserves aren't infinite, and without a place to recharge, my battery can't run indefinitely either. Conserving energy will improve odds of survival for us and the other students and my brother as well. True enough. All right, then how about this? Our present objective is to find clues that will lead us to the mastermind behind this plot, namely the mirror fragments mentioned in the invitation. It would be pointless to fight ghosts who don't have any, so we'll avoid that. Instead, we'll simply find the mirror fragments before they do. We'll preserve our energy as much as possible while making our way to the Halloween party where the mastermind awaits. Once we get there, we cut off the problem at the source. Right, that means we'll stop the ghosts from getting the mirror fragments too. Then we're in agreement? We'll search the ghost town for fragments. Yeah! Ruggy, may I ask why you're grinning from ear to ear? We're going on a treasure hunt in a ghost town? How could I not be excited? And speaking of treasure, that's just the sort of thing you'd find in a place like this. Treasure? This is a ghost town. There's no way it has any kind of treasure you want. Riddle, you're missing the point. We're on an adventure. An adventure. Yeah, old graveyards, empty museums, murky swamps, abandoned ghost towns. It's in desolate places like these where we could find the entrance to a city of gold or something. Oh, you like treasure hunts? My brother plays this one adventure game where the main character is a treasure hunter. Is this a reference to... Oh God, I can't even think of it. Like Nathan Drake? Who's that man again? Who's Nathan Drake? Treasure hunt man. You guys know what I mean, right? Uncharted? Is that right? That doesn't sound correct. That sounds wrong. I mean, I guess it could be Tomb Raider, but I don't know if Tomb Raider is actually about a Tomb Raider. You know what I mean? Can't fact check that one for you. You brave the high seas, deserts, and forests, gathering companions, collect hints. That doesn't sound like Uncharted either. You brave the high seas. I don't know. Maybe it's Zelda? Zelda kind of sounds like gather companions. Final Fantasy, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Right? And then the heroes find the mother lode and get filthy rich. Man, I wish that were me. I remember a story like that in a manga me and my neighbors swapped around when I was a kid. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. You'll never find treasure if you write off it off in the first place, you know. Really, I'm not too familiar with any of this. Only one way to get familiar then. Let's start with that house. One that looks like the roof is gonna cave in. Ooh, a ghost. They're in the houses too. Who do you think you are, barging into a lady's abode without permission? You actually live in this dump? You scoundrels! I won't abide thievery. Oh, I'm going to fade away. Somebody help me. Yeah, see, the ghosts seem to die. You know what I mean? The ghosts seem to fade away if you kill them here, which is fucked up. They're just killing a bunch of people, man. I thought we just agreed to conserve our energy. So much for that. Let's just call that, well, let's just call that a force majeure situation. She's the one who initiated the attack, not us. I'll grant that entering someone's abode without knocking is a breach of etiquette. However, she shouldn't have been so careless as to keep her door unlocked. Anyway, we should probably avoid throwing doors open willy-nilly around here. There's a chance we'll run into more ghosts. Let's restrict our search to the outside. Oh man, I was hoping we'd get to rummage around inside the houses. Are you still going on about treasure? I already told you there won't be any here. It doesn't make sense to hide treasure in a ghost town, let alone clues for it. If a person possessed something that valuable, they should keep it on them at all times. Or store it in some secure institution. Don't be such a wet blanket. All stories follow basic patterns, you know. Now you're referencing story archetypes. I freely admit, I've had no exposure to the comic books and video games the rest of you enjoy. So my opinion is entirely grounded in reality. Oh, I see. You're not familiar with manga or video games? What about movies or novels? They have treasure hunt stories too. There's this one series I love. It's called The Adventures of Captain Mustache. So that's a Captain Hook reference. Good. I've never had much interest in watching or reading escapist fare, but I have read a great many autobiographies. Damn, Riddle's like, I live in reality. None of this escapist fantasy wish fulfillment bullshit nonsense, as if that's not what we're doing right now. By the time I was your age, Ortho, I was already reading medical dictionaries. What, is there a problem with that? Dude. Wow, you know, there are studies that show consuming entertainment media is essential for well-rounded emotional development. You know it's bad when Ortho, who I remind you is a robot, is worried about your emotional growth. Why are you both ganging up on me? This is none of your business. Besides, while I may not be up to date on popular culture, I've read all the classics that are foundational for a literary education. Treasure hunting, adventure, there's no point in bothering with stories that have no lesson to learn. I don't know, Riddle, you're a smart guy. You strike me as the type who would enjoy stories involving treasure hunts and stuff. What does being smart have to do with it? Everything! Treasure hunting's like solving a puzzle. Is it? Sure, let me describe a scene from a manga for you. So there's this monster, and it offers the hero a deal. First it says, what friends laugh when you cry? What friends laugh when you laugh? Cry when you cry, and is always there when a mirror. Don't do that, you're taking the fun out of it if you don't pretend to think about it. Then the monster tells the hero to present a friend matching that description if they want the treasure. The hero cleverly pulls out a mirror and shouts, "This is what you seek," and it works. It's a pretty iconic scene. I have no idea what this is a reference to at all. The riddle is far too simple, but if I think of it as a puzzle, does it count as a mental exercise? Puzzles involving mirrors are a staple of a good adventure. Sometimes they're combined with light puzzles too. Is that so? Oh, you mean like when the light reflects off the mirror to reveal the treasure's location? Maybe the mirror fragments are the key to some kind of puzzle. Isn't that an exciting thought? In The Adventure of Captain Mustache, when they placed a mirror on top of a gate, it reflected the moonlight and created a lit pathway. I don't remember this in Peter Pan. I need an explanation. I'm not sure what that means. What? Yeah, just like that. Look, the light's reflecting off the mirror fragment and shining directly on the well in town. We must investigate. There's something shiny at the bottom of the well. Really? Did we actually find treasure? Oh, am I about to be rich? Let's go find what's down there. I found them, guards. These are the scoundrels right here. Well, Ghost came back with a lot more company. My word, there are really living people sulking about. Cowardly thieves, do you think you can just barge into a lady's residence unbidden? We'll bring you in and see what the boss has to say. Can it? This is not the time. Ooh, horrid brutes. They'll harm the other ghosts if we don't stop them. Capture them at all costs. How are we supposed to get the treasure with them hassling us? Let's take them down. Decided to run an ad while I was gone just to make sure that whoever's coming into the stream now, they won't have to watch an ad. I think for like the next 30 minutes. I don't know how it works exactly, but if you run ads on your stream, people will not get ads VODs when they join the stream for a period of time. I was going to take a break at about 10 chapters, because that would have been halfway, but... Okay. You guys can see and hear me, right? We're good? I am back. Let me check. Okay, good. Oh, let's see what's happening with this. Oh, their horrifying faces will give me nightmares forever. Save me. Well, that takes care of them. Now let's snag that treasure. I'll go down and fetch it. Thanks. Thump, 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 thump. Gulp. It's... Okay. It's another mirror fragment, right? A mirror fragment? I thought we were gonna find buried gold or jewels after such a fancy clue. Ruggy, may I have a quick word? What's up? What? Oh, man. I have a confession to make about the light shining on the well. I didn't stumble across that clue. I caused it by reflecting a beam of light from my arm emitter off the fragment. I just thought it would be fun to give Riddle Rosehearts a little surprise for when we were talking about treasure hunts. I wasn't expecting we'd actually find something in the well. My actions also resulted in us getting into another ghost fight. Do you think he'll be mad? My 2 cents, you should never ever tell Riddle what you just told me. I'm sure he'd fly off the handle and be like, how dare you deceive me? Absolutely incredible, huh? That was amazing. We actually found what we were looking for. We would have never tried the well first if we hadn't discussed mirror puzzles. Puzzle solving is clearly nothing to sneeze at. And the heart-pounding rush of anticipation right before you open the box. I've never felt this way before. And that's how Riddle got into gotcha games. Also, hello Shin in the chat. Also, thank you Road to Dawn for the follow, by the way. I mean, I got pretty excited myself, but never seen anyone so ecstatic over a basic light puzzle. Maybe it was just too stimulating for Riddle Rosehearts. It just goes to show that everyone should indulge in the modern amount of entertainment. Like my brother says, the more you try to wean yourself off your hobbies, the harder it hits when you grow up. So I opt for no weaning at all. Easy. Treasure hunting truly is a delight. I think I'll read The Adventures of Captain Mustache once we wrap up this Halloween. I hope the school library has it. Well, hey, as long as you had fun. Oh, that's so sweet. Like, that's sweet that, like, you know, even Riddle doesn't care as long as, like, or Ruggy doesn't care as long as Riddle had fun. You know, escape rooms are awfully popular right now with puzzle enthusiasts. Edia won't do one with me, though. He really doesn't like going outside. Would you two like to join me for one after we get back to campus? Hey, I'm down as long as you're picking up the tab. Damn! I like this though, like they're bonding, guys! Look at them bonding! You there! It's a whole ghost army! Townspeople, let us band together and defeat our home. And defend our home, not defeat. Let us band together to defend our home and take down the intruders. Yeah! They're attacking, ready yourselves. This is sweet though, like I like all like, you know, the little personal interactions of this event are so cute. We're taking them out, but they keep coming. Ugh, knock it off. Whoa, what happened to conserving our energy? There's a building to the right that looks in decent shape. Let's take shelter there and regroup. What just? Oh, okay, so they're in the same hallway. That's good. At least they're all convening to around the same place. And where are we? A completely different place, I'm guessing. Oh, what nonsensical architecture. I see this place as just as strange as the rest. Doesn't Heart Symbol look like this? I was just thinking that too! I resent that. Heart Symbol's design strictly adheres to traditional... Oh, what do we have here? Oh, did a ghost follow us? It's not a ghost. My sensors are picking up a heat signature. Huh, look on the stairs. Oh, it's Jade or Floyd? I think it's Jade, right? Floyd? Ah, sup guys, what you doing all the way out here? No mistaking that slimy chuckle. Hey Floyd, glad you're okay. Wait, stay back. Huh? Floyd? That's not Floyd! Yeah, that's Jade! That's what I was just thinking that. How do you know? Jade told me something once, right after I first enrolled. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was in a hurry and wasn't looking where... Lloyd? Actually, I'm Jade. Oh, really? I'm sorry. You two look so much alike. I haven't learned how to tell you apart. I can hardly blame you. Plenty of people get us mixed up. Would you like a helpful hint? Look closely at my face. Lloyd and I have many differences. Eye color, the angle of our eyebrows, the thickness of our earlobes. Those might be rounding errors to me. But the easiest difference to spot is the way our highlighted locks of hair fall. My highlighted section falls to the left. You're right, but Floyd's is on the opposite side. Have you figured out the hint yet? Is there some... wait, is it? Correct. My hair falls in a curve that forms a J from the viewer's perspective. I knew it. That's rather simple. Damn, so that thing that you guys kept telling me, like, I wonder if they made it in the game first, and that's why, like, when I started the game, people told me that, because they had already played the Halloween event, or if the players picked up on that, and so they incorporated it after. I guess it can kind of be both, right? Just remember, a highlight on your right makes a J for Jade. Oh, man. And there you have it. Now that you've pointed it out, his highlight streak does look like a J. But he's acting completely out of character, right? Visual comparison complete. I compared his appearance against the images in my memory banks, and his eye colors are a perfect match for Jade Leech. Oh, what's it matter who I am? Seems to me like you guys should worry a little more about yourselves. Uh-oh, well that's not good. Whoa, he's attacking! Come at me, small fry, and hey, make it fun for me, will ya? That's weird that this ghost is like acting kind of like you would expect Floyd to, but still is not Floyd. This has gotta be Floyd, right? I'm starting to feel less confident in my assessment. Maybe it is Floyd, he just flipped his hair to the other side. Eat this! He's coming at us again, evade! Whether it's Jade or Floyd is irrelevant. When someone gets violent with me, my response will always be the same. I'll hit them right back. Oh, okay, Riddle. Damn, oh man, well that's brutal. Oh man, I totally lost. You guys got moves. Finally managed to subdue him and tie him up. Tighten the rope, we can't risk another outburst. Nah, I ain't gonna bother, it was fun while it lasted. Huh? I think I just saw some kind of white smoke exit Jade Leech's body. His head's drooping. What's going on? Did he pass out? Ruggy and Riddle and Ortho are here as well. What brings the three of you together? Are you Jade? Why, of course I am. Have you forgotten? The highlight on your right makes a J for Jade? All right, I think this is really him. Seriously, what a mess that was. Really him. Also, I'm picking up on the distinct smell of soot on my person. May I ask what happened and why I can't seem to move? I'll fill you in when we untie you. Oh, hold on. I'll fill you in when we untie you. There's been a lot going on. Now I understand. My goodness, I've caused you all quite a bit of trouble. It seems I demonstrated some rather unbecoming behavior during the blank in my memory. You certainly did. It was painful to watch. I mean, it was pretty much his typical behavior for Floyd, though. But you don't remember any of it? You've been brainwashed or something? We know there are 3 key facts. Jade had an abrupt personality change. We saw that white smoke, and we're currently in the spectral realm. If we consider them together, the only logical conclusion is that Jade was possessed by a ghost. Yep, I agree. It's a definite possibility. I don't remember much after I went to bed, but I do faintly recall hearing Azul's voice. You do? Does that mean he's somewhere around here as well? This is still conjecture, but it's possible the rest of the abducted students have been possessed as well. Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought so. At this point, it's a pattern, right? I'm terribly concerned about the others. We should move on. Are you really concerned? Of course I am. The idea of this being incredibly amusing never even crossed my mind. If I might add, I must demand payback from the ghost who so brazenly possessed me. With interest. Wait, what? And if I might add, I must demand a payback from the ghost who so brazenly possessed me. With interest. The only sad thing about Cal not doing the event live is that she doesn't ever comment on the voices the boys do while they were possessed. Like, during the fight, I guess? We've gained a We've gained a stalwart companion. Now it's like we're in an adventure novel. All right, is everybody ready? Onward. Well, that was cute. I like how they all think it was Floyd, and like that little detail about like the hair thing, even like that's a fandom thing that is also like an in-game thing now, is so cute. Should I go get water now? I know I just got back, but I don't have a lot of water left. Maybe I'll go back after this set. We had to cross mountains, valleys, rivers, but the castle gates are finally in sight. If things are the same as the moon and the laughing night, then the ghost guards will be stationed nearby. I trust the 2 of you remember everything we discussed. Of course. Then, as of this moment, let Operation Undercover Spectre commence. Hello, everyone. How's your day and night going? Hello, Road to Dawn. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know if you heard before, but yeah, we're having a good time. We're just, trucking along through book 3 of the Halloween event. Even though it's December, it's the middle of December. I have finished my rounds and have nothing to report, sir. Good work. Bossa! Who goes there? Oh, just a passing trio of friendly ghosts? I am a vampire ghost. I'm a skeleton, and I'm along. Vampire, a skeleton, and along, all traveling together. That's an odd group if I've ever seen one. I smell a rat. And they're already on to us. Was this plan doomed from the start? What a terrible thing to say, mon ami. All living creatures become ghosts eventually. We're on the same team, no? It feels petty to remain fixated upon what we were in life. Are we to enjoy the afterlife if we're bound by what we left behind? Do not agree, oh brother of mine. Did you just call me brother? I mean, yes, quite right. What do we care of species distinctions? I can't believe I, of all people, have to smile and lock arms with a human who calls me brother. All right, Sivek. No racism today, please, Sivek. I would implore your aid, mon ami. We wish to go to a party described here, but alas, we are hopelessly lost. An invitation to the Halloween party. The boss sent you one as well. Oh, you're just going to the party. Nothing suspicious about that, I suppose. Phew. Did I hear correctly that you 2 are also invited? You bet. We're heading over there as soon as our shift's finished. As for finding it, you'll get there eventually as long as you collect the mirror fragments. Have you found any yet? Found any? No, not yet. We're a little stumped. Oh, where could they possibly be? They were scattered every which way a long time ago. You might find them on the ground or in a tree or even in the water. It just requires some good old-fashioned legwork. It's not so hard once you figure it out. Why, I see one in the I found one in the castle moat not long ago, see? Huh? Wait a minute, you with the bob. Didn't you say you were a vampire? Then how can we see you in the mirror? Oh la la, perhaps I'm so radiant today I've become a little more reflective than usual. Don't be ridiculous. Good skin has nothing to do with vampiric reflections. You're those living people the boss mentioned. Things are turning ugly real fast. I think we'd better get out of here. Damn, they were almost there too without any violence. Damn, guys. Get back here. We went through all that and still got our cover blown. At least we gained valuable intel about the mirror fragments. One cannot capture a tiger cub without entering its den. You also can't capture one if the tiger eats you. Jed spotted at 2 o'clock. Let us hide there. Wait, what? Uh-oh, they're at the graveyard. Where are we now? A cemetery? A cemetery? The door we just went through was gone. Ah, beauticious silent graveyard illuminated by a full moon. Oh, Spectral Realm, what a capricious place you are. Capricious? I don't think I said that right. Anyway, capricious? Capricious? Regardless, we've shaken our pursuers. Let's have a seat and catch our breath, shall we? Uh-oh. Well, Rook, you have no problem just sitting on top of a grave, huh? Are you worried about getting dirt on your costume? In that case, allow me to present a handkerchief for you to sit on. Such a gentleman! Look at this man! It's not about the costume. I was just surprised you don't find sitting on a grave unsettling. Why would it be unsettling about it? None are buried here. Huh? This is the Spectral Realm, yes? Graves serve no purpose in a place where residents have already crossed over. The graveyard is simply decor. I consider it akin to set and props of a play. The way I see it, either this is a recreation of somewhere the ghosts have a great attachment to, or our own inner fears are causing us to see an eerie graveyard. Oh, I see. So, if your misgivings have been dispelled, then come, sit on a spell and put your feet up. We've walked quite a ways. We can safely conceal ourselves behind the tombstone. There's no way to predict what hardships await us, so we should enjoy a moment's rest while we can. How can you be so calm about this? That's just how Rook is. He's got a heart of steel. Ah, you give me far too much credit, Trey. No, you're not fooling me. You've been abnormally calm since this all started. And really now, gauging exactly how long you've slept, the very notion of that a regular human could do such a thing as poppycock. Normally I'd agree, but this is Rook we're talking about. Come to think of it, you were the one who suggested we enter the shed. Are you in league with the mastermind behind this scheme, luring us into danger perhaps? Tell me the truth or else. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Zebek, not your racism! Oh! Zebek, stop pointing that magical pen at Rook. Don't do that to your allies. You claim he's an ally? You can't expect me to trust so dubious a character in the middle of a full-blown crisis! Okay, sure, Rook's a little weird and it's hard to tell what he's thinking, and sometimes he does that thing where he looks at you, where he looks at the sky and smiles, but he's not a bad guy. How does that help his case? The more I hear, the less I trust him. What if he abducted Malleus and the others? You seriously get tunnel vision when you're worked up, Seebeck. I noticed it when we were fighting the intruder at Ramshackle. Getting upset and flying completely off the handle is not a productive way to approach an emergency situation. And now you have the temerity to criticize Riddle Rosehearts. He and I are clubmates. What? When did I say anything about Riddle? Very well, Seebeck. I can hardly blame you for your suspicion. The truth is, long ago, What do we have here? Why? They're actual living people. Boss was right. You three are coming with us. I'm afraid we've been interrupted. Despite your suspicions, Monsieur Crocodile, would you entrust me to have your back once more? I suppose desperate times call for desperate measures. A truce it is. Damn, Seebeck. Not Seebeck and your racism. I show no mercy to anyone who stands in my way, living or dead. It's like he's going to blow us away with sheer vigor. Oh! No, retreat, retreat! Feeble ghosts. Incidentally, I swiped a mirror fragment off those guys before they fled. Assuming the ghost guards were right, this will help us get to the Halloween party. We should have no more interruptions now. You better finish what you were about to say, Rook. You wish to know why I'm so cool under fire? Well, I believe it's due to an experience I had when I was a child. What kind of experience? It happened on an early fall day when I was 6. I inadvertently wandered into the depths of Sunset Savannah's jungles and found myself stranded. How do you do something so dangerous inadvertently? Yes, carelessness can be one's downfall, as it was nearly mine. I had to survive for over a month in the jungle! Are you kidding? This can't be real! I don't believe it! I couldn't use magic back then. I only had the clothes on my back. So I broke a rock to use as a makeshift knife, whittled a piece of wood into a shield, and braided blades of grass into a rope. I wore a mud to mask my scent, dug holes to hide in oh god, why does he turn country sometimes? Dug holes to hide in and slept under leaves to camouflage myself. At one point, I got stuck in quicksand and had to remain stock still for 72 hours. Finally, a warthog ambled by close enough to grab onto, and I made my escape. There was also a tiger that hunted me obsessively, and eventually I had to fight back. That battle took every ounce of my strength and wits. Each time the sun set, I would mark the date with a trembling hands, clinging on to life. October 31st was particularly unforgettable. I'd been stung by a poisonous insect. There I was, racked with fever, flitting in and out of delirium when I saw a ghost. I called upon the very last of my inner reserves and managed to follow it. Eventually, I collapsed onto a riverbank, where the rescue team found me and saved me from the brink of death. I still vividly recall the way my mother cradled me in her arms, amazed that I'd survived in nothing but a grass skirt. Rock, did you just make that whole story up? Who's to say? What do you think? You just can't get enough of these elaborate jokes, can you? You were alone in the jungle? See, you put Seabeck on the spot. He has no idea how to reply. That makes us brethren. Come again? Silver and I had to survive in the wild together. It was part of Lilia's training. I've got Rook as a clubmate and Lilia as a classmate. Why am I surrounded by weirdos? They say birds of a feather flock together, you know. No, I don't know. I'm a regular student from a completely normal family. Of course, your experience sounds more grueling than ours, Rook. To think you were hardened enough to survive such harsh conditions for an entire month at the tender age of 6. And that is why most other incidents leave you unperturbed. I, Seabeck, am struck with admiration. Well, that's nice. Oh my god. Seabeck, you should probably take anything Rook says with a grain of salt. But you're not gonna listen to me, are you? There's the tunnel vision again. Actually, there's a different reason as to why I'm so calm right now. Seabeck, place your palm on my chest, would you? But why? I'd rather not. Come now, don't be shy. Quit pulling on me. I wasn't being shy, I was... Your heart's beating rather fast. Indeed, you see, I'm quite tense as well. I've lost my dear Phil and Apple, and I can barely rally my strength. The truth is, I'm beside myself with anxiety. Uh-oh. Do I see that? I'm lagging all of a sudden. Hold on, guys. Hello? Can you guys see me? Are we good? I think it should have just continued. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, yeah, now I'm not lagging anymore. I can see it. That was weird. Should not be doing that. Strange. Very strange. Can we just check something? Oh, my PC has tons of space. I don't know. Weird. Weird. Probably just like an OBS problem. Okay, you guys can see me now. We're good, we're good. We're gamers. Here we go again. We're good, we're gamers. Nice. Nice, nice. There we go. Okay. It says that it started a new session, though. It shouldn't have. It should have continued, you know, whatever. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It should have continued the last VOD. I was gone for like 3 seconds. That's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, for some reason it didn't continue, but that's fine. We'll live with it. Did not attach itself to the last VOD for some reason. Anyway, I'm recording again. Let's get back to where we were. But I am not alone, for Chevelle de Rose and Monsieur Crocodile are with me. Back then, I was powerless and struggled to live another day. But now I have faith that the three of us, oh, that's sweet. The three of us can overcome any hardship together. I think that's cute. I think that's sweet. Here, let me just get back in my spot over here. Here we go. Yeah, I think that's cute. I think that's sweet. Okay, you guys okay? Don't worry, I didn't abandon you. I would never abandon you. The faith is what allows me to keep calm in the face of danger. You've recognized my strength to such a degree this whole time? Yes, of course, we shall overcome adversity together. Say, Rook, you're not about to tell me you can manipulate your own heart rate, can you? I watched an episode of The Mentalist where he did that. Yes, do you take issue with my heart of steel as you describe it? You know, I've got nothing to say. Just don't go overboard with our remarkably gullible freshman, okay? But of course, now let us proceed onward. Also, it was funny how, like Trey said he was like a completely normal person, because that was something that I think people criticize about Trey. Like they find Trey kind of boring. He's like, I'm completely normal. What a perfect opportunity to demonstrate what a powerful team we make. Okay, well he's okay with it. Look below us. Oh, so strong, thunk. I'm afraid we're in a terrible hurry. I hope you won't hold it against us, my friend. You beat the tar out of your friends? Huh, that's an odd spot for a mausoleum. There might be a mirror fragment inside. Let's go check. Oh, okay, so they're gonna find someone else and the pattern continues. If I had to guess, they're probably gonna find Deuce. If I had to guess. It's... It would appear we've been subject to the whims of the spectral realm once again. It's not even surprising anymore. Damn, they're just commenting on the game too. Like it's not even a surprise. I can't tell if we're going up the stairs or down them. Is this some kind of magic hampering to our senses? I'll take the lead. You two, focus on my back rather than your feet. That should keep you from... Sniffle! Oh no! I hear something. What sound? What sound? Oh god. I hear something. What soft sound is that? Is someone crying? Is there a child here? No, I know that voice. Look below us. Imagine if it was Leona crying. No, that's Deuce, I think. I think I was right. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's crying for his mom. That's so sad. It's Deuce. I fell and got, oh God. I fell and got a boo-boo. Ouchie. Oh man, that's gotta be some injury if it's got you crying. Where does it hurt? My nose. Your nose? Let's see. It's just a little red when you've skinned it. Don't be such a baby. Oh, so loud, you make my ears hurt. Oh my God. What is, I don't even know whether I should do Deuce's voice for this. I don't think I can. Cease your bawling and put yourself together. Goodness, it's like I'm caught between two thunderclouds. My ears are ringing. Something's wrong with Deuce. He's better at toughening things out than most. He'd never cry over something so minor. It's totally unlike him just to bawl for his mom. Right, seize this tantrum. You're getting snot everywhere. Oh no. What's wrong? I laid my handkerchief on the ground when we were resting in the graveyard. It's dirty now, so I can't use it to wipe his face. That's your biggest concern? A handkerchief? You're gonna put that over my mouth and kidnap me, aren't you? I'm scared, Mom! Help me! Oh my god, this is so funny, this poor, but that means that there's a kid ghost, like a little kid ghost who died as a kid and just wants his mom. Is that not fucking sad? He took off fast. I guess he's not in the track club for nothing. We'll never find him again if he gets away. Let's go grab him. Wait. I can't with this. This is so sad. Okay, my microphone's on. That's always good. Always a good sign. Ah, sheesh, must you be so difficult? Well, living people are even scarier than ghosts. Oh, this is so sad. Like, you know what I mean? This poor kid just wants his mom. Deuce? Trey, what's up? Deuce, oh, thank goodness. It's you this time, right? Well, my eyes are all sticky and grimy. And so are my nose and mouth. What is this stuff? That would be a combination of tears, mucus, and drool, I believe. I love how he just answers. Huh? What are you talking about? Deuce's eyes look different, though. They look more blue than usual. Is that just me? I don't know. I'm still sus. I'm sus of Deuce still. Here's the deal, Deuce. So a bunch of students got abducted and Halloween won't end? And I was crying for my mom? I don't remember anything after I got in bed last night. It was a rather unflattering sight. I would never do that in a million years. Yeah. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, we witnessed it all the same. Wah, help me, Mama. Are you making fun of me? Okay, Seaback, cut it out. You don't have to worry about it, Deuce. We know it wasn't you. What? Oh, God. White haze left Deuce's body. Oh god, I'm losing it. White haze left Deuce's body before he turned back to normal. That's Riddle's voice. Back to Rook's voice. White haze left Deuce's body before he turned back to normal. I imagine that was a ghost. Monsieur Spade, I believe you were possessed by a ghost who loved their dear mama very much. A ghost did what to me? I feel so humiliated. Now Seaback's mocking me for something I can't even remember. Those ghosts think they can pull one over on us, huh? Well, I'll teach them all a lesson. I'm crashing that Halloween party. Let's not get too carried away. From 1 to 3, then 3 to 4. Ah, how reassuring this is. I'm sure that together we have nothing to fear from whatever lies ahead. Well, that's good. That's nice. Wait, so who's left? Oh, wait, I don't have sequential on. Hold on, let me put it back. So which group is left? I don't remember. There was one with Floyd, wasn't there? You want some more of this? Uh-oh, so they're already fighting someone. Okay, ghosties, fork over the mirror fragments or else. Damn, Floyd. Please, no more. We already gave you every fragment we have. There's no more to give. Oh yeah, then how about you show me what's in your hands? What? Trying to pull a fast one on me, huh? Someone please help! Floyd keeps going after the ghost to shake him down. He just ran away screaming. I know what. Oh god. I know I said we should swap the fragments from the ghost and keep moving forward, but I never said to do this. What's the matter? This is what I normally do to punks who don't hold up their end of the deal. Besides, if the ghosts startle me, I'll get possessed like Krabby did, right? Way I see it, why not scare the ghosts instead? Hit them before they hit us. You're not scaring them, you're terrorizing them. This is overboard by any standard. Now look, they're all hiding from us. We don't have time to search for ghosts who have gone invisible. Way to make our job harder. We could have swept all of them at once if we just used Spiky as bait. Yeah, we should totally. Wait, that's me? I didn't sign up to be bait. Fine, then I'm going on alone. You guys can groom your own tails. I didn't sign up for that either. You can't just leave me, Leona. Hey, quit clinging to me. What, you don't like my company, Krabby? You calling me unreliable? I'm a pretty strong guy, you know. No, I mean, that's true, but I can't blame Spiky for hesitating. Excuse me? I have to spell it out for you. Your strength is inconsistent at best, and there's no predicting where your mood will take you. Doesn't doesn't matter if you're a bishop or a knight. If you don't stick to your role on the chessboard, then you're a liability. A game piece that moves unpredictably is worth less than a herbivore. Damn, Leona! Leona, why are you doing this? This is so mean. You're one to talk, Sea Lion. It don't matter how strong you are if you never do anything. Seems like you do better as bait. Uh-oh! Why are they roasting each other? Oh, look, there's a weird door in this cave that's gotta be worth checking out. How about we head on over before our group implodes? Okay, come on, guys. I guess you can use that needlessly huge body of yours to ward off some ghosts. Be careful not to take. Be careful not to take any of your catnaps, Sea Lion. Wouldn't want to get possessed in your sleep, right? Oh my God, these are the worst two that you could have put together. These guys are like oil and water. I'd take the Teapot Tyrant any day. Oh, House Warden Riddle, if only you could get me out of this mess. What if he could? Whoa, where are we? Do you think a gazillion windows was enough? You can see the moon through all of them. It's definitely not a cave. Common sense doesn't really apply in the spectral realm. Don't freak out over every little scenery change, unless you want to get possessed again. There's a bunch of big machines out here. Looks like they're still running. What do you think they're for? Beats me, I don't see any ghosts so far. There's no telling how long it'll take us to reach the boss's Halloween party. It'd be idiotic to run around slinging magic without good reason. You'd build up needless amounts of plot. Oh, is Leona thinking out his overplot? Hey, let's be efficient hunting these ghosts and get ourselves some mirror fragments. Can do. I guess we should start by figuring out what's going on here. Looks like a research lab. Must be a pretty big facility given all the equipment they've got. They might have a security system. Whatever you do, don't touch. Whoa, what are those sirens? An alarm? How did they spot us? Is there a security camera somewhere? I think that was me. I saw this giant button on the wall and pushed it. Don't do that! Security team reporting in. What's the situation? Oh, there are more living intruders. Seize them. Yeah, oh my God, guys. I can't with them. Well, that takes care of the security team. But seriously, Floyd, can you please lay off the random stunts? Was I supposed to know that button was an alarm? Like pulling teeth trying to get him to see sense. Let's just move on. Anyway, about the mirror fragments. Well, time to see what the lever next to that button does. Oh my God! I can't do this anymore! What is going on? Why? Rescue team reporting in. Has there been an incident? No, it's the living. Capture them. What did we just say? So much for moving on. Damn, guys, this is so bad. This is so funny. Oh, man. Oh, this is an outrage. Thump. Aw, just signaled another group of ghosts. Talk about a letdown. All these non-stop fights with legions of ghosts. I don't think I can take any more Floyd stunts. Best I can hope for is bringing some ghosts down with me. Man, this is boring. Maybe it'd be more fun just to yell and bring all the ghosts here for once. Then we could have an all-out brawl. No one's getting out unscathed if we let Floyd keep going to town in this crammed lab. Not even me. But as much as I'd love to make some dry deal right now. Hey. What's up, Leona? You see something on the desk? What's this little box? It's ticking like a clock. Wonder what it does. It's got a square button and a triangle button on the outside. Stop! Don't touch it! Huh? That box is bad news. It's a powerful magical artifact. It turns every living creature in a 1 kilometer radius to stop. What the fuck? Why? Crud, it's already activated. We've got 5 minutes to push the button that'll disarm it, or we're gonna be statues. I'd ask if you were joking, but I've never seen you so freaked out before. You're serious, aren't you? Dead serious. First time I saw one of these was years ago at a Halloween party my family attended. It was on a cruise ship. One of the guests was wearing this necklace that had a legendary sapphire on it, the Ocean's Tear. A thief set one of these boxes in the band's piano as part of a scheme to steal the sapphire. Oh my God! Is the sapphire thing a reference to the Titanic? What is going on? A party on a ship? Legendary jewels? This is like famous people stuff. Kind of hard to imagine. Ooh, neat. So land peeps have boat parties for more than just birthdays and weddings. What's up with you guys and boat parties anyway? All it takes is some choppy waves and bam, you're sleeping with the fishes. I guess it makes sense that a merman and I would get totally hung up on different details. I rescued the captain from the thief's clutches, stole the getaway boat, and got all 5,000 passengers. Did you, Leona? What? Finally, I had to deal with this device. I was about 7 years old, I think. Dude, that's super young. 7's like just out of kindergarten. No one can save a whole boat at that age. Not even the high and mighty Leona King Scholar. Hey, are you mocking me? What? No, I would never. Just come to think of it, that's pretty common in the movies, right? Some super agent kid fighting with the forces of evil and their quick wits against the forces of evil, not with them. Maybe I'm just a pleb, and so I'm not caught up on the royalty stuff. Maybe you princes get some cool training? Sure do, but even back then I struggled to figure out the right button until the very last second. At least I know the answer now. The square button's a trap. Press it you're an instant museum exhibit. The triangle button disarms it. See, I think Leona's lying. I think Leona knows what button because of the time travel theory, like the time loop theory. He's done this before, like he has done the Halloween event before, you know? Square button it is. Wait, what, Floyd? No, don't do it. Oh my God, this man, I can't do it. I can't. We're not turning into stone. Man, I got you good. You're laughing? So you were yanking our chain the whole time? Not cool, dude. I can't believe you took the bait and pushed the square button. You've got a long way to go before you can get one over on me. Damn! This is all the fun to teach him a lesson? Oh my God, guys. That smug attitude, oh God. That smug attitude of yours has been getting on my nerves. But hey, at least that was exciting. Way more fun than fighting the ghosts. Oh, jeez, you were way too convincing. I nearly had a heart attack. Stupid box just shaved years off my life. Hey, you can examine it if you want, but just be careful how you handle it. There's no stopping it if it activates again. What? Spinning a yarn was just what we needed to distract us. Certain more right with a shorter attention span, yeah? That, and I knew whichever button I told him to press, he'd hit the opposite. Wait, back up. So the part about it being a magical artifact was for real, and you still decided to play games with the buttons? For that matter, you told us a whole story about a fancy boat party and how this box turns people to stone. Just how much of that was actually true? Wouldn't you like to know? You can fill in the blanks yourself. Damn. What the fuck is going on? This is so weird. This is so funny. I see a door further in. Let's go snatch the ghost's mirror fragment and go. Hey, I'm more interested in sorting out your story than any stupid ghost right now. Damn. Leona, I don't even know what to think about any of that. Like, I don't even know what to think. I mean, like, is it real? Is it fake? Is it the time loop theory? Is it a coincidence? The world will never know. Oh, there's a hidden Mickey up there. Another change of scenery. Looks like this set of hallways this time. These stairs are giving me vertigo. I can barely walk straight. It's all bends and corners. We won't be able to tell if a ghost is hiding behind one of them. Yeah, stay on high alert and assume something will jump out at any moment. Took you boys long enough. Lilia? Or Vil? Apple! Oh. I was ever so lonely. You know what I do to meanies who make me sad? Give them the finger wagging of a lifetime. Who's that on the stairs? Some sort of idol doing a weird damsel in distress thing? Wait, Apple. No, both guesses are wrong. You're talking to the lollipop, the candy. Lollipop, the candy fairy of the land of sugar. What? Oh man, this is pure 24 karat gold. Apple would never be dead talking all cutesy and striking dainty poses. I think I can guess what's going on here. What is happening? He got possessed like you did, huh, Krabby? Goodness, all your staring is making me blush. Do you think I'm cute? Aw, thanks. Hey. Yes? Oh, where's all that moxie you showed during practice? How can you let a ghost possess you without putting up a fight? Candy fairy? What's wrong with you? So does that mean... is the candy fairy ghost real? Like, you know what I mean? Is the ghost actually the ghost of a candy fairy? Or is it just like fucking with them? Stop letting some random ghost call the shots. Me, oh my! When you make a scary face like that, all your happiness escapes. I'd better catch it. Boop! Did he just boop Leona's nose? What is happening? Oh geez, that ball just poked Leona's nose? That's not very nice. You're gonna be Mr. Grouchy Pants and I'll have to punish you. Okay, this was funny at first, but he's laying it on so thick I think I might barf. Don't worry, Apple. We'll get you back to normal before your pride takes any more hits. Oh, Apple. But that leaves Vil, Malleus, Lilia, and us that we have not found. Aw, I've been beaten, but I won't go out crying. I'll see you all again sometime. Ta-ta for now. Huh? What happened to me? Why are y'all eyeballing me like that? Like I'm some kind of spoiled apple. Apple, I got some bad news. I just need you to stay calm and listen. Say it ain't so. I got possessed by a ghost and made a complete fool of myself in front of y'all. Yeah, that's how it went. Lollipop the candy fairy from the land of sugar. I don't understand. Is the sugar fairy real? Or is it just a ghost and the ghost was fucking around? Like, is the fairy actually dead? Don't call me that. Floyd's got a perfect memory for things people don't want to hear. If Phil were here, he'd probably be crying tears of joy that you finally mastered the art of cuteness. Oh my god. Please, I'm begging you, don't ever tell Vil about this. Hey, don't worry too much about it. That act fits perfectly with your look. If a random person saw it, they wouldn't even bat an eye. That ain't a compliment. I ain't letting these ghosts off the hook. I'm gonna bust them real good, teach them to never do that again. And somehow our group just got even louder. Well, I guess it's better than getting my nose pressed to keep the happiness in. What does your nose have to do with happiness? You're better off not asking. If you keep making that face, all your happiness will escape. Boop. What a tarnation! All right, knock it off. We're moving on. Stay on your toes. And that was the end of that. That was so fucking funny. Why this game sometimes is so unhinged. Oh, that's it. We're done. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done book 3. Good, so all we have is book 4 and book 5. That's usually how it works, ladies and gentlemen. We are done. I don't mean to sound like I'm like ready to run away. Ready to run away and escape. But yeah, that was kinda hard vocally a little bit to do all of the books. But yeah, I'm glad we did what I wanted to do today. I'm so glad we finished the book. So that was book 3 done. I'll have to rename the streams so people don't get confused. But I'm planning to do book 4 and 5 like tomorrow and Thursday or something. Like it'll be something like that, tomorrow and Thursday. But yeah, thank you guys for watching and tuning into the stream and everything. No, we already did that one, didn't we? Hold on, let's click on don't worry about it and let's see. Yeah, okay, so this is the last one we did. Yeah, okay. So we need to do I'd like to move on. That's where we're starting and we're going all the way to chapter 19. Okay. Good. Okay, yeah, Halloween is not ending, huh? Yeah, thanks, Jack. It's really not. It's just not. Now we're on book 4. I think this should have been book 4 when it first came out, but anyway, it's all in the archive lumped together. So Halloween's not ending, huh? The more I hear about this whole thing, the less sense it makes. And you guys formed a group called, what was it again? Oh wait, my volume's down. Hold on, guys. Let me make sure to turn that shit up. Okay, there we go. And you guys formed a group called, what was it again? Hallowenders. You don't have to use that terrible name if you don't want to. Oh wait, that's Jamil. You don't have to use that terrible name if you don't want to, Jack. We all set out together to put an end to this Halloween. But we got split up when we went through the dark mirror. I wonder how the others are faring. Hello, Viper? Are you getting this? I don't know who's talking, so... Oh, it's the head mage. Okay. Hello, Viper, are you getting this? Does anybody else hear the head mage's voice? Jamil, the pocket on your shirt is glowing. What in the world? Oh, I think it's the view glass. Head mage, this is Jamil. Oh god. Head mage, this is Jamil Viper, Vice House Warden of Scarabia. Viper, I'm relieved you're all right. I can see the head mage in the mirror. What's going on? It's a communicator. The head mage and the other teachers have mirrors that are connected to a set of pendants, but they haven't been working, assumedly because of spectral realm interference. I'm glad we're finally getting through. I'm pleased to see you're also safe, Silver, and I note that Howl is with you. Oh, wonderful, you've been rescued as well. Does that mean you've gotten in touch with the others too? That is correct. Oh god. That is correct. You were the last Hollow Enders I needed to reach. Now everyone on the team is safe and accounted for, including Howl. You have all located a total of 4 abductees so far. Ah, what great news. Head Mage, would you mind briefing us on the situation as it stands? Oh, okay. I see, so the Hollow Enders have been split into 4 groups. 4 convenient groups, very convenient for the... very convenient for the battle system and the structure of the chapters. And much like us, the others found themselves in a place with endless stairways where their view glasses started working. If these are the same stairways, we could theoretically find the others and meet up. From what Ortho Shroud told us, he couldn't detect any bio readings aside from those in his group. Likewise with King Scholar and Hunt. They sense no sign of any other living creature. Maybe that means we're really far apart? If only. The places might look identical, but with time and space distorted, we could be in different dimensions entirely. Oh, right. Guess it's not the spectral realm for nothing. So it'd be a waste of time and energy to look for Leona or Ruggy. We shouldn't linger here. I'd like to move on. We've got more people to rescue. Agreed. It's probably best we're split into smaller groups anyway, so we can find as many mirror fragments as we can. No objections here. I'm not gonna slow you guys down. Well, the 3 other teams reached the same conclusion as well. You all picked the strangest times to be on the same page. That is kind of funny. I must urge you to remain cautious, however. The others reported that the ghost tried to possess people when they got startled. So stay sharp and don't let your guard down, not even for a second. You don't have to worry about us, Head Mage. That's right, the Hollow Enders will handle this. Well, that's nice. Sup, Cal? How far is Cal? We literally just started. We're on chapter 1 of book 4 right now. So don't worry, we're just getting into it. These ghosts are dangerous. They terrorize the living and take over their bodies. We sent our students into a realm where they run rampant with nary a chaperone. A bit late for objections now, don't you think? Besides, those pups knew the risk when they signed up. And if I remind you, you accepted that when you saw them off. I was operating under the assumption that we'd be able to provide them with support. Yes, they're exceptional fledgling mages. I do not lack faith in their abilities. That's what makes this so dangerous. They take greater risks because they are capable. You should know that. Yes. We banked on being able to use the view glasses. We didn't anticipate they'd be out of commission in certain places. I don't think anyone anticipated our little imps would go to the spectral realm, but let's be real here. Things wouldn't have gone much differently if we had known. Us living folk don't exactly have many workarounds for getting through the spectral realm. Grumble. Come on, Professor Tren, turn that frown upside down. They'll be fine. Judging by the grin on your face, I assume you have some sort of plan in mind. Absolutely, there's one thing you can count on in times like these. Glorious muscles. I'm sure the brawn they've built up in my classes will help drive off the ghosts. So relax, those ghosts got nothing on my PE curriculum. Ha! I was a fool to even ask. We've already established that muscles have no bearing on these ghostly encounters, Coach Vargas. Even Jack Howell from Savannah Claw got possessed. Nice one, Professor Cruel. Are you a doctor? Because you just executed that smackdown with surgical precision. What is going on? Oh yeah, FEMU is real. Oh yeah, I do want to talk about that. Yeah, I did want to talk about that because it helped me revise my time loop theory. But let's only talk about it if we have time at the very end of the stream. Somebody remind me and I'll talk about it. I do, yeah, there is a New Year's event, so don't worry. I know that. And I know we have to do Scalding Sands. Like, we have to do the Firefly? Firelit thing next week. Yeah, so don't worry. We're going to be, after Halloween is done, we are going to be on time. Like, we are going to be on track. Mark my words. Also, yeah, they're so funny. I like, too, that we're getting to see the teachers at least, like more of the teachers and stuff. Let's cease this bickering for now. We should consider ourselves lucky that we got to hear from the Hollow-Enders at all. Now that they're on the move again, all we can do is cross our fingers and hope our students come back safely. Well, Cal, like, you know. Well, Cal. Well, Crowley, I'm Cal. Oh my god. Cal is never gonna catch up. Twisted Wonderland is too fast. I was caught up all the way to book 5. Like, I was caught up. This is slander. This is fake news. I was caught up until book 5. After RTX, I went away for like a week to RTX at the end of my 3rd semester of school. And then when I got back from RTX, I had to catch up, and that's when it all went wrong. Anyway, but now I will catch up. It'll be good. While they are separated, we must stick together to support our students. Yes, head mage. Yes, head mage. Oh, okay. Yeah, the events are also like, I mean, it's not even that they're too fast. It's more like I just, like, I should have tried to keep on top of Halloween a little better, but, you know, it do be like that sometimes. Like, now the Scalding Sands one, it should probably only take 1 stream, or maybe 2 streams. Like, I looked at it, and the Scalding Sands one is not that long. Like, I don't remember what you call it anymore. The one with Jamil that's going on right now doesn't look to be that long. Now we're in a forest dimension. All we did was open a door. It punted us somewhere completely different. You guys warned me about the sudden shift, but I'm still freaked out. The spectral realm's wild. Remember, the ghosts possessed you when you let them surprise you, so keep it together unless you enjoy embarrassing yourself. What? No ghost is getting the jump on me again. Anyway, I know how to navigate a forest. Don't worry, I'll take point on this. You spent a lot of time in the woods? Well, he's a wolf! Yeah, I'm from the northern Shaftlands. The area I grew up in is all forest. I've got a good sense of which spots are dangerous, where enemies could hide, and where they may try to ambush us. That's good to know. I'm much the same. Really? So you grew up in the woods too? Yes, I used to. Hold on. Is this gonna be another hero story or a tale about your father? No, I was actually gonna talk about my own experience. Oh good, I was half expecting another tall tale. I'm sure a more personal experience will be more grounded in reality. Oh man. Please continue. Talking to us might help you stay awake. That's very considerate of you. I was actually getting a bit drowsy. I grew up in a small cabin in the mountains, some distance from Briar Valley's castle town. My father loved to travel, and he occasionally took extended trips. So he'd leave me to take care of the cabin in his absence. No one else lived near us, but thanks to a dense woodland, I never felt lonely. He left a child to fend for himself. It must have been a pretty peaceful patch of forest. Yeah, sounds like a nice, safe environment. Oh, it was. I kept myself busy every day. I'd spend my mornings training, then do housework in the afternoon. I'd go to the lake and fish, till the fields, tend to the crops, gather strawberries, play with my animal friends. Yeah, Silver's just basically a Disney princess. You know, like, he's basically just a Disney princess, right? Fight bear. Wait, fight bears! Wait, back up. You fought bears? This is so funny. Why are they like this? Yes, that's right. Nothing about that is remotely safe or peaceful. Bearing the lead once again. What kind of situation led to? Wait, quiet. Oh, where could the mirror fragments be? My notification said there would be suffering. Hi, Josh. Yeah, it's because it's still December and this Halloween event ended in November, and we're still doing the Halloween event because we're so far behind. That's the suffering. That's the true meaning of Christmas, is still doing Halloween events 3 months later. Oh man. Yeah, Silver is a human fighting a bear? Like, I know they have magic, but like, what? Hey, I don't appreciate what you did to me. Aw, Jack. Pardon? But I haven't done anything to you. You must have the wrong ghost. You're looking for mirror fragments, which means you're one of the boss's minions, right? I got a bone to pick with all of you. Okay, Jack, just go for it. Jack's starting a fight with that ghost. We better help him. Just when your story was getting interesting, why must Jack dive headfirst into trouble? Fine, let's wrap this up quick. This game actually allows that. Most mobile games just lock out the events until after the holiday is over. Yeah, this game actually keeps an archive as long as you read through the story. Like, obviously I didn't read it. Like, I just made sure that I had it marked as read. Like, I made sure that the game thought that I read it. As long as you go through the actual event and make sure that you, complete it, all of it will be in your archive. I don't actually know if it, maybe even if you don't complete it, it'll still be in your archive. I'm not sure because I've never not completed any of them. I do the event off stream and then I go to the archive to read it if I'm like behind. But yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised because I know like Genshin doesn't do that. Even if you finish the event, like there's no way to go back. So like Twisted is on another level. I appreciate that. It only goes up to what you read? Okay, so you do have to finish it. But yeah, like, you know, if you're really in a rush, you can just skip everything and then it knows that you read it, which I think is cool. Oh God, such impertinence. How could you do that to me? There's an anime character who has the ability to make your brain think of nothing but Halloween. What is that? What is that anime? That's basically my life right now. That ghost sure beat a hasty retreat. Okay, there's no more enemies around. Tell us the rest of the story, Silver. Oh, about my life in the woods? It's not really that interesting. Wait, Jamil, are you trying to get to know me better like you were with the hero tale? You must think Jack won't be comfortable working with us otherwise. Another example of Scarabian foresight. Your thoughtfulness has amazed me yet again. Yeah, sure, whatever, just keep going. It happened when my father was gone on a 2-week trip. I believe I was 10 at the time. He had warned me against drying meat by leaving it hanging from a tree near the field, but I nodded off before I could take it down. When I awoke the next morning, something had torn through the meat and left these large claw marks. Claw marks, so you mean, yes, a bear. Once the bear had a taste for meat, she came by my cabin every day to rummage for food. At first, she only came by at night, but day by day, she started coming earlier and growing bolder. First, she broke the fence around my crops. Then she wrecked the shed. Eventually, I found claw marks on my cabin door. Threat drawing slowly but steadily closer. Just imagining it gives me goosebumps. And you've been left to fend for yourself, right? That's scary stuff. Oh my God, are they gonna get interrupted again? What's that sound? Shouldn't make noise when they move. Could it be something else like a bear? Oh, my bad. It was actually just my tail. Oh my God, Jack. I love this though. It's kind of like unconventional, scary story. Don't scare me like that. Back then, I was as frightened as you are now. I kept watch outside, and soon enough, the bear and I came face to face. And then, yes, we became friends. Oh my God. Huh? The bear was looking for food to feed her young. She seemed famished and fretful. I guess some bears just aren't very good at catching fish. So I took her out foraging. We went into the hills where there were fruit trees and to rivers with larger fish populations. The bear was overjoyed. She started bringing by her cubs to visit. And over time, they became my training partners. That's so funny. I don't think this is a reference to Brave, actually. I think it's a reference to like Brother Bear or something like that. Like, you know, you have the human and stuff, like the human with the bears and everything. Like the human that gets turned into a bear, but then like there's an actual bear. I haven't watched that movie in a while. Isn't that the one like, da-na-na-na-na, I'm on my way with friendship and places to see. I don't know if that's it. I don't think that's the song. For some reason, I don't think that that's it. I wonder how they're doing these days. Is this Silver's idea of an extended joke or something? I wish I knew Jack. It's impossible to tell if he's being serious or kidding around. I was expecting some heart-pounding tale of how he single-handedly fought off a vicious bear. If that story is true, he pulled off an even greater feat than fending off some wild beast. Point taken. The off-kilter pacing of your stories reminds me of Kaleem. Oh! Really? I'm honored to be compared to someone so admirable. Kaleem often wakes me up when I doze off in class, too. What's that? I hear talking. It's coming from beyond the thicket. Although we discovered a mirror fragment. Shush, we don't want those living people to find us. Oh, they gave us a beating before. Gracious, we must be careful. They're still going after the fragments. Wait, are you seriously planning to charge at them again? You nearly gave me a heart attack last time. What were you thinking going after a ghost like that? You could only be so reckless for so long. Ugh, sorry. Brother Bear was a bad movie? Was it? Oh, I didn't know that. Is it bad? I can't remember. I don't remember if Brother Bear is actually good or not. I seem to recall you jumping out at Ghost back in the canyon, Jamil. Oh. Hold on, guys. Got a bot. How do I delete that? Uh-oh. I don't know how to moderate. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I got it. I found it. Yes, well, things are different now. Look, they're scared of us at the moment. We'll be here all day if we try to take on that many. Here's how we can thin out their numbers. Okay, I'm a little scared. I don't know if I like this. Rated as a bad movie, but you don't think it was bad. Okay. Now that is a solid number of fragments. We'll be sure to attend the Halloween party now. What's that noise? What? Is it the living people from before? I don't see anyone. Something's wrong. Monsters! They're running scared. Now to seal the deal. Okay. Oh, that was cute. I like the little boop. Oh, man. That was cute. Please, let us go. You can have the fragments. Scaring the ghosts, letting those with low morale escape, thus avoiding unnecessary fights. That was a fantastic idea. Your ingenuity is quite impressive, Jamil. Well, your acting was quite impressive as well. Showing the whites of your eyes, sticking your tongue out, popping that vein on your forehead, and shaking your hair around. You looked less like a log and more like a foul monster ruling the forest. Thank you, I was well trained in the art of intimidation. I must thank my father for his teachings. Aw, Silver's so cute! Your father taught you how to scare people? He grows more mysterious every time I hear about him. What kind of father is he? Wait, what? Silver just like misdirected. It's so weird how they won't tell them that Silver's father is Lilia. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, why are they trying to keep it such a big secret? You know what I mean? Now then, we've obtained a good many mirror fragments. They all have numbers at the back. We may have a lot, but we still don't know how to use them. How many do we need, and what happens when we find them all? Guys, there's a door inside the hollow of this tree. Oh, okay, hello. Hello, Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, they're actually in live 2D, Josh, like a lot of like VTubers are. It's like live 2D models or something. Like, you know, like it's like VTubers basically. It's the same like technology. When you load up the game, it has like live 2D in the corner. It's pretty cool, I think. Let's go. Moving forward will bring us closer to solving this mystery and ending Halloween. Oh. Oh, another staircase. Oh my gosh. Oh, not this place again. It's very similar to where we found you. At least the view glass should work here. Let's get in touch with the faculty and... What are you people doing here? What? I know that voice. Calxiyn? Is it Calxiyn? Yeah, it has to be. Oh no! Calxiyn's been possessed! You look so sad! I hate that! Oh man! Calxiyn, I finally found you. Are you hurt? Disrespectful. Oh god. Disrespect. I wonder if I should say this like Calxiyn though. Disrespectful lout. Mind your station. You do not ever touch an aristocrat. Calxiyn swatting someone's hand away? Jamil's hand, no less? Something's definitely not right. I think he's... Calxiyn possessed? Calxiyn's possessed too? How I love seeing you pitiful humans in a shameful amount of distress. Humans like you should grovel on the ground. Now kneel before me. Oh lord, okay. Whoa, he's firing spells at us. His attacks are much sharper than usual. He's definitely trying to hit us. Stop this, Calxiyn. I know you'll regret it if you end up hurting one of us. Silence, you don't talk back to me. Let's get Calxiyn back to normal before he does something we all regret. Damn. Ooh, okay. How dare you tie my... Oh god. How dare you tie my hands behind my back? Unhand me, you unwashed masses! It's hard to do this without hurting him. I managed to pin him down, but he won't stay this way for a while. What do we do? Calxiyn, please come back to us. We don't want to see you get hurt, and we don't want you injuring anyone else either. You're always so cheerful and kind and fun-loving. Silver! I don't think this is gonna work, Silver! I don't think this is gonna work. I'm sure Jamil feels the same way. Me? I suppose you're not entirely off base. What kind of tepid response is that, fleckless human? The ghost raging at your half-hearted answer. You won't win him over this way. Jamil, you must be clear with him. Why is this happening? Why must I be put on the spot? Jamil! Look, I'd take Calxiyn and his obliviousness over this pomp tyrant any day of the week. So wake up, Calxiyn! He's gone quiet. Calxiyn? Silence! It didn't work! Actually, that makes sense. I wasn't aware of anything when I was possessed. Yeah, why do they think that this is gonna work? Power of friendship is not... Oh no. Insubordinate fools, the lot of you. How lax could the owner of this body be? I cannot possibly stay in this form. Oh, okay, well, I guess that's fine. I guess it did technically work. Guys, what's happening? You all look exhausted. Calxiyn, you're back to normal? Good thing that ghost had a short fuse. It just left on its own. Then why did I have to say all those things? Anyway, Calxiyn, something bad happened at school. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! I'm not surprised. 110 hours of Mario Kart 8? Oh my god, Josh. Josh, we need to play with Arnold sometime. Somebody has to beat him. He's beat me 35 times in Mario Kart. Like, I need someone to take him down. You know? This version of Calxiyn made a lot of people simp for Calxiyn. Why? They don't know him like I do. They don't love me. They don't love me. They don't love me. They don't love him like I do. They don't know him. You know? Like, Calxiyn is supposed to be soft and cute and nice and golden retriever energy. He's not supposed to be mean. That goes against the point. They don't get you, Calxiyn. They don't get you like I get you. The evil smirk. Yeah, I know, but he's not evil. That's the whole point of Calxiyn. He's the only one who's not evil. Oh my gosh, everyone's been kidnapped? I can't believe I said all those mean things to you guys. I'm so sorry. Think nothing of it. We know it wasn't you. That makes me feel better already. Thanks, Silver. Do you remember anything about how you got here, Calxiyn? Well, I was sleeping, but then I suddenly heard a voice say, "Let us continue the Halloween party." The next thing I knew, I was someplace real dark. I remember being confused, and then I woke up here. It was basically the same for me. In hindsight, that's probably where the ghost caught me by surprise and possessed me. Then there was really an intruder in your room. And what's all this about continuing the Halloween party? Is the villain trying to mock us? So when I heard Father scream, he must have been fighting someone skilled enough to evade Jamil's notice. I know worrying won't solve anything, but Father Malleus, I do hope you're safe. I wonder then, by the end of this book, you know, like by the end of this book, will they reveal that Lilia is Silver's father? Because isn't Jamil gonna be like, yo, like how, like where's your father been, you know? Or like, is your father okay? You know what I mean? Like, why would his father be here, like at the school? So I think that they'll have to explain that. People love the idea of Calxiyn being secretly evil. Yandere. I mean, Yandere's different though. I feel like Yandere's kind of different. You know? Calxiyn is a nice, sweet man. He would never be mean. Oh, Arnold, I was saying, Josh was saying that they have 110 hours in Mario Kart, and I was saying that, like, we gotta get Josh in a lobby. You know, like, we gotta get Josh in a lobby to beat you. Oh no, they didn't reveal it at the end? That's interesting. They didn't reveal it at the end then, that, like, what am I trying to say? They didn't reveal it at the end of Halloween then, that Lilia is his father? Like, did Jamil never wonder? I don't know, like, anyway. Did Jamil never wonder who his father was that got kidnapped? Like, you know what I'm saying? Also, my day's been good, Arnold. I edited that Ruby video, and I don't know if you saw, but watch the beginning of the Ruby video where I put all the screenshots of how people reacted to the girls in Arrowfell, and that sequence, like, crashed my computer. Like, my whole computer crashed. Like, it was bad. Like, there was so many assets, even in Premiere Pro. I had, like, nine things. I had 9 timelines at the same time. What do you call them? I had 9 tracks going at the same time, and my computer just crashed. Anyway, guys, we gotta focus. Vesper Noir is streaming at 5 o'clock. We gotta focus. Where are we? A beach? It's a ship. Why does a shipwreck bring you such joy? It's just like an adventure. This again. What could possibly be exciting about a boat that's run aground? That's all you see? Oh, Riddle, you just don't get it. What could be more fun and full of mysteries than a shipwreck? There's a ghost ship in Volume 3 of Captain Mustache as well. Captain Mustache fights the ship's captain and claims both the vessel and all the treasure in the cargo hold. I'm not convinced that this is Captain Hook anymore, unless this is like Captain Hook alternative history, like, you know what I mean? It always ranks as one of readers' favorite arcs. Isn't that right, Ruggy? Totally. Every kid's dream of scoring a massive treasure. You know, many shipwrecks are still brimming with treasure. Young merfolk in the Coral Sea love exploring sunken ships as well. I grew up in the Kingdom of Roses, which is landlocked. I'd never even seen the ocean until I came to school. I looked at the pictures of sea creatures in encyclopedias, of course, but I have no particular attachment to them. Sorry to be a spoil sport. Oh, is that so? I was certain you an avid interest in the ocean, Riddle. Why? Why do you say? Are you really going to bring that up? Bring what up? Nothing. There's no reason to retread old ground. Ooh, a mere fragment. Ooh. Look, ghosts, and they're carrying a bunch of fragments. And this conversation is hereby terminated. We'd best go take their mirror fragments. All right, we got some extra firepower now that Jade's with us. A little magic should do the trick. Wait a minute, I have a plan that will allow us to conserve our strength. I don't know, man. Last time you said that, we wound up in a fight anyway. Agreed. It may be more efficient to simply obliterate any ghosts we come across. You can be ice cold, you know that, Ortho? They're ghosts, right? There's no need to go easy on them. Besides, they might possess one of you if we did. Worry not, I had a flash of inspiration when we found the ghost possess people who are startled. When a person is startled, they are responding to an unexpected action in their immediate vicinity. So what better way to avoid being surprised than by scaring the ghost first? That way we seize the initiative. But of course, quite the bold and intriguing gambit. It's very like you, Riddle. Isn't it, though? You're just agreeing for the laughs, and you know it, Jade. But I guess there's no harm in trying if you're that confident. Worst case, we just use our magic anyway. Giving ghosts a taste of their own medicine sounds like fun. I'm in. All right, let's get to it. Froggy, Ortho, come with me. Jade, you wait in the rear. Your reserves are most depleted right now. You can take care of any ghosts that slip us by. Nice! I like that they're sort of all coming to the same plan, right? Now that I think about it, how would the ghost possess a robot? I mean, probably more so how they would possess like an object, right? Oh, would you look at all the fragments we've collected? The mass search effort paid off. This many fragments will surely be enough. What's that noise? It sounds so slimy and unpleasant, and it's getting closer. That be me treasure you're holding. I'll send any of what touch it down to the briny depths. Yeah.
Boo.
Oh, they're so cute! Are they so cute? Oh man, this is so funny. A fine display of prowess all around. I barely had a chance to step in. Wow, most of the ghosts really did run off. They were such cowards. Your plan worked perfectly, Riddle. Guess you're not top of your class for nothing. It hardly merits such elusive praise. All the ghosts in the area have fled. Let's see if we can find more mirror fragments before they return. I'll look around the beach. The rest of you split up and search for fragments elsewhere. On it. So, who would like to hear the story Riddle doesn't want me to share? I knew I could count on you. Riddle's out of his mind if he thought he could divert us that easy. Of course we want to hear it. It takes a lot to make Riddle lose his cool, so if he wanted to hide it that badly, it's gotta be good. Is it any of our business, though? I'm very curious, but still. Worry not, it's nothing negative. It was something that left a deep impression on me, which is why I so eagerly wished to share it. It happened about 6 months after Riddle became house warden, a bit before Azul did. Oh, this is so cute! Oh my god, backstory! Hello there. Why, hello, Riddle. It's not every day you visit Octavanil. What can we do for you? I would like to borrow your lounge. I've already obtained permission from your house warden. You wished to use our lounge. Are you holding a meeting of some kind? No, I got caught in a sudden storm on my way back from class, and I am now thoroughly soaked. I beg your pardon. Well, I suppose if the house warden gave you permission, there's no sense in us weighing in on the matter. It's all yours. So who was the house warden? Before Azul was the house warden? If you'll excuse me, then. Came to Octavanil because he got wet? Did he want to borrow some towels? Could have gone straight to Hartzenbull if that was the case. There's no need for him to make the trek over here for that. Just what is Riddle scheming? Wait, what is he doing? Huff, huff? Riddle is running laps around the lounge table? Is this some kind of terrestrial human custom we're unfamiliar with? No, that's patently absurd, right? I think I'll save us some time and ask him directly. Riddle, may I ask why you're running in circles while sopping wet? Rule 124. When you get soaking wet, you must dry off with a run in the ocean. Pardon? Dry off by running in the ocean? Wouldn't that normal logic dictate that's physically impossible? You'd have to be a real, a highly eccentric, you'd have to be a real idiot, a highly eccentric person to follow that ridiculous rule. It's true, drying off underwater is impossible by any, I see you get the picture, Jade. Yes, by normal logic, it's physically impossible to dry off by running in the ocean. Look at him go! Like, what is it? Oh, man. However, since Octavanil is in the ocean itself, it's possible to do it here. Do I have that right, Riddle? Yes! Oh, man. And so Riddle spent the next 6 hours running in the dorm until he was completely dry. 6 hours? Every Octavanil student who passed through the lounge was struck by his spirit. Why, Floyd tried to capture it on video, even though he was laughing so hard he couldn't breathe. He must have been highly impressed. I don't think that's it. just go and zoom! Oh my god. Busting a gut laughing doesn't sound impressed to me. You know, I always had an inkling there was something more to Riddle than just being a straight-laced honor student, but boy, what a weird guy. You said it, not me. I'll never forget the way he ran. He kept jumping all around while singing some incomprehensible song about spinning and twirling. It was rather like this. Jade! Uh-oh, Riddle Riddle spotted us. He's coming this way. The way you were running just now, you told them about Rule 124, didn't you? Why, yes. Is that all you have to say for yourself? Now even Ruggy and Ortho know about it. You Octo-Vanilla students really are twisted. You all keep dredging up an incident I clearly don't want discussed. Have you no heart? Did you all hear voices just now? More ghosts. Looks like a different group than the ones we frightened off. Dial it down, Riddle. Let's give them the scare treatment before they spot us. Damn, this is so funny. Why is this so funny? Oh man. Guys, I know. Those ghosts screamed and took off as soon as they saw the look on Riddle Rosenhart's face. Can you blame them? Excellent work, another fine display. Compliments from you mean nothing. You're just mocking me again. Come on, Riddle. I'm sure he's done with that by now. None of us are gonna go blabbing to the others. Yeah, everyone's got memories that make them cringe. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Oh, ain't that true, Ortho? I must beg to differ. I still can't believe what a fool I was. I completely failed to prepare for the raid. Oh, he doesn't even care about that. That's what you're embarrassed about? I thought I was sent just because I memorized all the rules. The hubris of it all. That hubris was my downfall. If not for that, I would have never been forced to disgrace myself by borrowing the Octo-Vanilla Lounge. But I'll never make that mistake again. Now I carry a folding umbrella wherever I go. That way I never have to worry about getting wet. I love him. My word, what an incredible mindset you have, Riddle. Truly, your determination to better yourself knows no bounds. I must tell Azul and Floyd when we get back to school. They'll be beside themselves with, admiration. By all means, do. The Queen of Hearts' teachings are beneficial to all students, not just those in Heartsenville. It's the rules. I can't help but love this boy. I know, he's so funny. You know, I expected that story to reveal some kind of weakness, but nope, all I got out of it is that Riddle's one strange bird. Agreed. Huh? Look, there's a door in the cave. It might be another gateway. Let's check it out. Okay, so I'm assuming that it's gonna be Azul next. This looks like a lot where we found Jade. Maybe we can get through to the head mage here. Let's try the viewing glass. Huh? Someone knocked it out of my hands! Who's there? You just got here and your new lackeys are already calling upper management for an— oh god. You just got here and you lackeys are already calling in upper management for an all hands. Gotta update those primary action items. What? No, that's Edia! That has to be Edia! I feel like, no, Azul wouldn't talk that way. You just got here and you lackeys are already calling in upper management for an all hands. Gotta update those primary action items, huh? What's the point of expending all that energy? Wait, that's not— what? No, it is Azul! I thought it was Edia! Because that doesn't sound like Azul! That sounds like— what? Such a drag. Oh god, this ghost is lazy? Yeah, that's why I thought it was Edia, what? Azul? We're all going to be ghosts in the end, so why bother with the needless exertion? If we're going to the same place anyway, why do more than just eat and sleep? All you need is a comfy bed. That's the last thing I'd expect Azul to say. He's all about the old razzle-dazzle and he'd take any opportunity to get ahead. Azul Ash and Grotto must be possessed as well. Oh, this is so draining. Just trying to stay on my feet is a hassle. I'm a lie down for this convo. They're much better. Oh my god, this must be a modern ghost. Is actually lying down? Just breathing is enough of a chore. You should be grateful I'm chatting with you at all. Damn, yeah, I thought it was Edia. Yeah, even more lazy than Edia though. Having him talk to us while he's lounging on the floor is somehow more irksome than his usual barbs. Now look at you, your blood pressure must be through the roof. What a pointless waste of calories, but go off, I guess. Yeah, it's a millennial, depressed millennial ghost. Oh my god. Oh gosh, it's almost like he's doing an Edea impression. We can't let this go on. Jade Leech, he's your house warden, right? Do something. Oh, but it's so entertaining. Couldn't we just leave him like this for a while? What? Oh my god, that's so funny. You might permit this as his vice house warden, but I certainly won't. Azul may be a rotten schemer who constantly tries to prey on people around him, but he's always puts forth an unstilting effort. That's the one thing I respect about him. I acknowledge he's someone worth standing together with as a fellow sophomore house warden. If he's going to continue embarrassing himself with this slovenly display, I'll have his head myself. Come everyone, we must fix his bad attitude the hard way. That's such a funny mindset. I knew it would be Azul, though I was right. I just got thrown off because I thought it was Edea. Oh, could you not? I seriously can't keep up with all this high energy nonsense. You guys are too much of a drain to deal with. What was I doing? Is this really him? Azul, can you tell me the Monster Lounge's earnings from last night? Revenue or gross profits? All right, it's him. That's so funny. Oh my god. Hooray, you're back to normal. Well, as normal as Azul can be. Normal, I'm afraid I don't follow. You probably don't remember any of this, but a lot has been happening at school. Halloween isn't ending. How is that possible? Oh god, wait, that wasn't Azul's voice, it's okay. Halloween isn't ending? How is that possible? Do you remember anything between when you went to bed and now? Any detail could help, no matter how minor. Come to think of it, I had a dream I was floating in the ocean. I was unusually buoyant. Huh, that sounds pretty abstract. I doubt it's got anything to do with ghosts. For the record, I don't believe one word of this claptrap about me being possessed. Are you trying to set me up? Is this your attempt at blackmail? You really don't trust us, huh? All right, I can show you some proof. Proof? Uh-oh, he recorded it? What is this video? Is that me lounging idly on the floor? Were you recording that whole time, Ortho? Yep, I figured reviewing footage of people when they're possessed might help us learn more about the ghost. Caught in 4K, yeah, exactly. What does this mean? Oh, you got Riddle's words on footage too, that's so funny. Huh, I knew it, you didn't need to record all that. Why, Riddle? Oh, that's quite the thing to hear. This will undoubtedly come in handy later. Thank you ever so much. I believe Azul is deeply moved by your impassioned speech, Riddle. The smirk on his face suggests otherwise. I blame the ghost for all this mortification I've suffered here. They'll pay dearly for this, whoever this mastermind is, I'll have their head. That was really good. That one was really funny. Oh, I need more water. Ah! It's not even 4K, it's 40K since it's ortho. Oh man, that's funny. Okay. Wow, who'd have thought that door would lead to someplace so classy? It has an entirely different style from the castle we first encountered. What fascinating architecture. My word. Those roofs look just like Ramshackles did after Malleus and Lilia decorated it. Do they? You must have a good memory for details. Ah, humans. Malleus and Lilia designed that decor personally. You should take more interest in it. I studied every facet of their design, and I'm certain this architecture is from the East, where the tales of the Long abound. The Long, I do recall an Eastern legend about a dragon that safeguarded a family for generations. Considering Desomnia's costume theme, perhaps Malleus based all the decor off those stories. Oh, this is a Mulan again! Mulan, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. What if they tell Mulan 2 when, like, Mushu tries to fuck up Shang and Mulan's marriage? Have you guys ever seen Mulan 2? What's this about a dragon safeguarding a family? As the story goes, a certain family had ancestors who watched over the prosperity of their descendants for generations. Whenever the family was in danger, the ancestors would send along to aid them. Protecting a family for generations sounds like a sweeping tale. Yeah, we don't really have traditions about ancestors like that in the Queendom of Roses. What's whereabouts in Oh god, I thought that was Rook. What about in Briar Valley, Seebeck? I'm guessing it's pretty different from our home. In Briar Valley, there are tales about powerful fairies who bless newborn babes and watch over them. But I haven't heard many fables about family ancestors. I suppose it might have something to do with how long the Fae live. What a fascinating perspective. There's also the fact that my family moved to Briar Valley in my grandfather's day, so we don't have a long history there. I heard my grandfather lived in Sunset Savannah when he was a young lad. My mother married my father, and we don't live with my grandfather anymore, so I doubt that my family is much different from yours. Mine's just an ordinary family running a dental clinic. Wait, what? Your family has a dental clinic? That's right, my grandfather was a gallant royal guard who served the king of Briar Valley. Yet his daughter, my mother, married a man who is sadly a plain old dentist. What? There's nothing plain about that. Being a dentist is Trey reminds me of the elf from the Rudolph stop-motion animation movie. It is? For sure, I'd love to hear all about Trey. Trey's a weirdo, man. That's what makes Trey different, is that he's not even evil. He just wants to be a dentist. Hey, we got some live ones. Goodness, there are ghosts all the way out here. So you think you can just waltz right up to us, do ya? Well, think again. It's payback time. I can't do this. Man.
Go!
Oh, good job, Seebeck. Oh, fall back, retreat. This is so funny, this is the best. Ah, the most evil career of all, a dentist, that's true. Like, you know, there's that song in Little Shop of Horrors where they talk about how like the dentist is like a sadistic man, you know? Like, he likes the pain of other people. You'll be a dentist. It's like that one, right? Anyway. Ah, spineless cowards, a lot of them. A little display of aggression and they scatter like so many baby spiders. That's a weird thing to say. Oh, man. Imagine dating Seebeck. Will there be a discount? I mean, I don't know. His father's human, right? I think they said that. So... like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how he gets along with his dad, but considering how he talks about all the other humans. Looks like they're all gone. So what's your dad like, Seebeck? What's he like? He's just a human. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. He runs a small yet busy dental clinic. He seems to enjoy it. Most Briar Valley inhabitants are Fae, and Fae teeth grow in varying numbers and fashion, depending on the lineage. As unique dental challenges require ample time to... as those are unique dental challenges require... oh my god. As those unique dental challenges require ample time to properly treat, my father insists on limiting the number of patients he sees. I'll be the first to admit he's an odd one. I can't fathom why mother chose to wed him of all people. He does custom dental treatment for different types of Fae teeth? Sounds like he'd have to know a lot to pull that off. I'd love to meet your dad sometime. Speaking of things I can't fathom, why do you look so excited? You've piqued Trey's intellectual curiosity. You see, Seebeck, toothbrushing is a hobby of his. That's not a hobby! That'd be like saying showering is a hobby! What? How utterly bizarre. Hey, don't make fun of him. Trey's parents run a bakery, so naturally he follows their advice and is real thorough about brushing his teeth. But he looks out for people around him so they can enjoy their sweets more. It's one thing to say it's important, but making a hobby out of it is still bizarre. You think so? Personally, I believe dental health has a major influence on our overall— yeah, that's true, but that's not a hobby. Showering is not a hobby, Trey. Scrubbing your ass is not a hobby, Trey. Sorry, but you should be clean. Oh my god, okay, anyway. Your father's work is extremely important. Oh, well, I suppose he's highly regarded for his skill, even in our neighborhood. Mother does chip in, though. Her work tends to be sloppy. She's not particularly suited to work involving minute details. But my father never gets angry with her. They always seem happy working together. I suppose he's magnanimous in his own way. Where's that booming voice of yours, Seebeck? Are you embarrassed? Absolutely not. Huh, I've got nothing more to add to this subject. I say we hear from Rook next. What? That's right, you shared many a fascinating tale today. What upbringing did you have? Just one where we respected each other's cooks and always helped out loved ones in need. All very ordinary, I assure you. Ordinary, you say? I somehow doubt that given the knowledge and experiences you've shared today. Huh? Hey, something moved behind that pillar. What? It must be ghosts. They're back already. Probably still gathering mirror fragments. Time to teach them another lesson. Who do we think it is, guys? Edia? Lilia? Alias? Oh. Oh no, there's nothing. Oh man. I feel a little bad about fibbing, but that should distract them from asking about family when they get back. Trey, did you create a distraction for my benefit? Maybe. I just figured you wouldn't want people prying into your private life. Why? Is there something like weird, like something weird and tragic and stuff? I've noticed you tend to steer clear of that kind of stuff when we talk at club meetings, but I'm sorry if I read too much into it and overstepped. Oh my. Such a pleasant distance you maintain, never prying into others' hearts. I'm forever grateful for your discretion. How fortunate I am to have a steadfast companion such as yourself. Aw, that's nice. If you're so grateful, you can stop calling me that. Hey! Was that Deuce? What's going on? We should check on them. Hands off! We found that mirror fragment first! Yeah, well, we touched it first. What an ill-mannered ghost! I won't stand for this! Deuce and Seebeck are playing tug-of-war with some ghosts over a fragment. I didn't think the ghost would actually be there. Let's go back them up. A moment, if you would. I fear our current approach will lead to our demise before we reach the Halloween party. Yeah, we have been using magic way too much. Lot is definitely a concern. But how do we get rid of the ghost without magic? I've observed one particular thing during our travels. The ghosts are always quick to run when we do battle. It's possible they're more cowardly than we think. Therefore, I propose we sneak up behind them, and while they're distracted fighting Seebeck and Deuce, we shall frighten the proverbial pants off of them. Well, that's good. I like this. I like this plan. Southern Rook? What do you mean Southern Rook? Like my accent? You guys think I'm not trying to be Southern? Or is that a reference to something else? Oh, man. Oh, they just keep coming. Oh, ready to surrender? If you settle down and behave, we'll get you to the boss in no time. Something behind us? Oh, they're so cute. Oh, ghost. I'm trying to sound French. No. Aren't they ghosts themselves? Sheesh, talk about scaredy cats. Are you two okay? Yes, sir. We got a bunch of mirror fragments, too. And we found another door. It's under that roof over there. Trebian, what dependable young men you are. I must make sure to do my part as well. Allow me to lead the way. Onward. Okay, guys, who do we think it's gonna be? Place your bets. I would say, I don't know. Did we see Edia already? I don't think we did. I mean, Lilia or Malleus would also make sense, but... Oh, Vil! We haven't seen Vil yet. Isn't this the same place we found Deuce? It looks similar, but I can't be certain. Shh. Is someone here? Look at you losers cowering together like chumps makes me want to hurl. Wait, that's... Cater? Cater! Oh, no! Oh, poor Cater! Cater? Turn down the volume, bro. You're blasting my ears off. His tone and demeanor are rather prickly. This is clearly not our laid-back Monsieur Magicam. He's been possessed. Hey, kid. Yeah, you with the stupid little spade over your eye. Yes, are you talking to me? You were looking at me funny, weren't you? Huh? I wasn't! You calling me a liar, are ya? A small-time punk like you getting an attitude with me? I don't think so. Man, Cater, I never knew you could give someone the stink eye like that. I was under the impression that the ghosts were all cowards, but this one's a far cry from Deuce and all his pathetic sniveling. Oh, come on, I'm sure it was a manly sort of sniveling. Oh, no. Oh, you guys are getting on my last nerve. I ain't got the patience for this. I'm just gonna mop the floor with your whole stupid group. But of course, patience is the nemesis of beauty. Oh, that is what I normally say, but this situation is anything but normal. You're telling me, on the outside at least, Cater came off as flippant and fickle, but he would never take out his anger on someone else. That's right, we're taking our Cater back right now. Oh, our Cater, that's so cute. Oh, for the zip it, will ya? Didn't anyone tell you silence is golden? Time to give you all the boot. Oh man, evil Cater. Let me go! You might be strong, but you're not strong enough to take on all of us. Give up already! You punks are making me mad. Fine, you wanna play like that? You, quit gawking and do something. Huh, who's he talking to? Oh, look, at the end of the stairway. Ah! What? Oh shit! Oh, okay, well now things are getting spicy. Now things are getting different at least. Oh, Vill's crying! Vill! Oh, Vill, I missed you! Zutalo, why are your eyes so puffy? Please don't cry, you must have been so afraid all by yourself. I'm surprised I didn't spot you immediately. Where were you hiding? All time. Pardon? I've been here all time. Really? Just on those stairs? I didn't notice you at all. Of course you didn't. Why would you when I'm just... Oh no, Fairville! A star as bright a view is never just anything! Oh, what's with the crisis of confidence? It's hard to believe this is the same person who commands such a powerful presence on campus. Wait, you done ballin' yet? Help me show these humans who's boss. I can't. It wouldn't be of any use. After all, my beauty is my only redeeming feature. His lack of confidence is but an act to mask his utter vanity? Okay, this has to be another possession. Goodness, did I ever pick the wrong body to possess? Such a beautiful creature is destined to suffer. Everyone's gaze will be riveted on me at all times. People will go crazy over me. Oh, the horror. Oh, how could I be so awe-inspiringly stunning? What the fuck? Oh my god. I thought the rest of you were bad. This guy's nuts. Even the other ghost finds this ridiculous. It is nuts, isn't it? These legs are so long, yet I wear tall boots to make them look longer. Oh, I cannot bear it. How my heart aches. Vil, you can cry all you want when life is sad or hard to bear. I wouldn't dream of stopping you. After all, you're strong, but you never fail to rise again after shedding some tears. That is what makes you beautiful. For you to abandon your hope would be a terrible tragedy. I can't be hopeful. If I acted that way, I'd be too beautiful. Everyone would go mad with jealousy. No, this ghost, that body is not where you belong. Allow me to see my dear Roy DePoys once again. Okay. Well, that was interesting. How can you bruise up my lovely form? You humans are awful creatures. I was a chump to bank on this weirdo ghost. I can't stand any of you guys. Well, that's good. At least now they're back to normal. Oh, where am I? What was I doing? What's going on here, and why do my eyes feel puffy? Cater! Ew! Looks like they're both ghost-free. What a relief. Indeed, they certainly didn't make it easy for us. So, I'm a little out of the loop, but I'm getting the feeling we messed up somehow. Allow me to explain. Whoa, are you for real? I had like a mega chip on my shoulder and was going off on you guys? Yeah, kinda. Your death stare would have given Riddle a run for his money. Ah, geez, I'm so sorry. I don't remember any of it. So you're telling me that I was acting like a whiny little mouse the whole time? I can scarcely believe that. I wouldn't describe you as a mouse per se. It's all right, Vil. What matters is you come back to us. I must say my blood ran cold when I awoke and found you missing. Brooke, I'm very sorry to you and everyone else for the trouble I caused. Forget the apologies. Tell us, do either of you remember any details from before? The head mage informed us that none of the groups have found Malleus or Lilia yet. I'll take any scrap of information, no matter how insignificant. Oh, well, when I woke up, I was someplace that was pitch dark. No idea where, though. Likewise, and when I wondered where I was, I heard someone say, this is but a prelude of what's to come. No, we can't do this anymore. A prelude? Oh God. Everything after that is blank. prelude of what's to come? How disrespectful can you get? Oh yeah, actually, I think I remember hearing Malleus's voice. You do? Yep, he sounded frustrated. He was all like, how could I, of all people, struggle so? I don't remember much else, but that sticks out because it surprised me so much. Malleus said what? The Malleus Draconia was fighting and losing a battle. Oh god, I don't know what happened to Rook there. The Malleus Draconia was fighting and Draconia was fighting and losing a battle. Oh my liege, if anything has happened to you, I feel I would just keep it together, Seebeck. It sounds like we don't have time to be standing around chatting. Agreed. Come everyone, we must hurry. Interesting, okay. Okay, well now we're on the last group, right? So. I guess we'll see. We haven't seen Leona, yeah. So we're in a graveyard now? And this place has Spectral Realm written all over it. It's gonna suck trying to find any ghosts in this fog. It's like swimming through soup. And what's our plan, Leona? All right, listen up. I don't care how you do it. Rob some ghosts, dig up the ground, whatever. Just get some mirror fragments. I expect 5 from each of you. That's it? What, you all got a problem with that? How is that a plan? That's just crossing our fingers and hoping for the best. What do you want from me? Someone keeps ruining any strategy I come up with. That guy sounds messed up. Oh wow, not a shred of remorse. I learned a valuable lesson in the lab. None of you are capable of handling anything as organized as a plan. Well, would you look at that? There's a shovel on the ground. I couldn't think of a more perfect tool for a skeleton. Get digging, work methodically, and find those fragments. Easier said than done. Those things are tiny. I'm bound to miss them in all this dirt. Why do we need them for the Halloween party anyway? Good question. Having to wear a costume makes sense, but not that. I'm trying to squeeze the reason out of the ghosts, but they all just disappear on me. Huh, who cares what the reason is? Whoever's doing this, they've taken hostages, which means our only option is to abide by their terms. That said, yeah? Mirrors have been used. Oh, Leona's saying something interesting. Mirrors have been used in a whole slew of magical artifacts. Think about it, there's the school's dark mirror and the hall of mirrors, the view glasses, the list goes on. In most of those cases, the mirror connects the 2 places together. If these fragments turn out to be part of a mirror part as powerful as the dark mirror, collecting and reassembling them could spell trouble. What kind of trouble? I could make a few guesses, like maybe the mirror connects the spectral realm to our world and lets a ghost take the place of living people. So these mirror fragments could be seriously dangerous? Don't go getting ahead of yourself. It's possible, but remember, this is all speculation on my part. Either way, if we want to avoid the worst case scenario, we've got to find all the fragments we can and take these guys down. Now get to searching. Halloween's supposed to be fun, not whatever this is. I hear you, but we have to buckle down for now, right? Let's find those mirror fragments and fast. We should probably split up. Where are you gonna go look, Floyd? As long as I'm getting mirror fragments, what's it matter? I'm gonna do my thing. You guys do whatever. He's just so like that. I guess I should have expected that. How about you, Leona? You want to take the left or the right? I'll stand guard. Typical. Skipping out on the actual work. Aren't you supposed to be a house warden? How about showing some leadership? What did you say? I mean, you don't have to glare at me. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Uh-oh! Damn, this is like the Savannah Claw Chapter 2 vibes. Oh, okay. He's scaring the ghost away. That's good. A ghost? How did it sneak up behind us? Look alive, there are more of them. Damn, okay, that was interesting. I didn't expect Leona to roar. I didn't hear that very well. It's okay, I hear Leona roar in my dreams anyway. I'll disappear at this rate. You get what I'm doing now? You need a vigilant guard to watch your back so you can scavenge in peace. Okay, I admit that's helpful, but still. Complaining won't make things any better. Complaining won't make things any better. Leona's like this at practice too. One time the Spell Drive Club ran 100 laps around the school to build stamina, and Leona spent most of that time lounging under a tree, even though he's our captain. Sheesh, we're both on sports teams, but things are way different in the basketball club. But the upside is that Leona pays close attention to all the club members, and his calls during the games are always on point. I'm sure he's having us hunt for fragments. It's because he knows we can do it. You're being way too charitable to a guy who said we're not capable of handling a proper plan. Either way, we just gotta get to work. I'll go check over to the right. And there he goes. You know, the way he powers through on sheer determination alone reminds me of Deuce. Oh, that's cute. That reminds me of like the Deuce in like Epal moment, like from book 5. It's not a video of the event. It is actually the archives. If you look at the game, like if you look in the archive and you completed the event already, you can go back to it. So that's what I do when I accidentally like miss stuff, when I didn't like stream it and stuff. I make sure that I complete the event. I don't look at anything, then I click on the archive. But yeah, there's a bunch of magic mirrors in this game. Magic, that I think connecting to the spectral realm, to the human world is probably the most likely, yeah. I guess Jack and Seebeck are the same. I know I play sports, but I don't get the athletic mindset. Hey, Spiky, why are you still here? Get to work finding those fragments. Dude, you're just kicking back on top of a grave. Are you afraid of anything, Leona? Where's this coming from? I mean, it's a grave. Isn't that scary? Let me tell you something. Back home in the Sunset Savannah, we got this place. Oh, why do I suddenly have the heebie-jeebies? The elephant graveyard! People used to call it the Shadowland back in the day. It was a lawless place. Not even the king held any authority there. It was this barren wasteland littered with huge bones, and the sun never shone there, not even during the day. There were also these geysers that spewed hot air and gas from a nearby volcano. One false step and you'd be toast. All kinds of nasty characters lived there, and most people steer clear of it. Sunset Savannah got some scary stuff. Sounds way different from the Queendom of Roses. So that freaktastic place is still around? Sure is. And that fear of no man's land persists to this day. And it's known for its elephant ears. Elephant ears? Yeah, wherever the light touches is our kingdom. Yeah, I know. Oh, I love that. Yeah, not real elephant ears, just a pastry. What? Fried with hot air from the volcano. It's a pretty famous tourist destination. What is this, Leona? Oh, they also make, does Leona like sweets? I never pegged him as like, you know, someone who likes sweets like that. This is kind of cute. They also make these vanilla cookies that are shaped like giant bones. They're always a big hit. Vanilla cookies? So they turn the whole place into a tourist attraction? Man, so much for the heebie-jeebies. The scary vibe's gone right out the window. Got my point now, it just depends how you choose to look at a thing. Once you see that that place for what it really is, a region with volcanic activity and poor sunlight, it's no big deal. You need accurate facts, not rumors and assumptions. There's been a push to re-examine its history in recent years. They even say the King of Beasts sang a song with the hyenas about his future hopes. That song's been passed down in the Sunset Savannah. People still sing it to this day. Whoa, he sang a friendly little tune with the hyenas? I never knew the King of Beasts was such a merry lion. Oh my God, be prepared. What kind of song is it? Come on, sing a few bars. Ah, copyright. When I was little, my caretakers would always try to sing me to sleep with some preachy lullaby about the world. Wait, it's a small world after all. Oh no, and I just pestered them to say the King of Beasts song. You know what? Sure, I'll sing it for you. It's about being prepared for any eventuality and represents the King of Beasts' spirit of persistence, so listen up. Here goes. Yeah! Was that Apple? Way to interrupt a guy when he's raring to belt out a classic. Oh, does Leona like to sing too? That's kind of cute. I never would have expected Leona to be like that. Is it more ghosts? We'd better get over there. Oh man, I wonder there's a video of Leona's voice actor singing the song. Hey, sea lion, Krabby. See that over there, the 5 tombstones up ahead? Help! Apple's tied to the tombstone. He's bound up tight. Is this supposed to be a warning? Like the ghost really messed up? Yeah, oh, it's totally messed up. Of course, it was me that did it. Just what are you playing at? It was your place, sea lion. Bait, remember? See, I got bored of scavenging around and hunting for ghosts. So I figured, why not just mop a bunch of them at once? This will draw the ghosts with mere fragments out in droves. Aw, man. What What have we here? Is that a living creature I spy? By Jove, you're right. What are the chances of running into a living person out here? Whoa, they actually took the bait? Nah, he ain't a guppy, he's a krill. Dang nabbit, you're gonna pay for this, Floyd. Well, it's not what I was expecting, but it did bring the ghost right to us. So are you both prepared? And go get him. You're the boss. Oh, this is cute. Ah, boo, they're so cute. Oh, I like this. I think this one's my favorite. I don't know, it's just like a softer side to Leona, right? Ooh, check out this haul. There's gotta be at least 30 fragments in here. Floyd, what is wrong with you? That was not right. Floyd, what is wrong with you? Easy there, Guppy. I'm gonna share it with the rest of you now we've hit our quotas. That ain't what I'm talking about. Let me do that again. Floyd, what's wrong with you? That ain't what I'm talking about. Sheesh. Cut the yapping. I take my eyes off you two for 1 second and you start fooling around. You know, you talk like you don't care, but the first thing you did was untie Epal. You actually look out for your people, don't you? I always thought the spell drive would be way too tough a club, so I never really considered it, but with you as captain, I'm starting to think maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, you'd be welcome to join. For real? Sure, I can appreciate a guy who's got some cunning. You knew Floyd was gonna use someone as bait, didn't you? You were on to me, huh? Wasn't that hard to figure out? The way you asked if I was afraid of anything? You're trying to feign interest, but jumping to that topic was a real stretch. You probably thought you'd be safe if you stuck close to me. Made a calculated choice to abandon Epal to his fate and use me as a shield. Oh my god, that's so rude! I thought Hearts and Bowl was a dorm full of goody two-shoes, but you've proven me wrong. Why, thank you. But to be fair, I wouldn't say everyone in Hearts and Bowl is a goody two-shoes. I actually had some misconceptions about you as well, but hey, I'll gladly take you up on that offer. It's you and me from now on. That was real low, Ace. Oh, you caught all that, did you? Look, I'm sorry, I'll make it up to you, okay? Oh, hey, a door. This'll take us to someplace else, right? Yeah, let's blow this pop stand. Oh man, guys, I think this one's my favorite. Maybe I'm just like a Leona simp, but I think that like that gave him some things we never knew before. I bet it'll be Malleus. Maybe? I mean, Malleus sounds like he's kind of tied up by the big bad, but like Malleus and Leona have a weird rivalry thing, so. Maybe Lilia? More stairs? We might be able to reach a head mage here. Let's report in. Reporting in, eh? You wimps just love following the herd. Who's there? Wait, somebody's coming toward us down the stairs. It's bullying little weaklings ain't exactly my cup of tea. Oh, it is Edia. Oh, man. But maybe the strong are destined to teach others their place. Edia! Hey, Firefly Squid, what's up with you crossing your arms and leaning against the wall all tough-like? Feels kind of stupid to go all out against a bunch of small fry, but whatever, I'll play with you. It'll give me something to do. Why don't you try coming out at me? Oh my god. I love that. Jock Edia? Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it's a ghost talking or what, but he's getting on my nerves more than usual. Oh crud, Edie has been possessed by a ghost, and now he's acting like Leona. Wait, what? We don't do something? We'll have to deal with two insufferably smug tough guy types. We gotta knock some sense into him. Hey, hold on, do I really come off like that? He's like your clone. Yeah, kinda. Oh, poor Leona. I mean, kind of, but... now this radish rout's getting on my nerves. Look, you may be a blubbering coward, but you're not some weakling. Those ghosts are no match for your magic and smarts. You are a house warden, you know. Try acting like one instead of embarrassing yourselves. Wake up already, because I'm not going to be able to put up with much more of this. Oh, you trying to start something with me? That's cute. I don't know what that little touch your face and laugh thing was, but knock it off right now. I'll take all of you on at once. Bring it. Oh man, damn, Leona tried to use the power of friendship, but it failed. The power of friendship failed. I love this one. This one's my favorite. Yes, this was Destiny too. Oh, where am my. So many people. I'm scared. There's the blubbering coward I know. Radish Sprout's back, all right. Media, stop cowering. You never know when another ghost is gonna pop up. Huh? Ghost? What are you talking about? So, here's what's been going down. I was sweeping my bangs back and tossing glances over my shoulder. Only Adonises with the tolerance for neck pain can pull off that kind of pose. Ah, jeez. I was really acting like Leona? Me? Yeah, it was awful. Believe me, we wanted you to stop that nonsense ASAP. Damn, poor Leona! I feel so bad! Well, Spiky, you've made it crystal clear what you think of me. So much for your newfound admiration. Damn, their friendship is already over. No invitation for the Spell Dive Club, no. From now on, you're on your own. I don't care who comes at you or what happens to you. Ain't my problem. Oh man, come on. That's what you get. That's what you get for. That's what you get for setting me up. Serves you right. Now they're fighting about something that's totally over my head. What's up with the super unbalanced jank level roster of randos? I can't with this awkward train wreck of a party. Ortho, where are you where I need you? Well, I say it's about time to skedaddle. What? Oh wait, that was it? I thought there was still one more. Oh no, it's 19 chapters and then, okay. Yeah, I guess we're done. Oh man. Okay guys, I mean, I really enjoyed that. Like I liked that more than I think book 3. I think I liked that more. I feel like I liked the little stories that they were telling. I like, you know, sort of the insight into, you know, Leona that we didn't get before, especially, I mean, the riddle one was also funny, but like Leona was probably like my favorite out of those ones. Seeing them all act super different was interesting. I like what Riddle said to Azul being recorded. I like what Jamil said to Kaleem. I thought that those are all nice. I think it's nice to see that sort of like detail. I like hearing more about Silver and the Bears. I think that like they're cute little stories. I think I like this one better than book 3. As far as the cute little stories go. Okay guys, we are doing book 5 of Halloween or Halloween 2 as they say. Oh my god. You guys who are watching the VOD on YouTube, you don't even know. If you're watching this on YouTube, you don't even understand. It is the middle of December. It is a week until Christmas and we're still doing Halloween. But today, we're finally finishing. So let's look at this wide open. I'm guessing we're cracking the case. Wide open, as they say. Oh god, I haven't done any of the voices today. I should have done like a warm-up or something. Whew, this has been quite a trek. Bill, Cater, you two holding up all right? I know my usual retort is, who do you think I am? But I must admit, I'm not in top form at the moment. I'm kinda beat, to be honest. I'm slowing you down, aren't I? Don't worry about it, no one blames you. The 3 of you fought pretty hard when you were possessed. Sorry, Seebeck, I can tell you're antsy. You probably want to get a move on, right? Of course I do! I'm not going it alone because we have a higher chance of rescuing Malleus as a group. But if it weren't for that, I'd be sprinting. Wait, our group has 3 Hollow Enders. 3 possession victims, yes? Rook? Oh. Rook, Trey, and I can carry those of you who are exhausted. That's pretty funny. Wait, you're not joking, are you? You're totally serious? Oh, poor Trey. Trey does not have the muscle. Trey does not have the strength. I wouldn't be caught dead in such an unseemly arrangement. I'd sooner crawl on the floor. Friends aiding friends is such a beautiful thing. I would be willing, but perhaps we should check in. Perhaps we should check in there first. If you would look to our right. To the right? Ah, a door. Now we can move on. Let's be off. If any of you have trouble walking, don't hesitate to inform me. That's kind of sweet, though. I kind of like that he's like willing. You know, I kind of like that he's willing to carry them. That's kind of cute. I mean, it's kind of because of Malleus, right? But you know, still, I still think it's cute. Don't you guys think it's cute? Were we not just here? That's strange. All the other doors have taken us to completely different areas. Trey! And Kana and Deuce are with you too. I'm so glad you're all right. Riddle, Ace. Boy, am I glad to see you guys. Neither of you look too banged up either. Oh, okay, well this is interesting, right? Because all of Hearts and Bull is now together, right? Riddle, Acey, sorry if I worried you guys. I'm sorry too. If I'd been sharper, I wouldn't have put you through all this trouble. You should be. I thought you were snoring away and then poof. You were just gone. Talk about leaving yourself wide open. I wasn't talking to you. Ouch, what's got it into you? All right, I heard from the head maids that you bawled like a baby when you were possessed. I would have paid good money to see that. You're so rude. Oh, man. Well, I mean, they're all together in the same place because I don't think Savannah Claw's all together, are they? I can't remember. Maybe they are. No, but Epal's not here, so that means even they're not all together. What's happening? Champion, our 4 scatter teams have been reunited once more. Oh wait, no, they're all there. Oh, okay, I see. Looks like you're largely unscathed, Seebeck. That's a relief. Huh, well, you seem fine and I could hardly allow myself to fare worse than you. Oh no! Are you alone? One of Malleus and Lilia? We've yet to find any trace of them. I'm guessing it's been the same for you. Apple, your charming smile, so easily mistaken for a flower. How glad I am to look look on it upon once more. I don't know about this charming business, but Brooke, thank you for coming to me and Vale's rescue. Edia! Ortho! I'm so glad you're safe. I was so worried I thought my circuits might fry. Thank you for coming to rescue me. Nothing beats the taste of sweet freedom from that awful party cop. That's so funny. I love how just Edia talks about everything in like video game references. Like that's just, I don't know, that's just sort of my favorite, right? What's up, Azul? Jade, you two look just fine. You actually joined the rescue team, Floyd. What possessed you to take on such a menial task? You must have been worried and flew to our aid. My brother truly has a compassionate, benevolent soul. Yeah, that's totally it. Us Octo Vanille folks are all about that spirit of benevolence. And I'm sure I can expect a little something in return. Damn. Oh man, nothing comes without a price. Well, if it isn't the little lost pup who scampered out the door. Did you remember where your house was? Leona, look, I didn't intend to scamper out. You know what? Never mind. Splitting hairs is never a good look. I'm sorry for the trouble I put you through, sir. I love how respectful Jack is. You don't need to respect him. Oh. Come on, Leona. Would it kill you to be honest with the guy and tell him you were worried? I love that. Go, Ruggy, go! It's nice to see everyone in such high spirits. I'm not sure we can really say that. You, Jack, and everyone else who got possessed must be running on empty. Ah, yes. We found that to be true in our group as well. We should be grateful. We should be grateful that we've all reassembled at this juncture. We're all finally in the same place. Was it happenstance we arrived here at the same time? We found a door in our travels, but it was locked. We were discussing what to do when we ran into all of you. It was much the same for us. We came upon a locked door and we were at an impasse. When we suddenly heard it unlock, we dove right in. Our door wasn't locked, it opened right away. That's interesting. I wonder why? Why would it be different? But I actually don't know. I have no idea why it would be different. Come on, guys. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was like, my bit rate? Not the bit rate. Anyway, it's okay. Just on my end, just streaming things. Okay, I get it. The doors must have been designed to only open when everyone was ready to go through. Which means someone intentionally brought us here at the same time. Decor, I'd imagine it was for that right there. For what? Wait, what's that door? A giant, ornate door at the bottom of a stairway? And it's different from all the others we've seen so far. Well, we know where that goes, don't we? Couldn't be more clear that if they slapped a bosses this way sign on it, might be a trap, but so what? Not like we got any other options. For once, I agree with Floyd. If the source of this endless Halloween lies beyond that door, then there's only one thing to do. Eliminate it. You go, Riddle. Finally, guys, we are eliminating Halloween. Right, and we'll get Malleus and Lilia back too. suppose we must let the chips fall where they may. Are you all ready to proceed? You bet. Oh, I like this. This is giving such like, you know, the final boss in a video game vibe. You know, like, are you sure you want to continue? Like, are you sure you want to keep going sort of thing? Like, I think that's cute. Oh, shit. Are we actually going to see, like, ooh, why does it look sort of like the organ from Beauty and the Beast Enchanted Christmas? Wait, what? But it kind of looks like Dysomnia. Like, you know what I mean? Like Dysomnia architecture. Do any of you guys get that? It looks like, it reminds me of like the organ in Beauty and the Beast 2 that like doesn't want the beast to change back into a human because he thinks he'll be obsolete or whatever. What a large room. It must be as big as our school gymnasium. No, that's just you, damn. Roasted. Caught in 4K. It would appear we've arrived at a grand hall bedecked in the finest of furnishings. More's the pity it's so dimly lit. Are there any lights, perchance? You're late, young ones. Who's there? Lilia? What? Oh, but probably possessed. I was like, and the villain was Lilia, like a Scooby-Doo episode. It's like Mr. Van Rouge. That's Lilia's last name, right? Did I just make that up? I just made that up right now. Thank you, Iki, for the follow. I'm not sure to say your name. Yes, thank you to that person for the follow, by the way. Okay. Why, the very notion of you diminutive creatures keeping my lord waiting. Fire on you. Wait, he's not possessed? Was my theory right? That Malleus didn't want Halloween to end, so he did some bullshit? Because Lilia's not possessed at all. What the fuck is going on, guys? Okay, hold on. Wait. This cannot be the answer. Like, wait a minute. Lilia? Oh, thank the stars you're all right. Uh-oh. Maybe he is possessed. What is going on? What? Lilia, why would you push me away? Stay back and mind your place. You're in my lord's presence. A lord? You don't mean... greetings, living creatures. I know that voice. Uh-oh. Wait. But like, that was my theory that Malleus did it on purpose. But like, that can't be right. Right? They must be possessed, but they don't have the eye thing. What in the world? Why is there a pipe organ and who is playing it? Look there, up on the stage in the center of the hall. Can it be? Well, okay. What? You've kept me waiting for so long. The prelude is over and done, you know. Malleus! Oh my god, I don't understand! This is like Scooby-Doo. I don't remember, does Malleus have a oh yeah, Draconia, Mr. Draconia! You know what I mean? What the hell? My liege. But you did manage to find your way here without a single one of you getting captured by ghosts. That deserves an ovation and a reward. Enjoy this musical performance I proffer you? What is going on? Wait, what? The Phantom of the Opera is here. Isn't that how it is? Dude, Malleus Draconia himself is banging away on that pipe organ? Was Malleus playing that music when we came in? Dramatic appearance playing a pipe organ in a grand hall on the bottom level of a dungeon? No normal person could ever pull off something so nerdtastically epic. Amazing! Even the way Malleus Draconia flexes is on a whole other level! That's so funny! Welcome, one and all. I must thank you for so graciously accepting my invitation. Your invitation? So the boss the ghosts were talking about? It was me, of course. Why, Mallie? What is... Why? Why? Okay. So then it is you who... Oh god. Then it is you who are the mastermind behind this unending Halloween night? Why would you do such a thing? That's my question, because I had that theory that like Malleus, because whoever said it said like that they didn't have as much fun fun, and that they didn't want Halloween to end because they didn't have as much fun as they could have. But like, I thought that Malleus had fun, so that's why I don't understand that part. Okay. Maybe it's not Malleus. Maybe he is possessed. I don't know anymore, guys. I don't know. You may not believe it, but this gloom-filled hall chamber was once called the Sparkling Hall. Now it lies forgotten, a shadow of its former self. I will not allow this tragedy to continue. This time, I shall reclaim my power and hold the ultimate Halloween party. I know he's into... God, Leona, get in there, deep down. I know he's into that incomprehensible fae humor, but this is way beyond that. Agreed. Something's felt off ever since we first saw them here. Malleus and Lilia aren't acting like themselves. If I were to hazard a guess, they are possessed as well. Ghost, I implore you, please release these two. I value both of them more than my own life. Oh, that's nice. But like, power of friendship, question mark. Indeed, if you must possess a body, take mine instead. Oh God, preposterous. Why am I saying it like that now? Preposterous. Why would I unwillingly yield such a powerful body? Besides, we ghosts have no other reason to comply with the request. Okay, so they are possessed. No! Oh man, damn. I thought Malleus did. Maybe he was like sad boy hours and wanted the party. I guess not. Depression. What could we possibly gain from it? That should be obvious to anyone who takes 2 ticks to consider it, you nitwits. No! If you're going to be so insistent. Uh-oh. Then defeat these foes first. No way! Woo! Living bodies are the best! Now that we got these nice bodies, you can help us break them in! Oh, so it's, yeah, all the other people, all the other, like, no-name NPC students that got kidnapped. Hold it right there. What's the matter, Riddle? Why aren't any of you in costume? It's a serious breach of etiquette to ignore a party's dress code. Yeah, it was right there on the invitation. Did you guys even read it? You guys are still mad about the dark mirror giving you the boot, huh? We changed into our fighting frocks. The party will come afterward. We wouldn't want to ruin our lovely costumes after all. Damn, they did like an excuse. Exactly, they were just making an excuse to why they didn't want to make these random models have costumes or something. I don't remember if they did or not. But yeah, they just didn't want to draw the costumes for these guys, which like, fair enough, but that's so funny. Yeah, exactly, our snazzy costumes wouldn't look so hot covered in human tears and snot. It would appear they've been possessed en masse. If they're like Jade and Azul were, then hitting them with magic should push the ghosts back out. But there are far too many of them for us to handle. We'd run out of strength long before we could confront Malleus and Lilia. How are we supposed to get out of this one? Where's Grim and me? Where's Grim and the player, by the way? Like, we were kidnapped too, so what? Don't worry, Riddle. After everything we put you guys through, the least we could do is take care of these guys. I couldn't agree more. I was just thinking I wouldn't be satisfied until I gave these miscreants some payback. You snatch our students and defy me, a house warden. Just who do you ghosts think you are? We may be drained, but we wouldn't lose to ordinary students. I'll show these ignorant fools how powerful a house warden truly is. So we gotta add DPS to the... What? So we gotta DPS the ads down. The ads down first? What does that mean? So we gotta DPS the ads down. The odds down, maybe? Anyway. Edia, you weirdo. I don't even... Anyway. Hallowenders should focus on freeing Malleus and Lilia from their possessors. Yeah, we'll have a huge leg up if we can get those two on our side. That should turn this whole mess around. Thank you, everyone. What gallant and stalwart companions you are. Thus far, all the ghosts have used their host bodies' magical reserves. Malleus and Lilia are powerful enough individually. We won't stand a chance if we have to face them working in tandem. Hallowenders, it's time to divide and conquer. Keep the two of them apart and get them back to normal. See, that's interesting though. know, because what's gonna happen when Malleus overblots if y'all can't beat them now? I mean, yeah, I guess they can't beat them and a horde of students at the same time. But like, that's a little scary, you know? A little scary. Huh, interesting. You mere mortals would defy me. You shall learn the folly of opposing my lord. Have at thee. Regardless of the reasons, I can only ask that you forgive me for opposing you. I'll bring the two of you back, mark my words. Aw, go Silver! That's cute! DPS, the ads down, is a term in MMO RPG for when the boss starts to charge up their big wipe party move and you need to kill the ads before the gauge reaches 100. But like, what are ads though? Like, that's what I didn't understand. But anyway. Okay guys, hold on a second. Okay. Now I can stop being mildly distracted because... Oh, add on enemies to the boss fight. Okay, so like kind of like when you're in a boss fight and there's like little enemies and then the really big enemy. Anyway, I can stop being, you know, I mean, I wasn't distracted, but I closed the thing that I was telling you guys about earlier because my PC did not make it. Maybe there'll be another stream, but anyway. Oh, so your group's come to battle me. Stay sharp, everyone. Absolutely, I sense immense power coming from this ghost. They're not like any of the others we've dealt with. I'm ready to pounce. You all look somewhat capable, but you're still merely human. Do you ants presume you can fell an elephant? Father, I know you would never say that. You're a broad-minded soul who recognizes hard work regardless of species. It doesn't matter if someone's a ghost, fae, or human. No! Silver, the power of friendship isn't gonna work on this one! To think those words would come from his mouth. Ghost, I will not forgive you for what you've done this day. Ah, the look on your face is just priceless. Very well, human. Let's see what you can do with all that pathetic anger. Right. Something I do wish that we got to see was that, like, because we already did the battles and, like, this event isn't, like, an event anymore, we didn't see, like, their little sprites, but, you know. Ha! Foolish humans. No, we can't be. He's zipping around so fast, I can't land a single hit. Now it's my turn. Try dodging this. Watch out! Stand clear! Oh no, see? Like, Lilia could kill people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Lilia could actually kill people. Yeah, you know, so like this is not good, especially like for book 7 stuff. Like if Malleus overblots, they can't all fight him. I mean, maybe they can, I don't know. But maybe this was like foreshadowing for the Malleus overblot too, like for the Dysomnia book. Lilia has killed people, that's what I'm saying. Lilia has committed war crimes. Yeah, he did, he fought in a war. Hi, Key, by the way. There's no pattern to Lilia Van Rouge's attacks. I can't predict what he'll do next. That rotten ghost is taking full advantage of Lilia's athletic ability. What now, Silver? That's impossible. Silver, what's wrong? Uh-oh. Shit! What's wrong? Oh, man. What is wrong? I'm scared. I would be a poor host indeed if I didn't show my guests proper hospitality. Come, challenge me whatever way you wish. This is the perfect opportunity to beat you, senseless, fair and square. You go, Leona! Kinda. But I'm kinda like, you know what? This kinda fucks Leona, okay? I'll allow this time. I'll gladly take you up on that. What? I would never condone such a barbaric... Oh, God. What? I would never condone such a barbaric act. Dude, this is not the time. Would you rather let this ghost possess Malleus forever? Well, no, but... he's just gonna keep playing that pipe organ while you're waffling back and forth, you know. I would listen to Malleus play music forever if I could. Confound it! Oh no! Leona and Ace are right. If we show any mercy, it'll just lead to our demise. Malleus Draconia is one of the preeminent mages in the entire world. What's this? Are you frightened, Riddle? Huh, hardly. The Queen of Hearts would never back down before a foe, no matter who they were. I behead all rule breakers without exception. Isn't that right, Ace? Sure is, House Warden. Awful lot of yapping for a small dog. Just try not to make my job harder. La la la, I was ready to offer words of encouragement, but I see none are needed. The flames of your fighting spirits heats me to my core. Since I just got here, has Cal noticed their eyes yet? No, I mean, I noticed that their eyes aren't possessed, and that's what I don't understand. Like, are they just fucking with us? Like, are they just pretending? Like, I don't get it. Like, you know what I mean? Because the eyes don't look possessed. They look normal, which is why I'm like, are they just fucking around? Like, is this all fake? Did Malleus just want to have some fun? Because that was my theory was at the very beginning of this book. My theory was that Malleus had organized it because the person that was talking said that they didn't have enough fun or something. Like, they didn't have enough fun on Halloween. That's sort of what they said, or that they, you know, they didn't even get to have as much fun as they wanted. So I was like, oh, is it Malleus? But now it's like, now they're saying that they do think that they're possessed by ghosts, but like there's no possession eyeballs. So maybe I was right all along and it is still Malleus? This will be a wonderful way to kick off my party. I shall perform the finest of requiems over your cold fallen bodies. And Malleus, I know, is not so weak as to let a ghost control him. But if this is your idea of hospitality, then I shall gladly accept. Come, living creatures. Yeah, see, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand anymore. I don't understand. Okay, but seriously, that dude's a beast. Of course he is. What did you expect? He is Malleus Draconia, Briar Valley's heir apparent. Just whose side are you on? So this is the power of Roy the Dragon. Truly, it knows no bounds. It feels as though he is but toying with us. I'm beginning to feel the toll of all those other battles. Fine, if that's how it's gonna be, I'll just go full throttle with my magic. No, Roy de Lion, stay your hand, Roy de Rose. We must all return to school in sound health. We could not risk an overblot. Indeed, there's no need to take all that risk, King Scholar. King Skull. Yeah, see? What is going on, bitch? I don't understand. Okay. King Scholar, know our names, do ya? No, see? There's something fishy going on. There's something, I knew something sus was going on because they didn't have the possession. Yes, from hearing your friend say it just now. But I called him Roy de Lion. I think I smell a rat. What? My lord. Lilia? He's made it over here. That means he's got past Silver's group. One was bad enough. Fighting both of them at once sounds like a nightmare. This might be it for us. By all means, weep. I'll turn every one of you into ghosts. Don't worry now, it won't hurt a bit. I cannot do the evil laugh in the low voice. Okay, no way am I going out like this. After all the grief we've been through and all the ghosts we have to blast away to get here, the Hollowenders aren't gonna lose, period. Yeah, Ace, you give that empowering, like, haiku speech. You know what I mean? Like the basketball anime? For one thing, we still haven't found Cal and Grim. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we give up now, they'll wind our ears off later. Yeah, Grim will be all like, and, Grim, you're okay? Of course I am. You look more than just okay. Your fur has a little more luster than usual. Why do you have to jump out like that, Grimmy? Things were getting good. Shut it. I'm so hungry. I can't take it no more. My stomach's gonna eat itself. We brought so many sweets and you ate every single one of them. Your stomach's a bottomless pit. I recognize those hats. Aren't you the ghost from Ramshackle Dorm? What are you doing here? What is going on? I don't understand anymore. Maybe I was right. Maybe my theory was right all along. They aren't possessed. Has no one been possessed? They're just all fucking around? Because yeah, like Malleus calling him King Scholar seems like a hint. You know, that seems like a pretty obvious hint. Guys, it's Silver and his merry band. Are you all right? You look terribly exhausted. We were. Lilia put us through some intensive training. Training? I need to tell you something. Lilia isn't possessed. What? I knew at the instant we started fighting, I'd recognize Lilia's swordsmanship anywhere. What? But I mean, what? Yeah, I had a feeling. What's the deal with this 2-bit hoax? I was at first thrown off by his incredible magical aura, but no, Righty Dragon is not possessed either. He is still Malleus. What? But that can't be. Malleus? I can see the jig is up. How disappointing. I was hoping to have a bit more fun. What? So this is all an elaborate act? What about the kidnapped students and the unending Halloween? Why would you do this? It defies all logic. I demand an explanation. Allow us to handle the explanations. Hey, I recognize those weirdo hairstyles. You're the ghosts who have been attacking us. Wait, we mean you no harm. Do hear us out. It's a bit of a long story. How dare you request anything after you drag 2 great and noble persons into this mess? A moment to feel blood minced to a crocodile. Do not see how serious they are. The circumstances must have been quite extenuating. Let us hear them out before rushing to any judgments. It all started when the Night Raven College Halloween party was wrapping up. What? Guys, why? I cannot believe this. And it was all a dream. I suppose this will be the last I see of Ramshackle's Halloween decor. Shout out to everyone at Night Raven College. Thanks a bunch. No, thank you for sticking around and enjoying the festivities to the last. People are saying their goodbyes. It must be nearly time to close the campus gates. Soon Halloween will be over. Oh, we're too late. What are those voices I hear? Who is that crying in the shadows of Ramshackle Dorm? Greetings, Night Raven College student. A group of ghosts? I haven't seen any of the ghosts on campus wearing that attire before. You're not from around here, are you? That's right, we hail from a faraway land. We traveled all the way out here for one thing and one thing only, Halloween at Night Raven College. You wanted to witness Halloween at our school? I'm afraid you just missed it. It's over. As callous as you are blunt, I freely admit this was the that's so nice! The most fun Malleus ever had! That's so sweet! Change is rapid and relentless in the realm of man. I doubt you'll see a Halloween as spirited as this year's anytime soon. Now you're rubbing the salt in the wound. Alas, if only we'd seen the post on Magicam sooner. Magicam? Oh, I see. You saw the post about it online? Yes, we saw them yesterday. Some humans passed us by holding these tiny mechanical plates. Aw, that's cute. They were excited about something. Tiny mechanical plates? Ah, I think I understand. You must be referring to their smartphones. One human was using their plate to view the Magicam, and when we peered over to look at it, we saw a picture of a group of ghosts having a grand old time. Seeing those ghosts having a fun partying with humans, well, it just made me green with envy. We wanted to join in the fun too, so we decided to visit. That makes sense. Our ghosts were front and center during this year's celebrations. But ghosts are always the stars on Halloween. Could you not have had just as much fun in your hometown? You needn't insist on attending the celebrations here. I suggest gracefully you let this one go. The trouble is, we're forgotten ghosts. We have nowhere to call home. No one notices us. All we do is drift along endlessly. That's so sad! We've never been invited to a Halloween party. You've never been invited to a party? Oh, see! The Malleus knows how it feels, so he felt it too! Oh, we were so jealous of the ghosts here. It looked like they were having a jolly old time. We want to party it up with the living too. And even if you attempted to take part without an invitation, you would be unable to. Oh, Malleus, no! That's so sad! That's so sad! You know, I had an epiphany this Halloween. If you aren't invited to a party, simply hold one yourself. What? It's not too late. The students of Night Raven College love Halloween. I'm certain that if you invited them to a Halloween party, they would be overjoyed. Are you saying what I think you're saying? Yes. We shall throw a new Halloween party. A new party? But Halloween will be over in less than 2 hours. Yes, that's right. We couldn't even begin to put a party together in that time. Then we'll simply keep Halloween from ending. What? Can we even do that? Oh my god, wait! The school has long maintained a durable barrier around its premises. Combine that with enough power from ghosts and it would be possible. And if that's still not enough, I'll lend you my power. I will spare no effort to ensure that everyone can experience the joys of a Halloween party. You treat us so warmly, even though we're complete strangers, not to mention ghosts. Oh, how very kind you are. So, Malleus did it! But like, Malleus, you had to make everyone think that they were kidnapped? Yeah, like, if this happened to me, I'd be pissed. I kind of agree, chat. Just a little bit, like, it's still a nice, wholesome thing from, like, the Malleus angle, but I'd be like, bro, you made me worry for nothing. Why didn't you just invite us? Also, this just confirms that Malleus can bend space and time. So, like, my Malleus theory is looking pretty good right now, you know? And that's the story. Malleus filled me in when he came back to the dorm. Naturally, I was on board. I reached out to the ramshackle ghosts as well. Us ghosts look out for each other. We couldn't leave our fellow spirits all by their lonesome. And since it was going to be a rip-roaring party, we invited Ramshackle's living residents to join as well. So we've just been here the whole time! Hi guys, nice to see you! That's so funny! Cal! Oh man, they really thought we were in danger. Man. Malleus is a fae, he doesn't operate on human level consideration. Yeah, that's true. That's what I love about him. I love him for that. So you two chose to go to the Spectral Realm? You bet we did. As soon as they told me there'd be good food, I was first in line. Shh. Do you guys have any idea how worried I was? I wanted to help Horton out. Oh, seriously? Okay, after this, we're going to have a nice long chat where you explain it all. So you and the ghost merely wanted to throw a Halloween party. That is exactly what I wrote on the invitation, and I know I sent Lilia to deliver it. Wait, you mean the card we found at Ramshackle was something you penned, Malleus? My word, I had no idea. I called it tasteless. I, Seebeck, hereby offer my deepest and humblest apologies. Look, what else were we supposed to think? I was convinced it was some bad guy's calling card. I jumped to such a dark conclusion. It was a pretty natural thing to think when you find a cryptic letter outside an empty building that isn't supposed to be empty. Not to mention the ghosts attacked us. How was any of that a party? They were totally hostile. Agreed, one jumped out in front of me and purposefully frightened me. And when Ruggy asked for directions, he exclaimed we were living persons and rushed at us. Those were clear acts of aggression, and you're going to tell me it was all in service of a party? Well... What? Oh my god, these chapters are so short! They're just leaving us on like cliffhanger after cliffhanger, oh my goodness. We thought you'd enjoy it. You did? You kidnapped our school's entire student body and you thought we'd enjoy it? Well, we heard it was all the rage among the living these days. We thought you'd like solving puzzles, escaping enemies, and going on. It's an escape room! They made a Halloween escape room! Guys, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. This is so funny. Why are they like this? Oh my god, it's like a video game, but it's like an escape room. No! They said it! Oh my god, I knew it. I totally just called that. Oh man, guys, look me in the eyes. Psychic damage. I'm taking damage. Oh my god. And escape room. Oh, we talked about those in the ghost town. So I was actually close to the mark? I don't know, it wasn't easy to figure out. It was all a game at that point. We got a master puzzle, oh god. We got a master puzzle solver on the team who would probably agree with me. I've never oh god, hold on, that's riddle. I've never experienced an escape room before. If I had, I know I would have caught on immediately. I can't believe I fell for it. And there it is. I bet Riddle's gonna be up all night working through that one. What about when I heard Lilia scream? That was a hint in itself. The ghost bespelled everyone else and took them out through the windows. None of the other students made a sound, yet my scream alone pierced the silence. And that was clearly suspicious, which means I'm the culprit. Ugh. I screamed in front of your room on purpose. Did it give you a spine-tingling chill? Ugh, I knew it didn't add up. But Lilia, I would never suspect you of anything. Whatever your intentions, you both went too far with this. Oh? I appreciate that you and the ghost wanted to entertain us, but all the people who got possessed challenged us to fights. There were real danger of people on both sides getting hurt. Are you gonna claim that too with some sort of hint? Did they tell you at the start they wouldn't hurt you? What? Are you telling me you weren't informed this was all a prelude to the party? Would you care to explain, Ghost? Well, you see, they attacked us before they could tell that. That's not true! That's some bullshit! I don't believe this at all! Hey, don't go blaming us for your mess. That tall fellow there with the droopy eyes, he stole our mirror fragments and ran. That's true, but I don't. Maybe if I looked back, I would see that, but I don't know. We chased after his group to ask them to give them back. But the piratey one said, how about we shut these pesky ghosts up, and then they all gave us a magical thrashing. Okay, yeah, that sounds a little familiar. When you put it like that, it does kind of sound like our fault. What's with the side eye, Krabby? You got a problem? No, siree, Bob, this boy's problem free. Then the people you possessed were never in danger? We just had the ghost borrow the students who were on the Halloween. See, that's what I thought! Yeah, the Halloween management committee! Some of the ghosts may have their quirks, but they're all famous actors. They wouldn't do any lasting harm to the bodies. Wait, surely you didn't attack the ghosts unprovoked? Well, yeah, we totally did. I was positive they were hostile, and I'm pretty sure the others saw it the same way. It was only logical we would fight them. I mean, I thought attacking them was our only way to get everyone back to normal. And you call yourself the Yufa? Oh no! And you call yourselves the youth of today. I thought you youngins were tech savvy enough to know you can't just smack stuff to fix it. That means all the possessed students are getting roughed up by the management committee as we speak. Oh dear, I'd better go check on them. Grim Cal, will help me clear things up, would you? Quit tugging on me! Oh my god, guys, I can't believe it! This is worse than it was all a dream! Like, there was no real danger! Oh man. It would appear our plans have gone awry. I was asked to pretend as though I had been possessed by the ghost of an evil emperor. That explains the pipe organ. It really went all out. They told me you were to take in the sights around the spectral realm first, then you would come to the party. I certainly didn't expect this would cause you such grief. Allow me to offer my apologies. Appears had been taken, a mysterious invitation popped up, we were whisked away to the spectral realm and a bunch of ghosts threatened us. The evidence clearly pointed in one direction. On the other hand, we were slow to reassess those initial impressions and quick to use brute force. It would be unfair to lay all the blame at Malleus and at the ghost's feet. It just goes to show violence is never the answer. Wait, is that what you two were trying to teach us all along? How can you be so charitable? How can you be so charitable? There's no way that's true. What about the mirror fragments? Were those another hint? No, actually, we do need those. I sent the ghosts to gather them, but you have all brought in quite the haul. It must have been rather difficult to find that many. I commend you. Don't have the heart to tell him I got most of those by tricking Silver and stealing them from the ghosts. We do have the correct numbers. Now we'll be able to hold a grand Halloween party. What do the fragments have to do with it all? Yes, I've been wondering their purpose myself. Was Lilia right? Are you trying to piece together some hinky magical artifact? Very well. I shall reveal unto you the truth. Come, mere fragments, return to your proper place. Revert to your proper shape. Let the sparkling hall be revived here and now. Well, that's good, right? Whoa, it's blinding. I can't see it. I can't see a thing. Look, above us. Oh my God, it's a disco ball. I can't believe this. It's pretty. so sparkly. Indeed, this is the sparkling hall's true form. The dance hall! Oh my god! Guys, I can't do this anymore. Or at least, it's how the ghost described it to me. This is my first time seeing it as well. It's something of a social spot for ghosts. Once upon a time, this hall was a vibrant place filled with light and never-ending laughter. But one day, a few ghosts got carried away and climbed atop the chandelier to hold a duel. Their wild attacks caused the sparkling orb to come crashing down. When it shattered, its pieces flew across the spectral realm. No party was ever the same after that. Over time, the ghosts stopped congregating here and the hall fell into disrepair. The ghosts had given up on finding the broken fragments, but I sought to ignite their passion once more. Well, see, Malleus is so nice. Like, this makes Malleus such a nice guy, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a disco hall. What movie is that? What Disney reference is this? I don't think it is, but I thought if I invited enough ghosts and told them they needed the fragments to attend, they would gather scores of them. Sorry to cut in, but I gotta clarify something. You mean to tell me that the mirror fragments came from a regular old disco ball? For real? Didn't one of us go on and on about them being part of some bad news artifact? Talk about crying wolf. Definitely wasn't me, but I do recall someone putting on the whole "let's get serious now" speech about how mirrors connect two places together. Just forget that, all of that. Eject it from your brains. Oh my god, why is this so? This is unhinged. Like, this is literally so unhinged. Okay, guys, who broke the disco ball? I know, right? This is so unhinged. I can't believe this. Oh my god, everyone looks kinda happy now, though. Gracious, were those students ever fired up? Talking them down was no mean feat. I was pretty worried about how things were gonna shake out. I didn't want to fight the rest of my dorm. I'm sure glad Cal and Grim came to help. We're quick to step in the center of the fray. I wondered if you weren't eager to join the ghosts in the afterlife. I didn't step in, Lilia shoved me. When I came to, the first thing I saw was my house warden, his face alight with anger. It was so terrifyingly beautiful, I thought I was going to swoon. I'm gonna have nightmares about our house warden stomping all over us. His cackling will haunt me forever. I was informed that was the only way to get you back to normal. It was far from my first choice. Some of them recovered the hard way, but by getting the sense beaten back into them. But it does seem like all the students are back to normal now. What of the ghosts who possess them? Ooh, look, the disco ball's fixed. I never thought I'd see it sparkle again. Things feel more festive already. Well, that's nice. Now we can throw the best Halloween party ever. Oh, let me guess. After all the trouble we've caused, the last thing you want to do is party with us. I suppose we can hardly blame them, even if they did attack us without giving us a chance to explain. We certainly dragged many living people into this mess. You aren't the only ones who should apologize. We owe you an apology for failing to treat you with kindness. Thanks, Silver! Oh man, it's very funny, but I kind of dislike it being just this. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I kind of predicted that from the start. And maybe Malleus, like, you know, he didn't have as much fun at the party, so he wanted another party. Like, he was a kind of more, not malicious, but it was a bit more like Malleus was like evil. You know, evil for just the night. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about this, because it feels like one of those, like, it was all a dream sort of things, like that none of it really, I don't know. I would like to attend your party as a gesture of goodwill, and we've spent the day overcoming many trials together. I wouldn't want it to end on a sour note. Halloween joins people together in merriment. Well, yeah, Silver. I don't know, I would have liked it to be like the more like serious Ghost of Jack Skellington I don't know, something like that, but that's what my father taught me. I had a feeling you would say just that, Silver. A second, Monsieur. Oh, what? Ender me? What does that mean? I have no idea. I've never seen him call him that. Now that the air has been cleared, a party would be the perfect chance to mend offenses. I'm in agreement as well. I believe that Rule 53, when something is stolen from you, you must take it back, has been honored already. Plus, I wouldn't want to be remembered as a tyrant who attacks ghosts unprovoked. Are the rest of you okay with that? Frankly, I still have some serious misgivings about being used as a stage prop, but I suppose the ghosts are the guest of honor on Halloween. There are worse things than helping to make their party a success. We're with you on that, Bill. I'm pea-drained from running around all these strange places and constantly fighting ghosts, but I'm never too tired to party. It'd be a crying shame if we didn't make the most of this, right? What do our Hallowenders say about the matter after all the hard work you put in today? I mean, sure, the prank got a little out of hand, but I still like Halloween. I get wanting to have a slamming party. Plus, that sparkly dance floor's calling my name. I want to get down and let loose, really? Oh, man. I assume there'll be food at this party, right? Indeed, we brought in famous chefs from all around the world. They're ready to whip up anything, even 500-year-old royal cuisine. All right, I'm sold. A good spread of party food ought to make up for everything I just went through. Oh, Ruggy's so cute. You are seriously an unruly bunch of ghosts, but since you came to the school before closing, you're technically still our guest. It wouldn't be right to leave you high and dry. I ain't leaving empty-handed after all the trouble we went through. I'm gonna make sure I have a real good time. For once, you make a sound point, Floyd. I was just thinking the same thing. I could afford to cut loose a little after all that stress. Yeah, I ain't gonna be satisfied if I go back to campus now. I got a whole lot of steam to blow off. Okay, Leon. Why did that feel so, I don't know, personal? Hello, McGee. It's cute and all, but I prefer Terror's trending. Yeah, I do too. I feel like I could have lived without it. I don't know, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that, like, we didn't need it was cute to see all the character interactions, but story-wise, I don't know what I would have done instead, but yeah, it does kind of feel like it was all a dream, and like, nothing really matters, and like, it was all a prank, bro, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of ghosts in general, but we don't get to have huge parties every day. I'd like to make the most of it with my brother. Right, Edia? Don't you want to join in? He does not want to join in. Who, me? This bright, sparkly vibe. The bright, sparkly vibes really aren't my jam, but considering everything you did for me today, it's hard to say no. Okay, fine. Do whatever you want with me. Boil me, roast me, bake me into a pumpkin pie. What? Edia! What? I shall join in as well, of course. How unusual for us. We already reached a unanimous consensus. Splendid. It is still Halloween, after all. You would be missing out if you weren't enjoying the festivities. That's right. I believe it's time to raise the roof, as they say. Yes, all's well that ends well. Case closed. I got some choice words for you guys, you know. Something tells me we'll have to hold house warden and vice house warden post-mortem after this. Come now, I assure you, you'll not have a single regret. Allow me to show you the fruits of my training. Training? What do you mean? What do you think? We shall dance until daybreak. Let the Halloween party begin. Yeah, see, that's like the dancing phase sort of thing. Like if you dance on a dance floor, you'll never be able to stop sort of thing. Oh, I do like this. See, yeah, see, that's the thing, is that I did see the twisted tune. Like, because obviously I had to do it to complete the book, but I did not understand how it could have possibly, you know what I mean? I just thought like, oh, we defeated the ghost, so now we have a party. So like, I didn't get spoiled on the end. Oh, so cute! I didn't see that. Oh, this is so cute. This makes everything worth it. I think that this is sweet. Oh, look at Lilia! Lilia slashing the guitar! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, I love that! Oh, Riddle's letting loose a little bit. Oh, look at everyone! Ruggy and his food! Jack and his food! Ah, Kaleem! That's so cute! Oh, look at everyone! They're so cute! Happy Halloween in December! Hello, Frog! How are you doing today? Oh, this is adorable! This is easy. But what about the teachers? Were the teachers in on it? Did they know? Oh, I love this. I love seeing this made it work. Look at Kaleem, he's so cute! Oh, that was adorable. That was worth it. That was worth it. This part remains quite challenging to play. How could I, of all people, struggle so? Nonetheless, it's great fun to play. This is a beautiful piece that is also quite fitting for dancing on Halloween. Ooh, dance with me next. You're on, let's roll. Oh, that's so cute. He makes it sound like a sparring match. I never imagined I'd dance the night away with ghosts under a disco ball. The table's piled high with food and everyone's boogieing down on the dance floor. This rules. I wish tomorrow could be Halloween too. Stop, Grim. Just let us have a regular day. How many centuries has it been since I laughed this much? Oh, I haven't had this much fun on Halloween since I was alive. The party's not over yet. We'll dance until dawn. Oh, hey, Sea Lion. Got a spot on your dance card for me. Oh, okay, they're dancing together. That's interesting. I like that. Well, you know, it's an all-boys school. I guess they all have to dance together. It's not like, you know, sometimes boys' schools will have a joint dance with a girls' school and they'll all, like, dance or whatever, I guess. I mean, you know, fellas, is it gay to dance with your friend under the rainbow disco ball? Got a spot on your dance card for me? I hear you can really bust a move. Sharksucker told me all about it. Ruggy needs to stop opening his big mouth. Boy, you put me through the ringer today. Now is not the type to hold a grudge. What's done is done. There's no use griping about it, but stay out of my sight. Yeah, Floyd, this all started because you picked a fight with the ghost. Same goes for you, Spiky. You always get carried away and shoot off your mouth. What? Pretty sure I'm a victim here. Man, look at Deuce and Grim and Cal just happily dancing away. Oh, we're dancing with Deuce. That's nice. Or maybe just in general. You're like a total chump for rushing to the rescue. Now that you mention it, I seem to remember getting a wild glint in your eye and shouting, the Hallowinders aren't gonna lose, period. Huh? Did I say that? You said something that cheesy? Oh man, that's hilarious. What did he get all... Oh, what? Did he get all hepped up because you thought a sea slug was gonna beat you? Krabby gets an attitude sometimes, but who knew he could be so adorable? I know just what you mean. Oh, Frog, are you in Australia or something? Or are you just like having coffee at 7 p.m. at night? That's what time it is for me. This energy is what I needed until my coffee kicks in. It's funny because coffee makes me fall asleep. Coffee actually, it either makes me really hyper or like I'll literally like fall asleep. There's no in between. Like I'll be like so unhinged or just like fall asleep. I guess it depends on the coffee too. I know just what you mean. I give up. I'm no match for either of these guys, no matter what I do. So we're just gonna like check in with everyone? That's cute. I've never been to such a lively dance party before. I have to be careful with my turns in this crowd. You're a very good dancer, Riddle Rose Hearts. I'd figured you say dancing was too frivolous or something. Oh, far from it. Social dancing is part of gentlemanly etiquette. I mastered it, of course. Oh, I kinda like that. Sweden, 1 a.m. I took a nap that lasted 7 hours. Oh no! Well, I hope you're able to get your sleep schedule back on track. Are you trying to like make sure you stay up now until like it's time to actually go to bed? Like you're trying to make sure that you like correct your sleep schedule? But our journey has hammered home how much more there is for me to learn. Since you both taught me so many new things today, I shall offer to lead you in a dance. Oh, that's cute! Really? I've never done a ballroom dance before. Upper crusty dances with set steps aren't really my bag, but once I've sampled every dish here, I may just take you up on that. Might as well enjoy the party, right? You never fail to answer the siren call of food, do you? I believe it's just you and me, or though, here, give me your hand. Oh, that's sweet! I like that! I'm looking forward to getting back to school and going out to play games together. But this whole adventure's been so fun, and now with the dancing, I think my circuits might spark. I love that Orthos really become like one of the guys, like, you know, really part of the school. Like, even though he's not a student, or maybe by this he is a student, question mark. But yeah, like, aw, it's just so cute. I'll have to save my memories of this year's Halloween in a folder with the highest possible security. Oh, that's adorable! Oh, man. I'm gonna take a nap and go to bed on time. This time I'm not gonna forget to set the alarm. I wish you luck. One of my friends is like that all the time. Their sleep schedule's just as Like, not a disaster, but like, you know, they just wake up at odd hours and they're like, I'll fix it this time, and then they never fix it. So I wish you luck. Silver. Hello, Father, are you done performing? I let a ghost take over playing the bass for a spell. Ghosts who can improvise on your 5-string bass. They must be quite the musician. I'm sorry, Silver. Huh? I didn't realize you would worry about me as much as you did. Oh, that's what you mean. I know how strong you are, Father, and I'm aware of how inexperienced I am, but I'm always gonna worry about you. Oh, that's so cute! No matter how strong you are, you're still the only father I have. What if something bad happens to Lilia in the Dysomnia book? I won't be able to cope. I can't. Silver, what a model son you are. I'm positively verkept? Who knew I could have ever raised such a wonderful boy? Oh yes, it was me. And while I'm at it, Jamil, wait! Are they gonna? Yes, this is what I wanted. I was like, wait, are they gonna say that Jamil is father? Right? I was like, wait, are they gonna reveal it to everyone now? Wait. Oh, hello, Silver. Taking a break from the dance floor. Lilia, I didn't make it. Oh no! He's saying Lilia again! Damn, depression. Lilia, I didn't make it here unaided. Jamil stuck with me through thick and thin. He's clear-headed and has a keen eye for details. I relied on him so much during our journey. This is like a meeting the parents thing. Like, I don't know. I've never thought about like Silver and like Jamil just because before this book, I kind of like didn't get a good sense of like Silver's personality, but this feels like, you know what I mean? Like introducing your boyfriend to your dad or something. Oh man. You're giving me a bit too much credit. I wasn't exactly. Please, Jamil, don't be modest. You amazed me so many times today. Only because you never listen. I should thank you, actually. Your honesty and strength were a great boon to me today. You deserve to hear that much. I'd hate to leave myself in some kind of moral debt. Oh, wonderful. You both did so well. You boys deserve some hearty praise. Good job. Gee, thanks, Dad. You're only a year ahead of me, you know. I'm gonna chalk this one up to one of your many eccentricities. No, so they're not finding out that Lily is Silver's father. Damn, I helped that copium at the last second. I really thought that like somebody in chat was just trying to preserve the surprise for me when they said no. When somebody in chat the other day said that no, nobody finds out like that Lilia is Silver's father in this book, I was like, now that I saw Jamil being introduced to Lilia, I was like, cope? Can I cope? No. You're a great dancer, Rook. It felt like tearing it up with a professional. Likewise, Trey, your unique dance steps were most fascinating. Unique is a kind way of putting it. I could barely keep up with the beat. My liege, your playing is magnificent. No musician, living or dead, can compare. Oh, look how delighted Monsieur Crocodile is. No kidding, he's got tears running down his face now that he's finally talking to Malleus. And here I was making fun of Deuce for being a crybaby when he was possessed. Seabeck must have been putting on a brave face. He looks beside himself with relief now. Oh, why do I feel like people are staring at me? Rook, Trey, why are you gazing at me with such warm smiles? You did great today, Seabeck. Your red-hot passion persisted even in the colorless spectral realm. I was highly impressed by your conduct. It was truly incorrigible. Oh, where did all this come from? You do realize you're putting me on the spot. No need to be shy now. You're so honest in your reactions, it makes you fun to tease. You are the ones deserving of praise. What? Your vast knowledge aids you in solving problems, and your big picture mindset allows you to look out for others. I've learned much about you today. You have my gratitude, humans. Boy, I wasn't expecting to hear that, neither was I. Oh guys, look, Seabeck fixed racism. We solved racism, at least, from this Halloween chapter. Thank you, Vertigree, for the tier 1 sub. Merry Halloween! God. Oh my god, that's so funny though. You're so right, so true. Merry Halloween! What a forthright young man you are, Seabeck. On this fine Halloween Eve, when I reflect upon the adventures we shared today, I'm honored to company, Missy. Oh, well, that's nice. I like how this is all wrapping up. I want Malleus to talk to us. If Malleus talks to us, I'll cry. Like, I will literally die right now. All this dancing and eating's got me worn out. I've been up so long, I'm ready to pass out. Hey, Cal, you better eat while the eating's good. I wonder what time it is. I'm getting pretty tired myself. How many hours have we been in the spectral realm now? Oh, good things must come to an end. Sorry to break it to you folks, but it's about time to wrap up. We're tuckered out after all the work we did. I think I'll sleep until next Halloween. Tell me, Ghost, did you enjoy your party? Oh, absolutely. This is the most fun I've had on Halloween since I was born and died. Aw, that's kind of sweet though. Like, you have to admit, that's kind of sweet, right? We quite enjoyed the evening ourselves. It is sad to close our fete, but there is no parting more beautiful than one where you wish you could have stayed for longer. Thank you for the rare opportunity you've given us. No, thank you. We even made some new ghost friends. We won't be lonely anymore. We'll never ever forget this Halloween, and I sincerely hope you won't either. We'll see you again someday. No, stop. We can't. No. Please, never come back. I do not want to see them again. And with that, I believe it's time for us to return to our world. Do you know the way back? But of course, look to the disco ball above us. Keep your eyes on the ball, and there. Damn, so Malleus could have just made them all go home. Yeah, I don't think that they have gotten any sleep. Yeah. Damn, man. This is crazy. Meanwhile, at school, yeah, I was gonna say, how many hours has it been since the Hollowenders last report? They haven't been in touch for so long, I can barely speak for worry. Calm yourself, head mage. We were the ones who said the only thing we could do is stick together and support them. Yes, it's true, with the school sealed off from the outside world, we're the only ones who can save them if something happens. We must band together and, wait a moment, the school's sealed off, which means no one can enter. So if you all had gone home, you wouldn't have been able to come back. Why were you still on campus after it closed for the night? Well, you see, I just had an eensy-weensy bit of business to take care of. Yeah, that's right, we definitely weren't having a Halloween rap party in the mystery shop. Vargas, a rap party? And I wasn't invited? We weren't trying to leave you out, we were just so busy it was hard to find time to tell you. I think I'd invite you later after things had settled down, isn't that right, Lucius? I don't believe this. You were all having a diverting party without me? I see how it is. You thought having the boss around would spoil the fun, didn't you? Well, I'm not hearing any denials. Oh, look, the dark mirror is glowing. Ah, you seeing that, head mage? Oh, it's all right. Perfectly fine, really. I'll consider it water under the bridge, seeing as I'm so magnanimous. Damn, poor Crowley. I actually feel bad about that. Oh. Hunt, silver, rose hearts? I fell right on my butt, and Trey landed on top of me. Dude, you nearly crushed me. There had been a less bumpy way to make that jump. Oh good, everyone's back home. And Crowley didn't know the wiser, The others are coming through the mirror as well. Is everyone safe? Positively, I made absolute certain to return everyone to school. You did? What in the world transpired on the other side of the dark mirror? What about Halloween? Let us go check. Boys, where are you going? Wait! They just want to know that it's like Monday or whatever. They just want to know it's November 1st. Did you see that? The sun! We did it, boys! Sky's growing lighter. Night is changing into day. That means check your smartphones. They should show a new day has dawned. Does that mean it's November 1st? Halloween is over! Halloween is over! Halloween is over! We did it! We did it, gamers! It only took 3 streams. My mental sanity. My sleep deprivation. I finally caught up with you. We were completely in the dark right now. Someone explain what is going on. What happened in the spectral realm? What was the cause of the unending Halloween? What were the ghosts after? Did you take care of them? Well, it's a bit of a long story and we all need a bit of rest at the moment. Yeah, I will tell you one thing though. We were all just having a good Halloween together. Agreed. This was truly a Halloween to remember. That's it! Is that it? Oh, cute! Oh, guys, look, that's so cute! That's such a nice ending! Look at little pictures! Oh, is that us? We took the pictures, maybe with our ghost camera? Yes, bitches! We're done! We will suffer no more! Oh man, guys. I'm being dramatic. I had fun. Okay. Let's have a little chat about that now. You know, as we wrap up the stream. I will say, okay, I think Terror's Trending is much better. It has a much more interesting story and like commentary and all of that. This kind of felt like and it was all a dream fan fiction. You know what I mean? Because I know that the events are not part of the main story. Like, I know that, right? But, like, I don't know. Like, some of the other events don't feel as, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I just feel like this was, like, somebody's fan fiction more than, like, up to the same level of all the events, right? That being said, though, I did enjoy it. I think that it gave a much needed, fleshing out of Silver and Seebeck, just because you guys know Silver and Seebeck have never really been my favorite. I haven't really liked them that much in the past, just because I think that like Silver, I found him boring, and Seebeck, I found him annoying and racist, right? So like, you know, two different things, obviously. So seeing them in this event made me like them a little bit more, right? It doesn't matter if it's part of the main story or not. Yeah, I just mean in terms of like, I don't know how to explain it. You know when something feels like official content versus not official content, I guess? Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, all the other events, except for Culinary Crucible, which I think is filler, and none of you can change my mind. All the other events, like, it's not necessarily them being part of the main story, maybe I phrased that wrong, but just like having the same level of overall quality that the main story does, if that makes sense, in terms of the actual story. Like Camp Vargas, I felt like was pretty like exciting and dramatic, right? Like Wish Upon the Star was very good as well. Phantom Bride, Fairy Gala, like Beanfest had 2 parts, but I feel like that the first part was short enough that I could see why they had a part 2, like it was justified, right? But like Halloween both being as long as book 5, I don't know, man, right? I feel like that, like Terror's Trending was really good. I really enjoyed that. This one, I don't know. I think this has to be my least favorite other than Culinary Crucible. I was actually thinking it may be fun after Firelit Sky to rank them, like do a video or a stream like ranking them or something. I thought that could be like a fun little event to do with you guys or something like that, but yeah, like I don't know. Like I still enjoyed it. I liked all the little character moments. It was just so long, and I don't know, like did we need that in our lives? Maybe. But you guys also have to keep in mind that I'm only saying that as well from a content creator perspective, right? For any normal person, it's not that big of a deal because content is content, you know? You can read it on the train, you can read it on the bus. Like I feel like that unless, I don't know, it would be really hard not to get like all the events done in the time that the events take place, right? Like it would be really, you would have to try to forget about the game to really like fall behind and like miss an event, right? Because they're so easy to like read and get through. And so, I mean, I think that from a fan perspective, it was good, right? Because it's like a visual novel, you're just reading, right? But like from a content creator perspective, I'm like, was it worth it, chat? Was it worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it was worth it. It was still fun, but I liked the first event better. And I always think that if you're gonna do something in 2, the second one should be better than the first one. And I think that the second Beanfest was better than the first Beanfest, but the second Halloween was not better than the first Halloween. That's my controversial opinion. That, I think, that is the truth. If you're gonna do 2 events, the first one needs to be like the second one has to be just as good as the first one. It's like a sequel movie, right? But yeah, I had fun reading it, but I do think that if they're going to do multiple events, they need to make sure that they don't fall off, like that the sequel doesn't feel sort of like, oh, well, we're just doing a part 2 just because, like a repetitive sort of thing. And like, it felt like an easy excuse to get them all back in their Halloween costumes and stuff, just so people could pull for the other Halloween costume characters. But yeah, I still had fun. I still enjoyed it. I'm just saying that like, Beanfest Part 1 and then Beanfest Part 2, like Beanfest Part 2 to me was like an improvement. I don't know if this was an improvement. And so I think that like, you know, that's a feedback. That's my hot take, or the feedback I would give, is that even though it was fun, it did fall off a little bit, I think, compared to the first one. I think that if they wanted to do, I don't know what I would have them do, honestly. Because I don't know. It's hard because I don't want them to do like it was all a dream. But like maybe they could have done like a Nightmare Before Christmas sort of thing to do Halloween and Christmas in the month of November. And that would have been something, right? Like that there's Christmas happening, but Christmas is happening like incorrectly. Like Christmas is happening as if it's Halloween. So they need to go to like Jack's realm in Halloween Town or something. Like I know that they can't use the Disney characters as the Disney characters, but it could be like a descendant of Jack Skellington who is doing the same thing as Jack does in the movie and like fucking with Christmas by doing Halloween things on Christmas. That could be the reason why they get back into their Halloween clothes. That could have been something. I mean, you know, I think that that could be an idea for sure. It would just depend. I don't know how much they can use is the problem. Like, I don't know how much of the main Disney stuff they can use outside of like the books and everything. But I don't mean like actual Jack Skellington. I just mean like sort of, you know, a character similar to Jack, I guess. And so like they could go through Halloween Town and they would have to fight through Halloween Town, kind of like, I don't know, like Kingdom Hearts Halloween Town, how you have those different like locations. But like I may just be biased towards Kingdom Hearts stuff, obviously. But yeah, I still had fun. I just think that it was kind of a downgrade compared to the first event. I think if they wanted to really like go for it, they should have just made Malleus kind of like oblivious and almost selfish. Like he didn't have enough fun on Halloween, so he wanted it to keep going. Kind of like a little yandere moment, you know? They could have done that instead of just having it be like a night, like Malleus doing a nice thing. But I still like Malleus doing a nice but yet inconsiderate thing at the same time. So yeah, I still enjoyed it. I still had fun. I just don't know if it needed to be 77 chapters long. I honestly do not know.